Good morning, everybody. Let's start for today. So let's observe something quietly. Right now, think of a tree. Even when you hear this sound, something immediately appears. Perhaps you see a whole image, or you see some parts. It could be a trunk, branch, leaves moving in the wind. Maybe a tree from your childhood. Maybe a tree near your home. Anything. Now ask, where did the tree appear? Did a real enter the room? Did the tree physically arrive inside your mind? Of course not. It's something undeniable appeared. Something was experienced. Something felt real. And for a brief moment, attention was with that experience. This is the strange power of thought. A thought can create an experience that feels present even when the object itself is absurd. We don't need anything to be present here physically, because now thoughts feel that much real for us. And of course, we become so absorbed in the thought that we stop noticing it is a thought. Instead, we begin experiencing its content as we experiencing the reality itself. So today, we will investigate this carefully. How thoughts are born, how they become complete experience, how they seem to appear from nowhere, and how they quietly disguise themselves as the outside world and the reality. So the thought, it does not exist continuously. Notice this carefully. Five minutes ago, you were not thinking your sudden thought. And 10 minutes ago, a completely different thought existed. So, so tomorrow, another will. So these thoughts, they come, thoughts go, they come and go. They're events, they appear and it disappears. They're not permanent objects. So before a thought appears, where is it? Can it be found? Can it be touched? Can it be located? No. Thought is absent. It is not existing and continuous. When the conditions gather, something makes the contact. It could be some sight, sensation, the smell, taste. Then the process begins. Without any cause, there is no effect here. And now let's see how a thought is built. Imagine dropping a ripple into a still pool. This ripple. This ripple spread outward. One movement influences another. This mind appears to function similar. The contact of perhaps easy vision of greenery. Immediately it activates the thought, and that thought it is the main It activates more thought, calm, fragile. Shade, forest, island, road, nature, animal, different thoughts. So this whole nectar debate. So this whole network was activated from that one thought. And that thought was created from a simple sense of content. But not only sense of content, but even thoughts can trigger thoughts. So this thought, it did not come from nowhere. This thought was assembled. What we know as a dream. This thing, this object, it has different ways, sense contact, a green color, a sound, a smell, a taste, a touch. From all of those things gathered has created this book. And not just once, throughout our lifetime, we were kept learning, remembering, creating this thought. Like even when we are in school, we were taught about trees, variety, how they grow, fruits, and everything. So each and every time this thought was activated again and again, and that's how it became powerful. So now when we think about a tree, when we get the thought of tree, it's not simple. It doesn't end with simple sense of content. It is linked with many thoughts, which means many information, many data, which makes this thought stronger, which makes this thing strong and feel real. That's why we are unable to see them as thoughts built up concepts. Even the concept has gotten stronger to the point that now it feels as if they are really existing. But in the first place, this thought itself is created in our own mind each and every time. Each and every time. Whatever information we have added to this tree, this thought of tree is also in our own mind. But somehow we believe all those things are outside. That's our wrong perception, wrong perspective. And this thought that appear right now, that also did not come from nowhere, because thoughts cannot be stored. There is no location for thoughts. What really happens is they are created, assembled, reconstructed each and every time in the mind. This mind center creates thoughts each and every time. It creates a new thought. Each and every thought is a new thought, but it can be similar to the previous one. But throughout our lifetime, each and every thought it has given us, created a new thoughts, fresh thoughts, freshly created thoughts. And they were created because the conditions came together. Any sense of contact triggered the mind, creates the thought. Through the resonance process, thoughts get created. Then we are used to this process. It happens so fast, we can't even see. There is this resonating process behind it. There is this whole process going on here. Because now we are so used to this system, this mind, these thoughts, these words, these objects, things, this world, everything. So each and everything comes so fast, so naturally. Because all of these are habits. Even the way we sitting, even the way we walking, even the way we lifting our hands, each and everything is a habit we mastered over the time. Because when we were little, we didn't know anything, no thoughts, no habits, no way of sitting, no way of walking, no way of eating, nothing. It's like we don't know anything. We just stay there, moving hands. Yeah. Then gradually we start to learn things. We used to this. What is this system? That's fine now. Even the walking, sitting happens naturally. To the point we don't even think about it anymore. We can do something else. We can give attention to something else and we can sit perfectly without even giving attention to it. So to that point, we have got used to live in this illusion, this life, this fake reality. So now it feels like it's the reality itself. Like how this child now is used to sit through everything naturally, like normally, like the way we think, the way we believe, the way we have strongly believe these things exist also comes as a result of this habitual practice. That's why we strongly feel everything is real. Because now we are so used. We used to see talk in this way. Now we are so used to this reality. Everything becomes happens naturally. So we think this as the reality. We have taken this as the reality. And because we used to it and everything happens naturally, it's hard for us to unsee. It's hard for us to see it as this is an illusion. What we believe exists outside. That each and every object is an illusion. Because we are now so used to this illusion. We have lived so long in this illusion. It has become the truth, the reality. This everything happens naturally. That's why people can't see this illusion easily because they're so used to it. Now they can't even see the process. Everything becomes automatically, naturally. So how can they believe this is not the reality? So the thoughts, suppose a chef prepares a meal. Hours of preparation happens in the kitchen. Yet when the plate arrives at your table, you see only the finished meal. This preparation is it. Thoughts may be similar. This preparation is reconstruction, this process of recreating this thought. It occurs beneath this awareness because we are so used to live in this world, as we say. Now it happens quickly, like almost instantly. You might have noticed when we first learn things, it is weird, uncommon. It takes time. But when we get used to that same work, when we keep doing it again and again, immediately we get used to it. We get used to a point we don't even need attention. Now that thing, that activity happens automatically. It could be a using thing, operating something, anything. So likewise, now the mind is also used to create thoughts over and over and over throughout the entire. Now it happens so fast. It has become so fast to the point it feels like the thought appears almost instantly. That thought appears like it came out of nowhere, hiding the process like it doesn't exist because it happens that fast now. But no matter how fast it is, each and every time there is this process. But it happens so fast now, so we can't even figure out it, see it through. Each and every time a sense of contact or a thought triggers the thought, another thought to appear. Appear in the sense of gets created, a set constructed right at this moment in our mind. So if we go back to our previous example of the tree, we get the sound or we get the vision. Not only those two, we could have get a smell, a taste, a touch, anything, any sense of contact. And that sense of contact did this triggers this mind volume and the thoughts that created in our. So this thought that appear is getting created right now. It didn't come from past or any stored location. Any it gets created right now, right at this moment. It's a new thought. So now this thought is stronger than the sense of contact because this thought has more than one sense of contact and more thoughts linked to it. So it feels more strong, more vivid, and it doesn't end there, it doesn't stop there. Even though this thought gets created right now, right at this moment, not anywhere else but in our own mind. Somehow we believe this thought that created in our mind is not as a creation of mind, a mental formation, a mental created the concept, we believe it as a thing, an object that exists, that stays outside. But in reality, what we actually get, what is just a color, a vision. That's all. Eyes can't use smell, taste, any more thoughts or anything else. It can only gives us colors. So what we actually got was this vision, this sense of that. And there's nothing else that I can perceive. So we are the ones building based on this sense of contact, this thought. Yet we believe this sense of contact, this thought exists out there. We believe we got this sense of contact from that thought that is existing out there. That's how this illusion works. That's how we believe. We are the ones assigning this mental acuity concept to outside. And not only that, we strongly believe it is actually existing out there. We can't even see it. We will never see it because there's nothing else. We are the ones creating mentally and assigning it. Yet we believe it is actually out there existing. We are unable to see what we actually thought was just a color, nothing else. And this whole story was created in our mind. Yet somehow we assign it to outside, and we blindly believe it exists out. We blindly believe this thought, this mental form concept is out there, existing on its own. It doesn't feel like a mental formation. It feels like a solid thing, object existing out there. We have so used to see the world, things, objects, everything in this way, even though it's the wrong way, wrong perception. Because of we are used to it now, it appears as the reality itself. That's why adults are unable to see immediately this truth because they are so used to this illusion. They can't see the truth immediately because they have seen the world in this way, they have practiced in this way. They even can't see this truth. They can't see each and every time thoughts get created nowhere else but in their own mind. It's not their fault because this is how each and every person learns to see the world. That's why it's hard to see this truth once you're so used to this illusion. And these thoughts get even more stronger and more information, more thoughts will lead to it. It feels more stable, more solid now. But no matter how strong, how real it feels like each and every time, what we feel as real existing out there is our mental perception, mind's perception. Because in reality, we never see a whole object. We are mentally assigning simple sensor contact a whole object. Right now, you can observe it yourself. Look what's in front of you. It's just a bunch of colors, nothing more. We are the ones giving it life. We are the ones mentally assigning a whole story to this bunch of colors. We are the ones believing it has this shape, this three-dimensional shape, this width, this height, and the thing is, we are so used to doing this way. Now it becomes natural. That's why we strongly feel it's real. Because we are so used to it over the years, over the time. That's why we strongly feel no matter how we say it has a depth, it has a weight. We can measure it in different ways because we are so used to this. Yet all our thoughts, all are mentally assigning and momentary one. But there's another thing that makes this illusion stronger. The speed, the rapid speed that it skip this sensor contact. It makes an illusion of a continuous world, continuous sensor contact. That's why we keep seeing images, colors. That's why we keep seeing 3D objects. But if we can slow it down just on a tiny picture, bunch of colors occurring one after other, yet because they happen so fast, they feel like a continuous object. Then, just like a movie, that old movie that used to play with still frames. Like those still frames, our mind, our eyes are just images. And when it happens so fast, just like the movie, when the still frames are moved so fast, it creates a continuous film. So like that, our eyes creates a continuous film vision. That is another reason that it feels real, continuous. Just like light bulbs, it flickers rapidly so vast to the point we feel as if it's continuous light, but it's always flickering, just like our eyes also flicker. But when it happens so fast, we only get the vision, a continuous vision. So, as a result of this, we are trapped in this illusion of continuity. Yet each and everything is momentary moments, whether it's eyes, vision, or whether it's thought, innocence, the content. Each and everything is moment. That's why we feel these things are real. That's why we are unable to see the truth because we are stuck in a rapid speed and a bunch of habits. So let's get back to the thought. So this is how we create thought in our mind and assign it to the outside and blindly believe it exists outside. You can experience it yourself when you're looking at anything. Observe, does this all information, everything related to this really comes from it itself? Or we are thinking right here and we are assigning this vision, this bunch of colors. Behind that bunch of colors, we believe there's a shape, there's this steady shape, this pen and font and everything. And also, the thought itself is not something existing, it is getting a symbol created as a result of a process each and every time. Even though thoughts feel instant, even though thoughts feel real, even though thoughts feel instantaneous, it feels as though it simply arrived fully formed each and every time they get created. It's a symbol. Like we said, each and every thought is a new thought. Throughout our lifetime, every thought that occurred in your mind, in your, in your mind, is a new thought, not the same thought. They never will, because thought cannot be stored. They don't come out of nowhere. They appear and disappear. They get created right at this moment and then they disappear. So they cannot come back unless something similar to that thought appears. So that's what happens. Each and every time we feel as if this familiarity in this object, this chair, we feel like this is the same chair, this is the same person, This is the same house. This is the same phone. Each and everything we feel like same. It's because the thought, these thoughts have similar value, frequency. They feel same, but they are two different. But because of these thoughts are identical, we mistaken it as the same thought. So we mistaken it as the same object. So as we know, each and every time thoughts get created in our mind, yet we believe they exist outside. We assign it to outside. So what gets created each and every time is a new thought, the same one. But they are identical to the previous one. Because of that, we mistaken it as the previous one itself. So that's why we feel the chair, because now this is the wrong perception. Because now we feel the chair is really existing outside. And not only that, because this chair is similar to the previous thought of chair, because they are identical, we mistaken it as the same chair. So now we believe this is the same chair. That's how this illusion creates this continuous one. That's how this illusion creates same chair, same mother, same father, same house, same dog. Each and every time this wisdom, this mind feels that's identical to previous one. Because of that, we mistakenly same thing, same real. So when the same thought appears again and again, not because it's same, but because they are identical, it creates an illusion of continuous one thing. That's why we feel everything is solid, real, continuous. That's why we feel the chair was there. This is the same chair that is existing for a long time, for years. Or this is the same mother for years. This is the same dog. We are trapped in this mind field, in this speed, in these habits. But each and every time, every thought is recreated again and again. Even the self is like that. That self is also it's created like this each and every time an thought. But because it's but because it feels identical, we mistaken as the same person, same self. And when it happens immediately again and again non-stop, we mistaken it as a continuous self. So that's why this speed, this identical thoughts has created this continuous existence of self, a sense of self. That's why we feel I am living, I have past, I have future, I have present. That's why we feel this is a continuous self life. But they are all illusions that feels like reality. This is how the illusion gets created. No matter whatever thing you believe in, how strong you feel, all are part of this illusion. The stronger the power, the stronger the feel of that's existence. So when you know this truth, when you understand this truth, it will reduce this power, this illusion has, this thought has. We can't do it ourselves. It will happen eventually. But the only thing we can do is understand this truth, this illusion, how this reality, this fake reality gets created. So we'll end our summer discourse for today. Then everybody.
I worship Triple Gem with the greatest respect. I worship Aryan Vansi at his feet. Thiruvan Sanmayaram Hansa. And we are very grateful for the guidance that you are providing us. And I'm very grateful, and may our friends who are doing this program be blessed by Triple Gem, and also the Dhamma friends who are listening to these sermons be blessed by Triple Gem, and not forgetting the friends, Dhamma friends who are untiringly working to coordinate these programs from the background. May they also be blessed by Triple Gem. So this is the series of English Zoom sermons as Buddothpado PeoTV, which is one wing of the Buddothpado sermon series, which is conducted in Sinhala, and Buddothpado PeoTV is only in English medium. And also there's a once a week Zoom in Tamil medium also. So in all three languages, we are trying to give this message to the world in our capacity. Uh, Actually, even we use the word called Dhamma, that is a common truth to everybody. I saw a beautiful clip recently. Uh, it is a kind of a dialogue, like it is a dialogue between a person and Lord Buddha. And the man asks Lord Buddha, uh, is it confined only to Buddhists, or is it common to every person? Which is actually a beautiful question, I would say, and it opens up so many uh, uh, paths, or so many uh, explanations uh, as the answer. So in that one, what Lord Buddha said is, truth means common to everybody, which is very obvious. Truth is common to any living being. It's not only common to the human beings, but it is common to every living being. But only the human beings are uh, having this ability to understand this truth. So even if it is common to all the living beings, the fortunate category is only the human beings who will understand this truth. So, as Lord Buddha says in that dialogue, uh, it's common to every person, uh, but people are divided into different religions, and in different religions, the beliefs are different, faiths are different. So, the truth is actually masked in such situation. At the time that the Lord Buddha was there, uh, he didn't preach this Dhamma to Buddhists because there were no Buddhists to start with, and it was all kinds of different types of religions, which were plenty in India at that time. So he started with preaching to the non-Buddhists, and the percentage of Buddhists became more and more with more and more preachings. And when the people started understanding what Lord Buddha was trying to say. So, in this particular dialogue, this beautiful clip that I found, Lord Buddha said, when the sun is shining, sun rays will not select the people. It will provide the sunlight, the light, and the heat, warmth to everybody, irrespective of the race, country, age, nationality, or the level of education, whatever the boundaries you can think of. Not only that, not only to the human beings, the warmth and the light will be experienced by other living beings also. Similarly, Lord Buddha was giving another example. When it rains, it selective? No, the rain is not selective. Rain will wet everything under that. So it's like that. The truth is common to everybody. Whether you understand that or whether you have an effort to understand that truth is confined to that particular human being. But the Dhamma or the truth can be given to anybody. But the preparedness to take it is up to the that system or up to that person. So this little bit of information or this little video clip actually gives a big message to the world. People sometimes, when we try to explain this Dhamma, not only in this country, even in the other countries, we saw that when that Panyakara Thero, who did this long peace walk, there were people who were objecting and trying to be sort of rude to him, but he, in a very calm manner, tried to explain. But that person was not prepared. They were not prepared to listen. So then the best thing is to avoid such a situation. Similarly, we know the Lord Buddha's time also, there were people who were almost in the vicinity of the temple where Lord Buddha was living. But they were not ready to take the Dhamma, and Lord Buddha didn't try to do anything by force. Lord Buddha knew that there is no point of trying to give Dhamma to such person because they are so blinded with the misconceptions, all the drushtis, so they are not prepared to take this Dhamma. So even if the sun rays are falling on everybody, all are not prepared to appreciate it. So this is what this is the message that I wanted to give at the beginning of today's discussion. Our noble friend Aryan Mahansi has been giving this Dhamma, giving these explanations for the last 5 years. Sorry. And there are more than 12,000 sermons in the websites. If you go to the main website, you will see them beautifully categorized into different parts, and it's very easy to refer. And also, there are some sermons that uh, R.N. Mahansi did long ago, which are actually slow and very simple, and a beginner will find it very easy to follow. So the common website is www.buddothpado-dhamma.com. www.buddothpado-dhamma.com. For the friends who are speaking only English language, uh, www.wisdomofasia, written as one word.com. www.wisdomofasia.com. So from these websites you can find more details, especially in the Wisdom of Asia website. More scientific evidence is also included. So if you want to match these things which are explained, you can easily match them to the scientific findings. Of course, science is well behind the Buddha teaching, that I have to say, because Lord Buddha has explained many of these facts uh, in a more advanced level, uh, but of course in different wordings. So therefore, interpretation may be different unless the person who is doing the interpretation has the inner transformation or the complete understanding by himself. Otherwise, the interpretation will be different from what Lord Buddha is trying to explain. Scientists are struggling to find many things, uh, but Lord Buddha has given very much advanced explanations in Pali, of course. So some of those explanations are coming as new findings in the science. We know that the quantum theory, string theory, has been explained by Lord Buddha in different ways. So we are under the impression some of the scientists, particularly for the quantum theory, which received a Nobel Prize recently, was initially explained by Lord Buddha. So if a person reads Buddhist teachings and also has a good knowledge in Pali, surely will be able to match these sayings, which has happened nearly 2600 years ago. But it's not a competition. Spreading this Dhamma philosophy or getting a person to understand Dhamma is not a competition. None of us are expecting any kind of achievements, any kind of publicity, or any kind of gain is expected, simply because all are undergoing this suffering, all are undergoing this sadness. So like the great metta that Lord Buddha had, the great compassion that Lord Buddha had, to help these people from this suffering. The only intention is to give this Dhamma as much as possible so that uh, relief from this suffering uh, can happen in this life itself. Because this is a misconception that most of us do have. The misconception is that nirvana is not something achievable easily. It's such a difficult task. But what Lord Buddha said was that everything is happening at this moment in this thought, which is a beautiful fact actually. Every deep Dhamma fact, the Eight Noble Pathways, dependent origination, you name it, everything can be explained from this at this moment relevant to this particular stimulus or this thought. So if you are talking about the future or if you are talking about the past, they are all thoughts which are coming up, which are created right now. Now, past is not something that you can go back, but past is coming as a thought right now. And to the future, you can't go to the future, but future is future plans, whatever you have is coming as a thought at this moment. So both past and future are kind of two wings from this moment, and the past and the future becomes real only if you feel that the thought is real. But when you understand these thoughts are instantly formed with the function of the five senses and it vanishes the next fraction of second, then you can't talk about an existing and a past which existed and a future which is going to be existing. So, past and present, good and bad, beautiful, ugly, crude and fine, happy and unhappy, all these descriptions are related if a thought is felt as real. If a system understands this thought is something constructed at this moment with the five senses, and the thought has a power, which is a power that is brought forward from the power that is created at the sensor functions, and that power is the one which is felt but named as myself. So, this is the basic truth. Then there's no person who was living in the past. There's no person who is going to live in the future. There are no good people, no bad people, no beautiful people, no ugly people. So, all these extensions, projections occur only when that thought is felt as real. Or, in other words, a thought is taken as a thing. So, the past, present, future, far and here, beautiful, ugly, and happy and unhappy, good and fine, all these descriptions are projections taking as a thought as real. Now we will take one example. If you take the thought, uh, we can talk about your house, okay? So the house is right now is a thought, isn't it? House is a creation of the senses. So what are the creations? It's a creation at the eye level as a picture, a shape. It's a creation in the ear as a sound, house. It's a creation at the skin level as something hard when you touch. So I suppose those are the three senses which are relevant to the house. So each of the senses creates something, but the thought of an existing house is just an instant creation. How did that house created as a strong thought? The child, small child, had no concept about my house, isn't it? But when he is growing a little bit, the the inputs, the various data given to him gives him the concept, this is my house. Yes, the house is situated there. It's near the main road. I'm going home every day and I live in that house. I love my house and this is my room in this house. I live with my parents in this house. All sorts of data has been added little by little when the child is growing. Otherwise, a small baby has no concept that this is my house. Wherever there is a shelter, the child will be comfortable. So there's no concept called my house. The my house concept is becoming stronger and stronger. Now there is a real existing house. Existing house means always it is a self. So the Itta Sanyava and the Atma Sanyava coming together. Perception of existence and the perception of self. So the concept of house also has the uh, three levels. Kama Bhumya. You like your house, don't you? You like it. You don't like it being damaged. You like it to be color washed and looking very grand. When it is old, you want to get certain repairs so that it looks newer now. So that is your karma bhumia. And at the same time, as I mentioned earlier, the senses will create a house in the mind, isn't it? That is your rupa bhumia, or the form world, sensual world, form world, and formless world. All three are there in this house. So the sensual world means all kinds of attachments or the disappointments in relation to the related to the house. And the form world is what is created in your mind as sensor functions. Formless is you have a deep feeling that it's there. Even though the name of house, the naming is not coming as a thought, you have that feel that it's there. Now, right now, your impression is that even if you don't talk about the house, even if you do not remember about the house is situated in that particular address. It's permanently there. Actually, talking in Buddhism, we can't talk about something existing outside because simply we don't know whether it is true or not. We have this limitation to our five senses. So there is no house which is lasting in the mind as a thought always. It's occurring at that instant, and the next moment, when a different thought is there, the thought of the house is no more there. So we are talking only about this stream of thoughts because that is all we know. We can't talk about something existing permanently outside. That is, without the sensor functions, we do not know. We wouldn't say there is no house. We wouldn't say there is a house. Both are two extreme ends. Only thing we can experience is what is created by the senses. So we can talk only about the house created in the mind as a thought. So right now when I said the house, all of you have an instant construct of a house in your mind as a thought. It has all the qualities, isn't it? It has the appearance, shape. You can even see the colors. You know how what is a feel when it is touched. If it has been recently painted, you can even feel the smell of it. They are all components of your mind picture. So that is your form world. And underneath the form world, always the formless world, or that itta sanyava, or that perception of existence is there. Wherever the perception of existence is there, the self is also coming along that. You can't separate out the two. So, if there is an existing house, see that the projections now. House was there yesterday also. It's there today and it's going to be there tomorrow as well. So it's now divided into the three time frames. When the thought is taken as true, when the stimulus is felt as true, now you have got three time frames: past, present, and future. And also see the other projections also. It may be beautiful or it may be ugly, depending on how you feel. So the the existing house could be beautiful or ugly. It could be somewhere far away or near you. So the distance also comes as another projection. And it might create happiness also. Or if it is old and dilapidated, you will have a sad feeling also. The system will have a sad feeling also. So, see, these projections are all coming up when that thought or that stimulus is felt as true. Now, if the mechanism of this real looking house is constructed, is studied, it becomes very clear. Instantly, the house is created in the mind. Now, when you are in the house, when you are not nearby, is a different story. When you are in the house, that's a different story. But in both situations, some of the senses are functioning, some of the senses are vibrating, and it gives rise to a real existing like feel. Always a stimulus comes up with that itta sanyava, except in a mindset of an arahant. You and me, all of us, have the house as a real thing in the mind. So the itta sanyava is always accompanying that. And not only that, the atma sanyava or the self perception is also coming up along with that. If a person has a deep understanding about this darshana and understands how this thought called house is formed, uh, for that you have to have the Pubbe Nivasanusati Jnana, the wisdom of knowing about the past perceptions. So actually, some time back, we knew this as something, a wisdom of knowing the previous births. So then it becomes contradictory to what Lord Buddha has said. What Lord Buddha said was, everything is in this moment. You can't talk about a past or a future uh, unless you have taken the world and all these stimuli as true. So if everything is uh, this moment only, then you can't talk about the previous births. Not that there were no previous births. True, there were. But what we are focusing is what is constructed in the mind right now. And even the past births is a creation in the mind. So the Pubbenivasanussati jnane. So, in other words, it's what Lord Buddha tried to explain was about the thoughts which are born each and every fraction of second. So that itself is a new life. New thought means a newly born myself. So each and every thought is jati. Jati means the birth of the self. So Pubbenivasanussati jnane, or the wisdom of knowing the previous births, means how the previous thoughts were born, how the self was born earlier. And that is what is going to help you to understand how this present thought was formed. So, without these two, actually, R.N. Vahasi very clearly explains that you can't talk about nirvana, the three wisdoms, the Pubbe Nivasanussati jnane, Chutupapata jnane. Those are two important things when you talk about the uh, thoughts. So, if you study how the previous thoughts are formed, uh, that is a part of the darshana where you uh, actually gather some knowledge, listen to this Dhamma, and then find out how these thoughts are formed. We know the thought is a collective function of the five senses. So the thought called house, as I mentioned earlier, is a collective function, collection or combination of the three senses that, as I mentioned. When it comes to a food item, of course, the all five senses combined there. The smell and the taste are also included, but depending on the type of the stimulus, the senses which are combining will differ from one to another. So, if you take an apple, it has the eye sensor, uh, ear sensor function, nose sensor function, tongue sensor function, and the skin sensor function. Because to touch it or when it is in the mouth, the firmness of the apple is felt, and you get the smell of it, and the taste is there to the tongue, and also it's seen as a shape and the sound apple. So when all these combine together and a thought, a complete picture called apple is created. And more often when this thought is occurring again and again, it has a more sort of strong concept that real appearance, a real apple is there. And wherever there is something felt real, the self is there. So I am experiencing the taste of the apple. I am experiencing the smell of the apple. And I am feeling the texture of the apple. So likewise, uh, the final product is actually self. And when you are talking about the house, as I mentioned earlier, it may be mostly three senses combined. So the small child uh, did not have this concept of my house, isn't it? And gradually, as I mentioned earlier, the data time to time coming up makes a solid feeling that there is something permanent called house, and that is labeled as my house. So they are all thoughts. And not only that, there may be many other thoughts related to that. The, the fact that this house is not big enough, house is not modern enough, need to change these things, and this should be the plan for the house. These are all side things. to the main thought of uh, house, so many other side facts are added. So the thought called house is actually very heavy. It gives a very heavy impact, isn't it? Because you feel that it is real, more you feel that it is really existing. That thought is a very heavy thought, which is a real felt as a real burden or an exhausting factor. So then everything else is applied, as I mentioned earlier, the 11 projections that I mentioned, the timing, the distance, beauty of it, all kinds of projections are there if the house is felt as real. So, analyzing how this thought is formed, how the thought of the apple is formed, how the thought of the house is formed, analyzing is the wisdom of the past perceptions or the Pubbe Nivasanussati Jnane. And then only you realize that each and every thought that is formed right now also is formed in the same way. And then very easily the system can understand these thoughts which are formed then and there have no value because it is just a collection of the perceptions. Perceptions are just created due to the speed. So from the zero level, things are being built up. From nothingness or from the zero level, due to the speed, a light is felt as existing, a sound is felt as existing, and the taste is felt as existing, a smell is felt as existing, skin sensation is felt as real or existing. So, from the nothingness, these are being built up due to the fast vibration. That current which is created by the vibration is the one which is felt as that real nature. So, combination of these forms these thoughts, which is again not real, again due to the creation, again due to the speed it is created. So then you know that the thought has no value, thought is not real. Even though the thought looks very solid, it's just an instant creation of the senses. And the thought is also not something lasting, it comes and goes. The house, the thought of house may have gone by now in your mind. And now when I mention the word thought, the house again, the house is born again. So this is what happens actually. There's a flow of thoughts. Each flow of thought, the self-feeling is born. And this self-feeling, when it is continuously being born, it gives the impression that self is there permanently. So when you understand this fact, the holding that you had to the stimulus, the tight grip that you had to the stimulus or the thought becomes loosened. The tight grip means uh, the defilements. So the tight grip loosened means, in other words, the value that was added to the stimulus or that feel that this is real, that feel is less and less. So what happens automatically? The third wisdom is also coming into play. Now, when you understand the wisdom of the past perceptions, you know that the wisdom of the present, wisdom of the thought, uh, wisdom of about the thought of thought, the present thought, the perception of the present thought is also very clearly understood. And you know that in the same way that it happened in the past, the same way the present thought also has been formed. So when the present thought is understood in that way, the grip or that burning or the fire which was coming up with each and every thought gets less and less. That is, the defilements are fading away. Or, in other words, the self image or that self perception is also getting less and less stronger. That is how a lot of people say that when you are listening to this Dhamma, they say that my burning is less. The incidents where I got angry and had fights with the others, they are becoming less and less. They are surprised sometimes. They are saying, I don't know how it happened, but I just continued listening to Dhamma, and this is how I feel now. So that is your asavakya jnana. Ashrava means the defilements. Kaya means dissolving wisdom. So the wisdom of uh, dissolving of the defilements. You feel that the defilements are fading away. That is the wisdom. So these are called actually Trividya. Aran Mahansi very clearly explains that with the Lord Buddha's teaching, that without the Trividya, without that understanding, a person will never be able to reach the nirvana state. So those Trividya is essential. And as I said, the clarification should be that it is nothing to do about the previous births, but the birth of each and every thought. That is what has to be analyzed and researched about. So when you analyze and research how this thought is formed, it's very clear that it is instantly the sensor collective function, sensor function combination will give rise to the uh, thought instantly. And it's not something that is going to last. It may be a fraction of a second and then it vanishes or ceases to be there. And next one is a fresh thought again. So then you can't talk about having the thought of the house permanently in the mind. It comes and goes. Then what are we holding for? What are we trying to grab? And this is how you can understand your defilements. The defilements are sort of defilements actually kind of fires or the current or a burning which is there underneath. That's a feel, that part is a feel. So that feel is interpreted in different ways depending on the situation. The same burning is explained as a hatred, aversion, anger, sadness, jealousy, all sorts of things. And not only that, sometimes it is labeled as happiness, craving. So they are all creations of the same current, same power. So the power is created and power is named as something. And when the system does not realize that it is just a part of the uh, system, it is taken as my anger, my sadness, my happiness. So, this burning sensation or that heaviness which is felt as named as myself. So, this is something that we got cleared only after listening to this Buddothpado sermons, because it is mentioned by Lord Buddha, but uh, it was not clear to most of the monks who are doing the sermons. So unless the person who has an inner transformation, or the first hand experience of what this Lord Buddha is trying to explain. You cannot convey it to another person correctly. So, therefore, we didn't hear anything about these thoughts and the feel in the past, even if we have listened to so many Dhamma sermons. So, we are very fortunate to listen to these explanations. They are simple, they are explained in simple terminology, and also uh, newer metaphors have been given, which makes it easier for us to understand. So, we were talking about this current, and current or the power is the most closest word that can be used. So, it is something felt. Uh, and we were struggling to find out what is it felt. But now we know that that is what has been labeled as myself. And that labeling means it is also given a different name, Mithya Drushtiya or Sakkaya Drushtiya. The two terms means the same thing, the feeling of self-existence. And it is more hardened with thoughts which have been topped up. So for everything, even though you do not use the word myself or mine or I am, in each situation the mind label is there. So for each and every stimulus the myself label is there, and the experience is that a permanently lasting myself who is experiencing these things. So, what Lord Buddha tried to explain was that, sorry, tried to explain was that there is no self here. That current is the one which is misinterpreted as self. We know that when the current is there, when the power is there, even the non uh, non-living things uh, become sort of gives the appearance of a living thing. Take a simple thing called like a toy. When the battery power is given, the toy will be moving here and there, sometimes making some sounds also. So that is the current that can be manifested in so many ways. The current is manifested as some sound there. Current is manifested as some movements. Uh, so wherever there is a current, there's some liveliness, isn't it? Now, when you are, this is one of the simple things that Tavaran Hans is explaining. When you rub two dry sticks together, it creates some form of current there. And if you keep some dry small pieces of paper, it will get get stuck to that stick for a few seconds. That is because there is a current created by rubbing the two sticks. So wherever there is a current like that, there is attraction. Mm, we know that the gravity power, because of the gravity power, everything on the earth is being attracted to the center point. So, because of the gravity power only, we can stand like this, and the trees are growing, and the water sources are staying on the surface of the earth like that. Every life depends on this gravity power. whether it is living beings or even trees or even the material things like, as I said, the water, air, the ozone layer, all are uh, in this order because of the gravity power. How did the gravity power created? There are two opposite ends. We know that in the earth we call it the north pole and the south pole. The magnetic power is different and opposite in the two ends. This is a bit of a science. Wherever there are two opposite ends, a power or a current is created. So the power of the current created in the earth is called gravity power. The gravity power is created because of the two opposite ends. And earth is non-stop moving. Earth is rotating uh, around its own axis, and also the earth is rotating around the sun. So these are actually, even though they are explained in science, it has a deeper meaning. So wherever there is a movement, a fast movement, there is a power created. There are two opposite ends created. So these parts actually are not necessary for everybody to know, to understand this Dhamma, because there are many mothers who have had only very basic education. Sometimes they are working as farmers. So such people also beautifully understands this Dhamma. So if you are a person who is having some science knowledge, that bit may be important. So wherever there are two opposite ends, there is a power created, and that power, in the other hand, will give rise to more vibration. So the vibration means there are two opposite ends. Wherever there is a vibration, a power is created. Wherever there is a leftover power, it will, on the other hand, give rise to more vibrations. So, these you can actually ignore if you are not having any knowledge about the science stream. But for a person who has some science knowledge, these facts will be important. Vibration and the current go hand in hand, helping each others. So, this is the basis of the current that is created in the thoughts also. And this is the basis of the current created at the sensor level. That is how a light is created, how a sound is created, how the taste, smell, and the skin sensation is created. So these are all basically creations due to the speed, and combination of these gives rise to a different type of a vibration which we label as thoughts. So it is a process actually. There's no one to control this process. It continues as a part of the system. So thoughts cannot be stopped or thoughts cannot be changed the way that system wants. So it's a kind of a natural process. For thought formation will not end up unless the physical body comes to an end. Because as long as the organs are functioning, organs means the eye, ear, nose, tongue, and the skin. As long as organs are functioning, the the seeing, hearing, uh, feeling the smell, taste, and skin sensation will occur. And as long as those are occurring, the thought formation is also non-stop occurring. So that is why there's no way that you can stop thinking, except in the at the time where you are in a deep sleep. So then, if you can't stop the thoughts, if you can't stop this process also, what can you do? Only thing you can do is understand this process. So this is what Lord Buddha was trying to explain. This is a process that is being continued, and only thing is understanding this process. Then what happens is, when you understand the process, when you know the magician's trick, the power of that magic trick, or that excitement that occurred in the system with the magic, becomes less and less. You become an adult who is sitting with a small child who is really excited with all kinds of magic tricks. But you know that they are all done by some tricks by this man. Sometimes maybe you have even studied the method, and then you know exactly how the magician is performing. So there's no excitement for you by watching it. But the child, small child, is really excited, and all kinds of exclamations, wows, and all kinds of screaming, shouting will be there when the child is watching the magic. But for you, you know that it is nothing. It is just simply a performance and just an illusion uh, that makes it to look real. So, in what Lord Buddha tried to explain was that even though we were assuming that the outside world is real, that they are all limited to the capacity of the sensor function. The, the word chakku vinyane, or the eye consciousness, means that action of seeing. Uh, the word vinyane, or the consciousness, is always used to indicate a feeling, feeling as if there is a light, uh, feeling, feeling as if there is a sound is called sota vinyane. Feeling as if there is a taste, a real taste, is called jivha vinyane. Feeling as if there is a real smell is called ghana vinyane. And feeling as if there is a real feeling on the skin is called pottabba, or the kaya vinyane. So the word vinyane is not about a thing, a sensation, as if there is something real. So chakku vinyane means feels as if there is a real light. Sota vinyane is feels as if there is a real sound. Jivha vinyane is feels as if there is a real taste. The ghana vinyane is feels as if there is a real smell. And the kaya vinyane means there is a feel as if there is a real sensation of either solid thing, either liquid thing, or some air like sensation, or sensation of temperature. These are the four things that can be appreciated or recognized at the skin level. That means the uh, kaya vinyane, or the body consciousness. These are the levels that occurs in the baby with the radiant mind before the thoughts are formed. So, still, even without the thoughts, baby has this experience that there is a light, there is a sound, there's a taste, there's a smell, there's a skin feeling. So, that is why, uh, that is because the even the baby at that level, the radiant mind, with the radiant mind, has a deep feeling that something is there. So that is something, as I mentioned yesterday also, something brought forward from the level of the zygote. So we have no escape from that current unless you understand this Dhamma and fall into the path where this current is gradually getting less and less, and finally it comes to a level where the current is completely switched off. So the only way is understanding how it happens, the mechanism here. That is the only way. Wherever you feel that something is real, which is also named as mohaya in Pali and Sinhalese, always the self is there. So what we try to uh, cut off is this itta sanyava and atma sanyava. Actually, you can't, I have to correct that wording. You can't say that I am trying to cut off the uh, perception of existence and perception of self. There's no self here. So, only understanding this mechanism, how it is happening, how the thoughts are formed, and how this current is created. Initially, as the knowledge, first of all, you have to, if you want to talk a language fluently, you should know the alphabet. And also, you should know how to make the words with the letters. Then, only little by little, you become fluent in that language. So, something like learning the alphabet and learning how to uh, use it in the words. The knowledge about Darshana is basically essential. So, in the website that I mentioned earlier, the these basic uh, sermons about Darshana are there. Quite a lot of them are there, and very simply, Aryan Mahase has been explaining them. So, in that website, go to the section of Darshana, and from the Darshana section, you will be able to find quite a number of sermons done on that topic. Uh, even, I mean, even if you do not have the time to listen to all of them, each and every one, actually, from the beginning to the end, Aran Mahase does a complete explanation. What he says is that in each and every sermon, he's showing the entrance to the Nirvana path. So you do not have to worry about a continuity of listening again and again. Uh, if you listen to some of them, that will give a very clear view about how these thoughts are formed, how this system is functioning. And more you understand, then you don't have to actively think of it. Initially, you use your thoughts as a tool and then you try to uh, analyze or research yourself. But later on, you will realize that there's no need of thinking because continuous thinking also sometimes become a habit. And uh, the continuous thinking is not advised to the latter part, except for a person who is doing it at the beginning. Later on, the system will realize or the person will feel that there's nothing to think now. Automatically, it comes as a thought. Further, not as a thought, but it's felt, it becomes simply a feel. So, this is the progress. And Dhamma is not something different from the day to day life. Dhamma is your life. Now, Dhamma is not something that you study, maybe by heart it and keep it separate, uh, like something, a book that has been read and you are putting it back to a cupboard and keep it under lock and key. It's not something like that. Dhamma is something that is applicable to each and every moment in the life. But of course, most of the thoughts which are formed does not create a significant fire within you. This is something that our noble friend Aryan Hase has been repeatedly saying. Some people say that I have been analyzing all the thoughts. Can you do it? No, you can't do it because the flow of thoughts is so fast. You cannot analyze each and every thought like that. And not only that, each and every thought does not create a fire within the system. In other words, if there is no fire or no value to that particular thought, it means that the self is also not born at that moment. There is no jati at that instance. Wherever there is a jati, there is a marana or the death also is there. Wherever there is a jati or the birth, those 11 projections that I mentioned earlier about the time, the good or bad, beautiful, ugly, those projections are there wherever there is a thought which is born. The word birth I used only for the thoughts which are felt real. So just think about it now. You can look around yourself. There may be number of things that are coming uh, as shapes or number of things which are identified as shapes. I can't say coming because we can't talk about anything coming from outside. Then what Lord Buddha explained as Chittena Niyati Loko becomes wrong, isn't it? You talk about something coming from outside means it has to be common to every person. It has to be common and experienced in the same way. But individual species, individual humans will experience things in the different ways. Then you can't talk about something common coming from outside. So wherever there is jati or the birth, the inevitable thing is the death. So that is what is also explained as samudaya, uh, the birth of the thought and the death of the thought. Each and every thought which is constructed right now is creation of the five senses. So this theory part, of course, you can at the beginning you can sort of reiterate, remind yourself again and again, because we have been going along the current downwards. So we have this habit of taking everything as real. That is how we felt actually. Now, when you are reversing, when you are going upstream, you have to bombard with this thought that there is nothing. These are creations of the senses. So that bombardment has to be done in a strong way then only that strong downward current can be reversed upwards. Even though I tell it in words, it's not as easy as I say. You might say, of course, yes, because this is something that we have been practicing for a long, long, long time, not only in this birth. That is why you and me are here right now, because we could not achieve that in the previous births. So we have become a part of the samsaric journey, or the part of the birth cycle, still caught up in that part of that birth cycle. So being born as a human is such a rarity. And the value is that only the human beings can understand this truth, how this mechanism is working. The nature of the mechanism is such that the system wants more. System wants the variation. System wants more. System wants to change things. Just take the simple experiences at home. You don't like to eat the same curries for the second serving, or maybe maximum after two servings, you will say, no, I don't want to eat this. I want to have something different. You will not like to have the same breakfast daily. You will want a variation, isn't it? If you eat milk rice on one day, and next day you will say that you want something bread, something like bread, or maybe you like to eat something like gram. What is that? That is the nature of this system. The system wants a change always. System wants to maintain. Actually, there is no person called system, but the nature of the system is such that always wants a change, wants something more, and wants to continue. So this is the even the story of the trees. Now, trees also living being, even though it doesn't have a consciousness, it doesn't have the vijnana, it has no combination of the senses to form thoughts. So that is the difference between the trees and ourselves. The trees also do have senses. Trees also are born in a small seed or a twig, and it grows up. It needs nutrition like you and me. It needs some nutrition to grow up that physical component. And of course, it might get certain illnesses and perish at one point. And the trees are also growing older and older, like the physical body of the humans and animals. And not only that, see the reproduction, that is a part of it. The flowers are bloomed, and there will be pollination, and there will be seeds or fruits or pods formed, and the seeds will be transferred from one place to the other using a variety of methodology. Some may be flown in the air, some may be carried by the animals, birds, some might fall into the water and then be flown in the water. So many methods are there. Uh, so many colors are added to the fruits to make it attractive so that the animals will come and eat. There will be beautiful fragrance which attract the uh, bees and other small insects and also the large animals. So there is a variety of adaptations in the natural process. That is a part of that reproduction. So reproduction is a part of this natural law. want to maintain, want to have more, and uh, certain ways of this transferring of the seeds are really unbelievable sometimes. How complex is these creations is a question sometimes that comes to us when you see these. So even in the humans and the other animals, the same sequence occurs, isn't it? The trees do have sensors. That is why the tree is bending towards the sunlight, and the roots will go in search of water. That is because of the sensors that it has. And there are some insect eating type of carnivorous type of plants also, where they have a sort of sticky sweet uh, solution in the pitch, and the tiny insects will go inside to drink it, and the lid of the pitch will close, and there will be some enzyme secreted and digest that little insect. So, what can you tell about that? That is a way of taking the nutrition, and also that is a way that some sensors are functioning. So here also some form of touch sensor is functioning. What is different between the tree and the animals or the humans is that these sensors are different in nature. They are kind of relatively slow acting sensors. And more than that, the sensor functions will not combine to form the thoughts. There's no residual current when we talk about a tree. So therefore, you can't talk about the consciousness. You can't talk about the vinyane when it comes to a tree. But that natural cycle is being continued. The sensors are there. With the help of the sensors, the tree is getting all its requirements, flowering, pollination, bearing fruits, transportation of those seeds to somewhere, and a fresh set of trees being growing up. So this is the nature's way of maintaining and having it more. But when it comes to the humans and the animals, there are some differences. One is that from the beginning, humans and the animals do have a current which the trees do not have. That current is something that is telepathized from somewhere. So we have a beginning with the power, beginning with the current, and that is what is continued, and that is what is manifested as Chakku Vinyane, Sota Vinyane, Gana Vinyane, Juha Vinyane, and Kaya Vinyane. It is manifested as something as real, and combination of these will form the thoughts, uh, which is again not, as I said, not seen in the trees. But for us, we have a different type of a consciousness, which we call mind consciousness or the thought. So these thoughts are changing in the nature. This is called Sanya Vipariname. Vipariname means evolution. So these perceptions are non-stop, continuously evolving, changing. So changing pattern of perceptions are called the life or living. We call it living. Is changing pattern of perceptions. And the perceptions become stronger also. That is called abhisankarane. Perceptions are evolving and perceptions are becoming stronger and stronger. This changing pattern is the one which gives us the feeling that we are alive. And as a part of that, as I mentioned about the food earlier, we can't continue to eat the same food. We want a change, isn't it? And we don't like to be in the same environment. We want to change the environment that we are living. And we don't want to wear the same clothes, even if the cloth is not torn. Just think about your dresses. Sometimes the dress is perfectly okay. You feel that I have been wearing this long enough, now I want to have something different. And thinking that you might give away that. Or maybe you will keep it in the wardrobe for some time, not using it. After a long time, you might see it as something new. Ah, yes, I can wear this now. Now, see this. Actually, you can tell that it is a funny way of behavior, isn't it? Funny way of changing pattern of these thoughts. And when you understand how these thoughts are formed, when you understand how this pattern is changing, then that eagerness to change or that wantedness to achieve more becomes slow down. So, this is what Lord Buddha was trying to explain. Whatever the thought which is formed is an instant creation. And the instant creations are not going to last, and it's going to change in the next instance. So, even though the explanation looks more sort of simple, applying it to day to day life may not be that easy. Even if you know it as a thought, changing it to the feel level is not something that you can purposely do. It has to come at its own pace, it has to come at its own speed. So, always, Lord R.N. Vahansi says that do not try to rush and try to gain something. If you try to gain something by working hard or thinking hard, you are never going to achieve it. It's something that will automatically come to you. We know the story of the Ananda Thero, who was in the Sohan state at the time of passing away of Lord Buddha. And within 3 months, they were planning to have a large scale Dhamma conference where uh, Arhant Kashyapa who was the leading role at that time. He decided that different sectors of the Dhamma has to be handed over to different sectors of monks so that they will remember it and pass it on to the next generation. Because those days the written things were not done. Writing it in the Ola leaves were done much later. So everything was by inner transformation and understanding, passing it on to the next generation. And also, it was very important to remember what Lord Buddha exactly explained in different setups. Uh, it said that it was the Ananda Thero who could remember all these sermons done by Lord Buddha, which may have been a unique ability of him. He was also named as Dhamma Treasurer. So he had to, whatever he knew, had to be divided among the monks and given the responsibility so that they could remember it and pass it on to the next generation. But one of the requirements was that whoever participating should be the arhants only. So this was a barrier to uh, Ananda Thero because he was not an arahant. Even if he had this Dhamma treasurer position, even though he could remember each and every sermons done by Lord Buddha, he was not an arahant by that time. So it was a requirement. So on the previous day, according to the Dhamma history, he was doing the walking meditation and he was trying to reach this level. Actually, what once I remember our RN Vahansi was asking, how did Ananda Thero know that he has not reached the Arhat state? That was actually the mind tickling type of question asked from us. No one actually could explain it. Uh, so it has to be, there should be a way. The system knows that he has reached that state now. So the explanation given by our noble friend R.N. Hansi was that the Ananda Thero should have experienced it at some point, the no self perception. Uh, if it has, it's something like tasting a salt. For a person who has never tasted salt, he cannot give an idea about the salt. But if you have tasted it once, and if you are given the opportunity again later on to taste salt, then you know that it is the salt. So uh, it's something like that. The Animitta Samadhiya or the uh, no self experience, uh, Anatma Sanyava, all kinds of words can be used to explain this. So Ananda Thero should have experienced that Anatma Sanyava at some point to say that I have reached that level. So that is how our RN has explained that situation. Uh, it has to be, Ananda Thero should have experienced it once, but it is not persisting. So it is persisting only at the level of the Arhat's mind. So it says, according to the story, he was doing the walking meditation all night until early morning. He knew that he has not reached that level still. So he was actually quite disappointed because he knew that he will not be able to join the that very important Dhamma conference on the next day. So then he gave up. He gave up and he wanted to have some rest. And in the history, it says that in the halfway position of sitting and lying down, he reached that state. What happened there actually? How is it explained? The Arhan state has become a thing to him. He wanted to achieve something. He was trying to achieve that, holding it, holding on to it tightly. The moment that grip was let go on, it came to the Arhan state. So the message here is that even the Dhamma becomes a thing to you, or even the thought called Dhamma is something felt as real, not understanding it as simply a thought, then the path to the Nirvana is closed for you. Whatever is being held. Now, right at the beginning, the person may be having a strong grip about the family, about the children or grandchildren. Person might have a strong grip about the household things. property, job, all kinds of things. And maybe finally, even the self illnesses or illnesses. And not only that, even the Dharma. If the Dharma is something which is not felt as another thought, Dharma is also something created then and there as a thought. So, if that fact is not understood, then the Dharma can become a thing. The point of uh, craving or the attraction will shift from the child or the grandchild or the household properties to Dhamma. This we have seen happening to some of our mothers who are trying hard. Particularly, they say that I have no particular attachment to the children or the grandchildren, and I have no concern about the property. By somehow, I want to attain Nibbana. So that is how they word it. So, in other words, if the Nirvana becomes a thing to you, or if the Nirvana is also, or the Dhamma is a thing to you, Nirvana is something that you are trying to achieve by somehow. It's the same story like in Ananda Thero, isn't it? Holding on to something means your path is closed. So, what Lord Buddha said was that the raft or the canoe that you have made should not be carried on your shoulder once you cross the stream. So, when you cross that stream, the knowledge of Dhamma should be kept aside. You don't need to revise the Dhamma facts again and again. Right at the beginning, you know it as a knowledge, and once you know the mechanism, how the things are happening, you don't have to revise it again and again and trying to apply. Then you go along your mind track. You forget about the field track. So, what Aryan Vahase always says is this: identify these two things, thoughts and the feel, or the mind and the feel. The knowledge, when you study hard or when you read more books, even about Dhamma, knowledge makes your mind or the thoughts stronger, and that actually can cover your Dhamma path. So, knowledge is necessary, knowledge can help, but knowledge should not be a burden, not it should not be something which creates a current. So, what Aryan Mahansi explains is in simple words, try to identify this fire or this current within the system. That current means yourself. It can vary from stimulus to stimulus. Now, by looking at the wall, the current which is created due to the feel that it is real is much less compared to the current that is created when you see your only child coming home after a long time. So, both are actually creations at the eye level. The wall is also creation at the eye level due to fast vibration of the eye. And seeing your child after so many years is also a vibration at the eye level, again due to the fast vibration of the eye level. Both are shapes to the eye, isn't it? But see the current which is created in relation to the wall and your child. There is a marked difference in the level of the current, isn't it? You can feel it. You can feel that heaviness. When you talk about the wall, you can't actually feel that there is a current. It's something like less than 100 watts current, almost not felt. But when you talk about your child who appeared at the doorstep after so many years unannounced, see the current which shoots up within the system. You label it as love or affection. Whatever the label which is given, it is a current, isn't it? That is a defilement. That is yourself. That is the birth of yourself instantly. And that is where you explain it as a current or a power or a defilement or the self, whatever. Identify that feel. Can you stop that current? No, you can't. You can't stop it because it's part of the system. Then, in such a situation, you have to work out. You have to use that Pubbinivasanusati, the wisdom of seeing the past perceptions and see how that current was formed. So that current was not there before your marriage. That current was not there when you were a child, isn't it? But now, maybe for 20 years, 25 years, whatever the age of the child, over that period, that current has been built up. Even though you have seen the wall daily, such a current has not been built up. But when you talk about the sun, a strong current has been created. That is the nature of the data that has been created then and there. It's not something that happened instantly. Over the time, more and more value has been added to that thought called sun. That similar value has not been added to the thought called ball, isn't it? So that is the nature of the uh, perceptions, the sanya abhisankarana, the how the perceptions are becoming stronger and stronger. So as I said, to the wall or maybe a table in the house, the current which has been added is not significantly high. But each and every moment when you talk about the sun or when you have some contact about the sun, that current becomes more and more stronger. So that is what was lit up just now as a part of the system, as a part of that thought. It was just a simple vibration at the eye level, but see the difference of the fire which is created in the two instances. That is the level of yourself. You can't say that I have uh, no self perception to this, but I have only self perception to that thing. It doesn't happen like that actually. It's there up and down in different levels. You can't say I have no self perception to the wall, but I have only the self perception to my son. It is there, but not recognizable. It can vary in level because one of the beautiful examples or the metaphors given by Aryan Mahansi is that when you have a hole in the base of the bottom of the bucket and you put some water, the level of water will go down symmetrically. One side of the water will not stay high while the other side is coming down. So, like that, when you talk about the self perception, you can't have zero level for one thing and a high level of self perception for the other thing. Only thing is that you do not notice the level of the self perception for one stimulus, like we talked about the wall. So everything goes down symmetrically, and uh, you will feel that in your day to day life experience, you realize that the fire that you felt is less. And also, Warren Hansen says that find out the stimulus which gives rise to the most felt fire. That should be your measuring stick, that should be your yardstick. So, for example, the topic may be your child, maybe your grandchild, or maybe something to do with the property. Sometimes people say that this is the only topic that really uh, brings my defilements. I'm completely okay with the other ones. So, take that example about that bucket with water. So, the water level will go down only equally from all the sides. So, that is simply because the system does not understand the fire, or system does not feel the fire in relation to some of the stimuli. But the stimuli which are uh, felt strong, uh, the stimuli which are taken as really, really true, uh, can be used to have an idea about the level of your fire, because the strongest ones are the ones which will be very obvious when you feel that there is a difference. So it may be your child or a property or grandchild or maybe your spouse. It can vary from person to person, or maybe an illness of yours. Sometimes very simple things, even your own bed or the regular chair that you are using to sit. Especially when you are older and older, the commitments are less, responsibilities are less, and more disabilities are there. With those, people feel that I have no attachment or aversion to these things. That is actually called Gehasitu Pekshava, which I explained yesterday. Uh, it's not because simply you are having the fire less and less. It is because of the physical disability. It is interpreted in that way. I have no attachment or aversion, or I have no defilements, I have no burning. Like that, we hear so many of our elderly mothers talking about like that. So, select the this is called kamatahana, or the point of contemplation. So, always RN Mahansi says, identify your kamatahana, identify your point of contemplation, where the strongest fire is created. So it varies from person to person, and it's up to the person to identify its or his or her own point of contemplation. And once you identify, it becomes easy. Sometimes you actually think of something as your point of contemplation, but RN Masi says, no, that is not your point of contemplation. So that is why it is very important to join these discussions. And particularly if you have been listening to this Dhamma for some years, it's very important to join one of the Zoom discussions and talk to him directly. And uh, actually, the more opportunities are there for the Sinhalese speaking people. Particularly, there are so many Zoom discussions throughout the day, but for two of them, he essentially joins the 5 a.m. Zoom Sri Lankan time, and also 7 p.m. Zoom in the night. Uh, most of the time, almost always, Aranvahasi joins those even for a short while. So make use of that opportunity, and we invite people who have been listening to this Dhamma for like 2 years. It's very important that you talk and then come out with how you feel. For our English speaking friends, we invite you to join the discussion time from 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. Uh, daily basis Sri Lankan time. So we can have a discussion and see whether uh, we can help with you in whatever the level of our understanding. So going back to this point of contemplation or kamatahan, this was something practiced even at Lord Buddha's time. And Lord Buddha used to discuss with the monks every day in the evening, and each of them used to come out with uh, the experiences of that day, and Lord Buddha will explain them. So this is called Kamatahandima, or identifying the own point of contemplation and advising accordingly. So, as I said earlier, point of contemplation can be taken as a yardstick to measure uh, how much of the current is still persisting, how much is it going down. So, if if it is felt as if it is becoming less and less, obviously the level of defilements for the other stimuli also are coming down. Uh, Sometimes some people talk saying that they are really surprised how they feel now, the difference that they experience. We hear many people saying that I used to get angry very much earlier. I used to have lots of arguments with people, and I had lots of problems at my workplace because I was kind of an arrogant person. So many changes in the life because the change in this thinking pattern or understanding this mind behavior helps to calm down everything. So when the mind calms down, the body functions also calms down. Obviously, there are many instances where people talk about uh, even the physical illnesses coming to uh, a level of settling down. Things like even blood pressure, uh, heart problems, they are all related to stress. The stress is not the only cause, of course, but stress is also one of the factors that can affect their physical illnesses. There's a long list of illnesses that I can remember, even including the cancers, which are related to the mental stress. Particularly if you have such an illness, it's advised that the stress level should come down. So these are the other advantages of learning this Dhamma, where the level of this level of the stress hormones, when they are less, it helps not only the physical component, it helps the mental component both. So in other words, uh, the mental changes, the mental calm down helps the physical illnesses also. So that is why, I mean, the physical body, if you have a physical body, it is inevitable that there will be some illnesses, there will be some preventable or non-preventable illnesses. But certainly, with the help of this calming down of the mind or this calming down of the current, it always helps with the healing process also, and the quality of the life. As long as the physical body is there, the quality of life 100% improves, because we know that the pain and the discomfort doesn't mean myself. Pain and the discomfort are parts of the physical body that we have to understand. When the pain in the physical body is taken as my pain, the severity of it becomes double or tripled or even maybe more. So this is a part of that Ayanupasana meditation where it is very clearly explained that pain is a part of the physical body only. Pain is not myself. So that ability to tolerate such pains or discomfort also becomes much easier when this Dhamma is understood. So I think I will conclude the session here. Uh, I worship Triple Gem with the greatest respect. I worship Aran Vahanse for all this guidance throughout. Uh, I pay my homage at Aryan Mahanse's feet, Thiruvan Saranai Aryan Mahansa, and also all our Dhamma friends. May you be blessed by Triple Gem. And finally, our Dhamma friends who are helping us with the technology. May you be able to understand this Dhamma within a very short time, and also may you be blessed by Triple Gem. Thiruvan Saranai.
This lights also coming? How is this sound also coming? These are sensor creations. We are only to understand how is the system is going on. How is these thoughts are coming? Before kindergarten time, the baby on the cot, baby in the cot, the baby don't know anything. Baby haven't defilements otherwise. Baby don't know death or birth or girl or woman or anything. That's a radiant mind. That's our beginning. After what happened to us? How is coming this world? Is our sensor creations. Our eye creation, our eye creating this lightful world, colorful world, this picture world. Our ear creating our sensor. Yes, sensor creating the sound world. Our nose is sensor creating the smell world. Otherwise, our tongue creating the taste full world. Otherwise, our body sensor creating this uh, smooth and rough and solidity, liquidity. These are our body feeling, our skin sensor creating. This sensor creating is not real. Various of living beings have various of sensors. Example is the buffalo looking the red color, otherwise the horse looking the blue color. Otherwise, the various of living beings have various of type of sensors. This sensor given them the world. World is not real. This sensor nobody is doing. It's a system. It's the dharmata. It's a process. Nobody is doing. No one is doing. You also not doing. Systematically is happening. This is a nature. We understand the nature. We understand our sense creations. Kindergarten time, what happened there? That you can realize, you can experience it. Yes, red, yellow, blue. These are sounds. Sri Lankan not talking about like this English words. Ratu part, nil part, ka part. What is this sound? Indians are talking other one. Chinese are talking other one. What is this language? Only the sounds, no? Sound and the picture. Kindergarten, you see that picture given the eye and given the sound. Sound and picture together coming. That's the thoughts. Simplex, you can experience. What are these thoughts? Thoughts is not real. This thinking word is not real word. How you are drinking pineapple? How you are eating the pineapple? Your tongue making this taste. But taste, what is the pineapple? Pineapple have a picture, pineapple have a sound. Are you eating pineapple? Picture and sound? No. It's thoughts. You are eating the thoughts. You are smelling the thoughts, jasmine. What is this smell? You are talking about jasmine. Jasmine have picture and sound. It's a thoughts. What is your word? It's a thinking word. It's not real. It's a simulation word like that. It's a programming. It's nobody's saying. This is understanding. You see, this is understanding only. Normally you are living, your lifestyle normally going. This is understand. Finally, you know what happened here. Death or birth, everything is thoughts. Nothing happened. This thought is not real. But normally you are living. It's normally, everything is normally happening. You can't stop that. System also normally is going on. No problem. No problem. It's a system. You only understand. So someone not understood what happened here. He's getting this real. He's in suffering and sadness. But someone know this. Someone talking about my child is dying. How is this child is coming? Before you are married, where's the child? Where's the husband? You are in happy now. How is coming husband and how is these are coming? You see, kindergarten time, nothing there anything, no? After what happened? Red, yellow, blue. And everything coming, the thoughts. Mothers of thoughts. Everything is thoughts. Your children also, you're thinking. This is the real. But normally, life is normally going. Life is normally going. This only the understand. Your inside is suffering and sadness. What is your inside is vibration, pain. That pain is disappeared. That's the power is disappearing. That's the ego is disappearing. That's a fade in your defilements. That's a path of tranquility, peaceful mind. Because liberation of mind, freedom of mind is the way. Someone know the truth. He know this mind is not real. That is the way. After, you can control everything. Why? So you know everything. What's nothing here? Someone is telling you to some words. It's not good, but you are not any problem. Why? This is only the sound. You know, he's talking something, buffalo, something to you. But normally, you know, you don't know this Dhamma. You don't know the truth. You are getting this power. You are getting this existent power. You know this truth. You know everything is normally is happening. No problem. Because you know the truth. You know how is coming existent. Feel this vibrations. One vibration, one is power. This is your eye creation. Speedily happening this spark. There's a rapid speed. There's a quantum theory like that. Come in the light. It's not real. The spark. One is spark. Again and again and again and happening. What is this light? It's the speed given you to mirage. No, it's not real. It's a miracle, no? It's not real. What do you think about the Kokila? This Dhamma is understand what, no?
Yes, sir. Understand, and then actually you will feel it. You can't really
Yeah, after no
by
problem.
force feel it.
Yeah,
It will feel.
that's
You will feel it.
yeah.
I think.
Yeah, Kokila.
Yeah. Yes, sir. So I was trying to.
After no problem, no. Why
Yeah.
are you
No,
suffering? Why are you in sadness? You are
not at
thinking,
all. Yeah.
yeah, this world is otherwise. You, who are you? You are not in the. You are not body. You are not the mind. Who are you? This is stimulus. Every time, one stimulus here, one thought. This thought, how much have the power? That's you. Power is you. That's ego. That's the crave. That's the power. You see this.
Mm.
Finally, why we are talking about endless happiness here? Why not sad here? No death or birth. It's only the thoughts. This sadness and suffering coming, you are thinking, someone is here, he's now coming the death. It's happening. Someone is here. Who are you? It's a power, no? After you are not doing, systematically your power is disappearing. It's a fading. That's the crave is fading. That's the path of Nibbana. Practically, you can experience it. You are not doing. You can't do this. You are doing only the understand. You can't do Nibbana because mind can't do this. Mind cannot do this. Mind, how is this? How is mind doing this? Mind is not real. What do you think about Suranka? Yes.
Answer yes, exactly. That is ultimately what has to be understood is that there is no one doing it. I think R.N. Mansa explained it day before yesterday also, this whole process. When one understands that it is just a process, just a mechanism, then there is no ownership to that. The stimulus is just a stimulus. It's one after the other. The thoughts are just freely flowing in the mind. And that is also a combination of the picture, the sound, as R.N. Mahansa explained. And that is also no one's doing due to the speed of vibration, because we have these sense faculties, these are being constructed. But if we take an animal or different species, the world that gets constructed to that animal, whether it's a horse, a bat, an owl, the world that they get and they perceive is quite different. So then, which world is true? what world are we thinking is real that is causing us suffering? Is there a world to cause suffering? And if there is no world, is there a perceiver? Is there a person experiencing it here? No, isn't it? So I think ultimately, Joel, try to see through by understanding the sense faculties. And I think we talked about ownership of the stimulus. Is there anything that can be even owned? Right at the beginning, there was an explanation about the chair and about the stimulus and the objects. Are those actually real, or are those just perceived to be there? So if one understands that process, yes, Aryan Mahatsa, it becomes real. It's not easy at the beginning, but gradually over time, when one understands how this whole thing works, the importance that is given to those, the value that is attached to it, even to get fed up of life, there has to be something called life. What is life? Is that a concept that has been made? Is that a thought? Now, if you say you're fed up, say somebody else who is saying that, no, everything is great for me. I like my life. Somebody will say, and then another person will say, I'm feeling sad. Some person will say, no, I'm okay. It's there's good and bad and all that. So how can different people have different notions about it? Isn't that finally resting in the way that the thinking pattern is going? And as Aryan once explained, this is all a thought-driven world, depending on the stimulus. And through ignorance, if one believes that the stimulus is true, that is where the suffering arises. If there is no thing, then how can there be suffering? How can there be even a concept called suffering? It's not easy to understand, but gradually, I think over time, one can see through it because there's nothing really to get fed up about. Yes, Aryan answer.
Yeah, the Sranka, we are using the mind to understand this. Mind is not real. We are
Yes.
using the mind to understand this.
Yes.
You see, we are not getting that mind is true. Mind is not true. Mind is not real. Someone understood how is this mind created. This is very important. That's the freedom of mind is coming. Liberation of mind is that way. People won't understand their mind, how is created, how is this mind is become, how is this thoughts, mind is thoughts. No? Chittena niyati loko, chittena parikasate is a Buddha's word. You see, where are you? It's a chittena niyati loko. What is this mindful word? It's not real. It's a sounds and firm. Sound and firm together. And that's the mind. It's a simple. It's after you know this. You see, it's a knowledge. It's mind. But mind can't do anything. Why? Mind is not there. But you know, but you see, what is inside is the feel. What is this feel? Feel is, this word is real, is a feel. It's a feel. You know, finally, the existent feel. What is this existent feel? Your mind, these thoughts. Is this thought is real? No. But people is, what's people idea? This thoughts is real. That's the misconception. That's the misconception. Thought is not real. This is very important. So light also not real. Sound also not real. These are vibrations. These are waves. This is huge science here. That is science. This science is very important. This finally, that existent field is the power. It's okay. That's a ita sanya perception. Existent perception we are talking, no? Ita sanya. What happened? This non-existent field is coming because he know these are not real. After power, inside power, what is this power? Existent field is there. Itta sanya. We are talking that perception, existent perception, itta sanya. Because you are getting this everything, every thought is real, but every thought is not real. What is this power? Thought is real, is the power. It's a thought, it's a one thought. We are getting this thought. It's what systematically is happening. Chair, example, kindergarten time. How is the teacher teaching this thoughts? How's given to you? Picture given the eye, sound given the ear. This sound and so. You see, this sound existent feel there, otherwise. Sound, not the chair, it's the sound. It's your sensor creation. That is why Skanda is a Buddha's explaining is very important. Why? The consciousness here, there. What is this consciousness word meaning? What is this perception word? This perception is have the power. But perception converting the consciousness. Consciousness have the power. The same sound. Sound is a perception. You see, Rupa, Vedana, Sanya, Sankara, Vinyana is the Buddha's word. Skanda. Rupa is a vibrations. So waves, vibes, waves. Speedily happening, this is power. What happened? It's a Vedana, Sanya, Sankara, Vinyana. What is this? It's a feel. The speed, rapid speed is here, is a vibration. The feel is sound. How is can you explain this, Suranka? This consciousness is very important. How is coming consciousness? Consciousness have the power. Because one is spark, have the power. That's the secret. Madhya Sutra is there. It's very important one. Very important one is the one is spark, have the power. That's your Sasva power. That's your cycle of birth power. That's your craving. That's your defilements. That's your magnetic power, electric power, like that. Your mindful mind power. What is word is suitable? It's a power. This power is your circle of birth. It's a waves, like the Sirasa, like a radio waves, like that. Your phone number, like that. It's a waves. Every wave have the power. It's vibes. You see here, what happened here? It's a spark only. That's why that's what Madhya Sutra's meaning. One spark have the power. And again, and this spark is happening. That's power also combining, coming the more power. That's the perception converting the consciousness. What do you think about Suran? Consciousness word is very important, no? That's the existent field converting the alive field. place is there. Why? Existent field is consciousness. Consciousness is the sound, is existent field. Existent field again and again and there. The more power is there. The power won't. The spring is the example. Spring is happening here. The automatically spring getting the power. How is the spring getting the power? This systematically no. That is the alive field. That how is this continually, how is this power is going on? That's again and want to be thoughts are coming and power also coming. No? What do you think about that?
Yes, Arahmat. So the understanding is that because of the speed of the vibration, there is a feeling, a sensation that arises that there is something. And this light is felt, the sound is felt, but this is all happening at speed, which is where the perception comes. So the feeling, the perception is the sound, perception is the light. And because it is speedily happening, that is what we call formations, mental formations. Due to the speed of that perceptions occurring, there is a feeling that this is existing. It is the consciousness which we call the feeling of existence, that these things are there. We get this notion purely due to the manifestation in the senses that the light is there. The sound is there. There is something called sound. There is such a thing called light. There is such a thing called smell. Actually, there isn't, but it is because of the speed, the sheer speed of the vibration, due to the sense faculties, the feeling comes that there is those things exist.
Otherwise, Suranga, these five senses together come in. That's why Tinna Sangati Passo is the dependent origination is here. Why?
Yes, sir.
Is together coming, these five senses together coming, one is spark is there. That's the thought, is have the power. That's why red have the power, otherwise apple have the power. That's why apple existent field is there. That's the living being. The power is the living being.
Yeah.
Because there's the death and birth. What is the birth? Your eye is the birth. That's the Buddha's word. Eye is the word. Eye is the birth, not the mother, not the story of this one. Mother's the baby's time. This is your senses creating the birth. It's your world. It's your eye. Something you are looking. There's a chair or something. That's your birth. What's the first time is coming this world? What's the words? That's your birth. Your eye is the birth. Your senses the given this world. Salata loko, salata nirodho nibbano. What is this? Six senses given your world. Six senses you understood what has happened here. That's your world is disappeared. This world is not real. That's right.
Yes.
That's right. After no problem, because this is understanding. What happened? Someone know this Dhamma. Someone know what happened here. Someone know this. What happened after that? You are inside your power. Who are you? You are the power. Why? This world is you. What is the world? Chair, table, sun and moon, everything. Is that real? Yeah, real is the feel is existent, is the power, is you. Side by side. World is other side, you are here. You have the world. But world is not real. That world, what is this world? Is the inside power is there. Existent feel is there. Because light and sound, no, coming together, sound and form coming together, that's five senses. One is spark is here, no? That's thoughts. Thought is existent feel. Is the world, no? Every thought is like a programming, like a data updating system. But you see, this not only the thought, the power is inside. That's why exister feel is there. That feel is you. Otherwise, more feel, no, but feel is there. But how is feel continuing? How is this power continuing? That's more power want you. That's why again and again your thought, your mind is working. Mind automatically, systematically is creating. They're like a circle, spring. That's right. Like a spring. Example. No.
So,
Yeah. A spring. How is getting the power system? That's your Atmiya Aropana. We are talking about the power. Is your ego. That's you. That's your word. Someone know this. How is getting the how is creating this power? He know this is thoughts. Thoughts given you to power. Who are you? You are the power. But this thought is not real, power is disappearing. You are getting this thought is real, power is more coming. But you are getting this thought is not real, power is disappearing. That's the fading defilements. That's the way Ragakyo, Desakyo, Mohakyo, Nibbana. That's your defilements are fading. That's your ego also fading. More ego, someone have more ego, he's going away. Someone no more ego, he's going heaven. That's the Buddha's word. That's Sankarupati Sutras there. That's why Buddha's talking about Maniya Makkato Atimani Kukuru. How much power you have, that perception is thick. This perception is smooth. It's the heaven. Perception is a power. We are talking about the power is thick. That's the down word. We are talking about it. So this present moment, everything is happening. This present moment, one thought is creating. This time, you are not, your body is okay. You are talking about the human body. But your mind, what is that? Your mind is heaven or heavy. It's your ego. Something happened to you, that Viber is telepathy, you can't do. What you are doing, you can't do anything. It's system. It's happening like a nature. Like a radio waves like that. That's magnetic wave like that, electric waves like that, mind waves is creating. It's a power. Your defilements is the power, otherwise. Your ego is same, these different words we are using. It's a power. You can't do anything. So someone know this, finally. So how nice feeling. Because nobody is here, system is working. You can decide your mind. What you want to do? Be a doctor? Be an engineer? What you want to do? That's now you can. It's producing the film. It's your film. Yeah. You are not stuck anywhere. Because this sensor, you understood these sensors. Finally, but you can control everything. Why? Nobody is here. System, you can control the system, because who is controlling the system? We are talking about the jnana, is the nuana. What is the English word? It's your feel. It's a real feel. It's a samadhi. What is the real word? It's a wisdom. Yeah, wisdom controlling everything. What is the real word is English? It's the jnana. It's a nuana. Controlling everything. because his mind can't control. Finally, is your wisdom is controlling everything. How is that in this Suranga? No, it's a jhana. It's a
Yes,
Nona is coming.
Jnana,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah. What is the English word? Not a wisdom, no?
We couldn't find
Super
any other word.
awareness.
It's just,
Super
yeah.
awareness. Yeah, English word.
I think you
English
said
is,
super.
yeah. No more English words. That's right. We are using the Hindu words, English word alignment and the other words. These are English words, Hindu words. But Buddhist guys, I think helpless because they have words. That's why. How is explaining
I
English?
think the word Aryan Mahansa gave, super awareness, is good.
Super awareness is controlling everything.
Yes.
That's Adhigata Samadhi. Yeah. Nobody is doing. No one is doing. Systematically, is controlling panel is coming finally. What is that? What is here? You are the truth. You are be the truth. Finally, truth haven't defilements. There's the tranquility. It's nice feelings there. Normally, everything is happening. Nobody is there. No one is there. System is only the system here. You can experience it. You can feel it. This Dhamma is not a thinking. This Dhamma is not a believing. This Dhamma is not a trust. This Dhamma is this current moment you can experience. Every moment, your birth and death is happening. But someone understood this Dhamma. Every moment, death and birth is not there because nobody is there. That is the tranquility. After is your feelings, everything, this sense of feelings, like a radiant mind is, you're feeling like a radiant mind. No defiance, no any craving. It's a tranquility. It's a radiant mind. Finally, is the Arahat, our monks. We are talking Arahat stage is there. Nobody is there. No one is there. It's the experience is very important. But everything is happening. You can study, you can do the job, you can do the business also. You can do everything. Otherwise, Gatikara also is Gatikara is doing what is the Gatikara doing? He's he have
One who makes
factory.
clay pots.
Yeah,
Yes.
making the clay pots factory. No, he's a businessman like that. No, but
Yes.
he have the blind mom and dad.
Yes.
He's going on, cool down, no problem. Nobody's no ego is here. That's right. It's nice feeling. Yeah, system is working like a mirror, no? And you can see like a mirror. Nobody is seeing, but everything is there. But you're inside, not getting any, and not happening any pain or anything. No, not happen any pain. experience it. So why we are understanding the truth? Because internal transformation is happening. It's nobody doing. No, it's a happen. It's automatically happen. You can experience it. You can't do that because who is doing? Somebody is there. There is no non-soul down. Somebody is doing. He is there. No? How is talking about non-soul? That is why. It's an experience. We are understanding the truth. What is the truth? How is creating the lights? How is creating the sounds? How is creating the smell? How is creating the taste? How is these senses are creating? How these senses are creating? This sense creations is your everything. You haven't experienced without sensing. That's it's normally guys, they are in the world. What is this world? Their own senses systematically. So it's a creating. The effort is your senses. Your senses given this lights, this type of 7 color lights. Your eye creation, eye is a sensor, and your sound, your ear creation is a sound also. Otherwise, your taste, smell creation, your nose is like a factory. It's a product. Your nose is a sensor. Yeah, it's a product. There's a process is there. It's a creating. Important this understanding is realizing very important. You know this the final what is the final one? You see the eye creating sound is the eye creating the picture is the product is okay. Is the ear creating is the sound is the product. The nose is creating the product. The effort is your systematically it's happening. Nobody's doing smell. It's the mouth also. It's a tongue given you to taste spicy. Otherwise, your body sensor creating Is your feeling is hot and cool, smooth and rough. These five senses, one time is this present moment is okay. One time is okay. What you are looking is a chair. What is the sound is here? What is the pitch eye creating? What is sound eye ear creating? What is this smell and the taste and the body creating? These five senses creating one time. What is the sound? What is the picture? That's why. That's together combining these five senses creating. The effort is a thought. It's a thought. It's a sixth one. So mind sensor. Mind sensor is this five sensor creating together. Its effort is a thought. It's a mind sensor. It's a spark. It's a one spark. What is this example? Is the chair. Chair have chair have picture. Chair have sound. Chair have smell. Smooth and rough. This your senses given you to eye given to picture, ear given sound, and body sense given the smooth and rough. You see, the kindergarten time, what's the teacher doing? Teacher given this picture and given sound, and you can touch, yeah, that's a child. Child is a thought. That's a thinking word, the mindful word. That's why Buddha's word is there. Chittena niyati loko chittena paras. The meaning is you are living on your sensor. Within your sensor. You are living, what is this word? Is your sensor given this word. That's why cause and effect. Dhamma, cause is the sensor, effort is together. No? Together coming, the effort is the mind sensor. The five senses together coming, mind sensor is the effort. Otherwise, especially the thought, how is coming the power is very important. That is why science is here inside. It's a mechanism. The speedily sparking happening, that's the mechanism is eye creating the light. Otherwise, speedily sparking is a vibration. Eardrum like that. Is your ear creating your new to sound. You know, this one spark have the power. Because different in somewhere, the power is there. It's the Buddha's word otherwise. Panchisutra. Yobante viditvana majjamantana lipati tambruhi mahapurusho seda simbali maga. It's a part, it's a Buddha's word. What the meaning is that the power somewhere different in power is there. That is why spark is meaning is different and is there. Spark. You know, that's the power is there. The example is something drop in the water, waves are there. How is waves are going? The power is there. That is that's why is waves is happening? That's something drop in the water. That's a spark. No, that's why power is coming. That is a different in somewhere. There's a power is there. North and south like that. There's a earth also. Like that, magnetic, no? Magnetic power like that. Different is there. Electric power also, you know, that's the how is coming electric power is rotating the different ends, no? A huge magnet rotating, no?
Why we are talking this power? You see this existent field. How is thoughts power is? How is thought coming to power? No. You are looking the chair. You have field. Chair is existent field. Chair is there. How is that coming? That is why we are talking about power is there. Because something there, other side is someone is there. The existent field is there, alive field is other side. That is why. Very important this understand. What is this alive field? How is alive field is coming? Nobody is doing. No one is doing. That's a Tripitaka is there. That's a Sela Sutra. It's talking about this. Nahidang Atha Katam Bimba, Nahidang Parakatanga. You also not doing. Nobody is doing. Systematically is happening. What is? Power is there. Existent field is there. Otherwise, alive field also there. So how is alive field? How is coming? Existent field? Where? So what is existent field? It's a chair. That is why. There's a power is there. You know, there's a power. After that, kindergarten time is happening this. It's the Buddha's word. Your eye is the word. Your nose is the word. Your ear is the word. Ear given you to sound word. No. I given this picture word. This sensor given you to this word. Your senses not working. You haven't a sound word because you are deaf. Your eye not working. You are blind. No, you can't see. So like that. This word is our senses. That is Buddha's word. Otherwise, Salata Loko Loko. This senses is your word. That's the meaning. This senses not working, you have a word. That's why. You also not there. Other side is world is you. It's very important. So, someone understood this. What happened? What is we are talking about internal transformation? Power is disappearing because you know this is not real. It's a thinking world. It's not real. After power is fading. That's why defilements are fading. We are talking. That's the Buddha's word. That's the Buddha. But what Buddha want to do? End in the suffering, end in the sadness. It's happening now. How is this happening? Because you know the truth. Easy, no? Yeah. Dhamma is very easy. Truth is to be feel. Yeah. Truth is not to understand. Truth is to be feel, but truth won't understand. No? First, you won't understand. Second, you can feel it. Feel is the truth. No? Feel is the truth. Knowledge is not the. Knowledge is the. Knowledge is in your mind. Yeah, knowledge only in the mind. It's not truth. Knowledge can be changing. Yeah, it's not. Yeah. Lord Buddha, yeah, what should the Lord Buddha won't do? How is liberate the mind? No? That's why it's very important. Yeah. How to awaken? Yeah, how to awaken this dream? Yeah, yeah. How to feel beyond the sensor? It's very important. Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. Otherwise, this is a freedom now. How after that is a tranquility. No, it's a peaceful mind. It's coming final. No. Yes. Because someone understood the truth, he have a cage. Because no ego is there. He also not anywhere. Everything is like a nature. Because he know nobody is here. This is a system. It's a creating. It's very important this understand. That is why inside meditation is not a concentration meditation. Inside meditation is understanding one. That is why dependent origination very important to understand. You know, first Dhamma discourses, Buddha's one is Dhamma Chakkapavattana Sutra, is the Tripitaka is there. You can realize Buddha's word. What is the Dhamma? Dependent origination. What is never heard before Dhamma? What's Buddha explained, the five teachers? It's not concentration matter because five teachers already know that. This important thing is experience. I think someone won't find the truth. He is doing concentration meditation. It's okay because he won't experience. After he know this concentration meditation is not the way. Yeah, it's okay, calm and cool is calming, but it's not permanent. It's impermanent. Your posture is leg cross sitting and you are doing the exhale and inhale and you are doing concentration meditation. At that time it's okay, but after you wake up in the bhavana, what happens? You are in the normal life. You are in the normal life. There's the defilements. Defilements are not gone. Defilements is there. How is defilements are fading? How is defilements? Oh, you won't stop in the defilements. How is that happening? Understanding. Understand is the very important. But you don't misunderstood. You don't misunderstand because understand only this process someone want first you won't understand, but it's not the final. Final one is the feel. What's the feel? You are understanding how is this mind is creating, how is this alive feel is coming. After you can experience your inside, is ego is fading. Defilements are fading, same this. That's why your inside come in tranquility. It's peaceful mind, calm and cool. Because nobody is here, you understand after what's happened is okay. You haven't any inside any pain, inside any vibration, not happening. That's why finally you have cool mind. Mind is normally happening. It's okay. Thoughts are normally coming. You can't stop it. But thought power is disappearing. That's the happening. Understand now. It's very important. That's why inside meditation is understanding. But not enough understanding. You won't experience. Satyajnana is the truth. You see, you will understand how is creating this senses, how is coming the life feel, how his thoughts are coming. Right vision is very important. After you can experience it. That's the Krutya. Buddha's word is Krutya. Second one. You can experience it. Nobody here. Everything is happening systematically. After third one is, that's the effort, is tranquility. It's very important, this one. Joel, no? Joel. Yes, Joel, do you understand what I said? This experience is important.
Yes, Aryan. Thank you. I want to feel it more.
Joel, you are Christian, no? It's okay, it's no problem. Mm, this Christian or Hindu or Muslim or, yeah, it's a religion, it's okay. This is not a religion, this is Joel, Joel, now I think you understand. Joel, what's your really problem? What's your really question? Your internal, what is your experience?
My experience is like these days, I am really calm and cool with myself because before listening to them, I was like getting angry for certain things and getting mad. But after following this, I think
Yes, okay.
I have.
You're talking about Joel, angry.
Yeah.
How long you are here in this Dhamma?
For I think 1 week.
1 week. Last week or no?
One and a half weeks I've been here. Yeah.
It's okay. What you are finding? You are finding truth. What you want?
I mean, like that, just to come out of the mind and live out of the mind without getting stuck in the mind.
Come out of the mind and what are you talking? Come out of the mind and
come out of the mind and come out of the senses and live in that, nice feeling, peaceful feeling.
No, Joel. We are not talking about like that. We are talking liberation of mind. No. Who is come out of the mind? Nobody is here, no. System is working, no. Do you understand what I say? We are explaining. Nobody is here. System is working. Liberation of mind. Freedom of mind. Nobody is come out of the mind. Because nobody is here. That is the Buddha's explaining. None of them. System is working, nobody is doing. Minds is also systematically happening. You see, someone concentration meditation is doing. He won't without the thoughts, but he can't stop that because it's happening. No. Do you understand what I said?
Yes, Aryan.
Yeah, that is why. Otherwise, what is this? What I think is what is Christians? I think it's a Jesus. Who's the Father? Who's the Son? Father is a nature, no? Son is we are the Son, no? That's a real Christian. No? Father is a nature. Who's the Son? Son is everybody is a Son, no? Because Father is a nature. System is a nature. System is a nature. System is a Father. Who's the Son? Son is everybody's Son. Yeah, who's after give? After death, someone happened death. After we are going, it's a nature now. That's why we are going to Father. So why we so is a Christians are is a doing Papa Charna is a word is single word is Papa Char is opening the everything everybody because inside everything is opening the no secret any inside. That's why nobody is here. That's why it's opening the everything. It's okay. Ego is disappearing. After no powers the thoughts. After what happened, that's the nature clause. That's why coming to the Father. That's a real Christian. No, nobody is doing this. Systematically, it's happening. But Jesus, no Jesus. It's a beginning. He's a endera, no? What's the word? He's coming to Himal. So 14 years age, I think. That's the concentration doing. After going back and he's talking about the truth. What's the truth? If we are the son, the father is he's the father. Who's the father? Father is the nature. That's why we are the sons. So otherwise, loving talking about Jesus. What is the loving? Jesus talking about the loving. That's nobody is here. Everybody is same. That is why it's a real loving. Is asalvasita premakaram is a singular word. Is Buddha is talking about no Jesus is talking about loving, loving to everyone. So after I think is first I think is this is the I think is the my feel my feel is Jesus talking about the Buddha same Dhamma truth. Jesus talking about. But people write in the book, various of books. Hindus are talking about the other book, Muslims are talking about the Quran, other book, and the Christians are talking about the other book, and the Buddhist guys also today also write in the book and talking about, but not the book reading here. The nature is the everything. That is the truth. I think religion is I think it's a fail 100 years sometimes it's okay. Religion is over. I think it's the coming to truth whole world because religion is a lie. It's not truth. It's not real because it's a programming. Hindus are talking other programming, Muslims are talking about the other programming, one God they are talking about other one, but Christians are talking about the other programming. Buddhist guys also talking about the other program. This is not a program. That is why truth is no programming. No programming here is a blank sheet like that. Nobody is here, no one is here, system is working. That is truth. Someone understood this, how what is this happening here? It's okay, no problem anywhere. Because nobody is here. Or nobody is here who's suffering, who's sadness. Nobody is here, no. Who have sadness, who have suffering. No suffering, no sadness. That's why tranquility is here. The system we want to understand is a system. What is the circle of birth? After death, nothing happen. Anything is not a truth. Someone is thinking after that everything is over. Everything is over. Someone's thinking, yeah, we don't want religion. Someone is talking about after death everything is over. I think it's not that's not the truth. You don't know the truth because the science is here. Is a vibration science. We are talking about the how is talking about the waves, vibes here. Vibes is power. Power is over. Is circle of birth is also over. But circle of birth is happening because vibe is here. It's like a waves, like a electric waves, like a the satellite waves is a TV waves, radio waves. Our phone also waves have like that. Everybody humans. We are talking about 800 million all world 8 billion the humans. So they all of them have phones. The meaning is they have the numbers, phone number individually. The meaning is that that's a wave, no? Everyone have a one wave. Everyone have a wave, no? Your number, what is your phone number? Everybody can call you because that's your wave. That's your number. This example is the phone number. But you know what I want to say? Does your mind also like this wave? This wave is systematically is happening. It's like a power. But power is disappearing. Your wave also disappearing. That's your end of the cycle of birth. It's not happening. It's happening to everything. That's why we explain that because we have experience. We know that one is the happening. That's why we are talking about that. We are not talking about the religion because religion is a Latin word. It's a religion after death. You are going somewhere. That's a religion. But Buddha's word is not that type of. Buddha's talking about that after death everything is over because you know the truth. Truth is nobody is here. You understood. It's a power is disappearing. It's over the wave. Wave have the power. That's why. It's not a religion here. It's a truth. The religion is we are talking about. Latin word is after death. Where are you going? The question is wrong. Why? Someone understood truth. You are not going anywhere because you are not also here. Nobody is here. No one is here. System is working. But wave is there. Yeah, that is you. That's your cycle of birth. Wave is there. Power is gone. Wave is disappearing. After you are not anywhere. That's the truth. It's not a religion case. It's a truth. True Dhamma. It's not a Buddhism or anything. It's everybody is same. Everybody won't know the truth. Someone don't know the truth. It's like a blind. Otherwise, someone is talking. I don't want religion. I don't want religion. It's okay. You don't want religion. It's okay. But you are something happened to you. Fever or something injured or something happened. You don't like to death. You want to still here. Why? You are inside. Why? You want to still here because you are here. You are thinking, someone thinking after death everything is over. He don't know. He's talking. He don't want religion. But something happened to him. He don't like to death. He won't still here. But it's not happening. He's in suffering. He's in sadness. Sadness is there. Suffering is there. He's not ending the suffering and sadness. He's worried. That is why. The silly mind is very important. This truth, someone understood this. Everything is happening in this present moment. You are thinking something. Future is present moment only thought. You are remembering something is a history. That's this present moment only thought. Otherwise, this present moment, one thought is here. Someone understood this. How is these thoughts are coming? That's your mind. No, that's your thoughts. How is coming? It's not real. Sound and firm together coming. That's the thoughts. Is power is sparking power. Is combined. Is coming this more power. Exists a field. That's the life field. Nobody is here. No one is here. After what happened? You are living only the 1 second. No? This present moment. It's not real. No pain. No anything. That's why I awaken to the moment. Because this moment is the everything happening. They're like you are wake up in the dream because something is here, something you have is coming from history or anything. That's type of term. That's why tuning fork like that. Same spark is here. Today how is coming the chair? When you are baby, it's a chair. Now today also chair because it's the same sparks. Tuning fork, same tuning fork. Here. Same vibrations. No memory or anything. It's a spark only. Every moment, every second, spark is happening. Only that part. No target here, nobody is here. So the experience is we won't we won't see our ego. Someone don't know he have a ego. He don't know how is talking about the nibbana. Ego is disappearing is the nibbana. Everybody have ego. Ego is fading. That's an ego nibbana. What's nibbana? Firing is fading. What's the firing? Is ego. Ego is fading. Is the nibbana. Nothing here any nibbana. Nibbana only the word. We are using this word. Fade in the defilements. Fade in the our ego. That's a nibbana experience. Nibbana is nothing, anything. You see, the material Patavi Apo Tejo also vibrations, no. That's why the light also waves, no. Sound also waves, no. Heat also waves, no. Hot also waves, no. Everything is waves. The meaning is vibrations, sparking. Speed is a sankara. Is a theory. That's the Dhamma. What is Dhamma? Is for this. How is life really coming? Who are you? How is this word that someone understood? Everything is this spark. How much you have value? How much you have? How much you have how much you want this world? You have word. How much you want this world? That's your ego. That's your level of ego, because you are there. So your eye given you to a mountain, no sun, no moon, everything is your eye creating. And something happened to your eye, is you are blind, no? You think you are first time this world is coming, what's the date? That at that day also you are blind. Have you sun, no moon? Have you earth? Have you galaxy? How silly. You know, insect have the world. Insect haven't the Jupiter anywhere.
Okay,
Anything.
I found this on the web, but do you know how the world? Check it out.
What's that? Circle system is coming. He's a AI, I think. It's okay. It's unbelievable, no? This Dham is unbelievable. I know this many guys for world, other religion have question, because they are talking about they are in somewhere, galaxy or universe or somewhere. But this Dham is not that one. That is why we are not talking about the religion. Religion is why they are talking about religion, because they are going after death somewhere. But this Dhamma is nobody is here. Who's going? This is not a religion. This is truth.
And after feeling this truth also, you can go to the church, you can light the candles, and you will be with your family, you will be doing everything, and there you are. You're not you just do that, the function of the system. That's fine.
Oh, otherwise, so we are thinking this this body is me. We are thinking. Death also thoughts. Birth also thought. So only the happening exhale and inhale is system. Nobody is here. What do you think about God?
Yes, sir.
Who have death? Who have birth? No death or birth is here. That is why liberation of the mind. Everything is, you have freedom. You are not in anywhere. That's a real freedom. Everybody is you otherwise, because you are not in here. Everybody is you. That is why Asal was into Premakaram. Is a Christian. Jesus are talking. Jesus, I love in Jesus. Why? I know he is a Buddha guy. Why? He's not a religion. He know the truth. Why killing the Jesus? Because he is talking about the real one. But after writing the book, it's not a Jesus one. Real Jesus is truth. He knows nature is everything. Nobody is here. No one is here. That is why he is talking of loving kindness is because nobody is here, everybody is him. That is the real, that's the Buddha's word, no? It's the same, no? It's a real. Really, no religion is here. Truth is the everything. I can explain Quran also. I can explain the Hindus also. What is the Brahman? Brahman made this word. Brahman is skrill, no? Spring. Spring is the Brahman. It's a speed. Spring rotating speed is happening. That's the earth is coming. That's the material also coming. That's the waves, no? Is a Hindus are talking about Brahman. Yeah, it's a Brahman is the made this world. What is the Brahman? It's a nature, no? Who's the God? Who's the Father? It's a nature, no? What is religion? Every religion is fail. One is happening. Is everything is a system. You won't understand the system. What is the system? It's a nature. Is the everything. Nobody is here. No one is here. You won't understand how is coming thoughts. What's your thoughts? It's not real. It's not a Jesu. It's not a Brahman. No, it's not anybody. It's a system. That's the word of real. That is why Buddha talking, nobody is here. I said Dhamma, if someone understood the Dhamma, he knows everything. Dhamma is the first. No? That's a Buddha's word, no, Kokila?
Yes.
No, Buddha is not a person. That is why. It's after
even that can be
becoming
misunderstood. Yeah.
After becoming a Buddha, Upaka asking the question, who are you? Buddha talking about, I'm not a person. Nobody is here. That is why. I'm not a god. Hey, Upaka asking, are you a god? No, I'm not a god. Are you a person? No, I'm not a person. Are you human? No, I'm not a human. Are you a Brahman? No, I'm not a Brahman. Who are you? Nobody is here. That's the Buddha. Buddha is nobody is here. Meaning is, Buddha word is, meaning is nobody is here. Jay, that's the real Dhamma. It's not a religion. I don't know. People in misunderstanding, people in misconception. I don't caring about it. Because I want the truth. I don't want any religion or anything. I want truth. I want telling that this human want truth. We are not a blind. Why we are not? Why we are in the blind? We want to explain the truth. Whole world, every humans. No religion is here. It's a programming. We don't want a program in humans' mind. Why? Human mind, more huge mind is human now. They can't tolerate. That's why they are thinking after death they are going somewhere. Why? Animal have a religion? No more mind. Feel is only the feel. It's nice feeling, no? What you think about Suranga?
Yes, Saran Mahansa, very beautiful.
Yeah.
And the more and more, I think I remembered Maat ekka mama gamanak yanawa because even in the Buddha's days.
You can speak that English. I'm going with me.
So, I mean, even during the Buddha's days, the Prince Nanda also went in search of something. He thought he can gain something, and in the process, he listened to the pure truth and lost himself.
Someone know the pure truth? What is your board? Christian no, Buddha or Hindu or Muslim? That's only the board, no.
Yes.
On the programming, no. Wow, we are silly. No, we are not a silly. We can understand what is happening here. That's okay. Circle of birth is happening, misunderstood. Circle of birth is happening, misconception, guys. No. It's a mithya dushti. Yeah, it's a dushti is there. It's a power is there. What is this dushti? It's a
Misconception. Yeah.
Misconception. It's a dushti, otherwise the power. It's a wave. That's a circle of birth. That's like a sirasa, like a dharana. It's a waves. It's a radio waves. It's a mindful waves. it's a chittaro waves. What is this? Waves. Oh, we can explain. You know, body is not you. Mind is not you. Who are you? It's a power. What is this power? It's a waves. Waves is not is stopping. Yeah, it's a body is okay. Collapse is okay. One day it's a death is over. We are talking. Yeah, body is over. Exhale and inhale is the last breathing is here. It's okay. You don't know the truth. His power is there. Because he's thinking this world is real. The power is there. It's a waves. Like a sirana, that's a radio waves like that. They like the phone number like that, no? The wave is not stopping. Yeah, somewhere this is telepathy. It's a same tuning fork like that. It's the same viber is there. It's okay. It's this one is a body is a collapse. It's okay. Other body is there. It's okay. That's a zygote is there. It's okay. Mom's zygote is there. The vibration is same is there as you. That's a circle of birth. Is how is this happening? It's a power. How is this power is gone? Yeah, it's a vibers. It's a waves. It's a system. This system we can is stopping. How? Yeah, power is over. This system is over. Nobody is here. No one is here. It's a waves. Is how is there waves? Waves is there. His power is there. You are the power. Power is disappearing. Nobody is here. That's the real Dhamma. You can experience it. It's a tranquility. Yeah, it's a tranquility. Yeah, endless happiness is here. Why? Nobody is here. It's not a thinking, it's not a thought. You can experience it. It's a wisdom. That's why wisdom of Asia in Sri Lanka is Buddothpado. It awakened to the Buddha. The Buddha is not a person. It's non-vibration. Yeah, non-vibration is we are talking. Yeah, you can experience it. I'm only given the message only. You can experience it. You can find the truth. You can find the truth and you can experience. It's okay, you haven't done the experience, it's okay, you left this. You leave this, it's okay, no problem. Because why we don't want to cheat anybody. We don't want to tell any lie. This is our experience we are talking about. That's why tranquility is there. You know, chair have power. That's you. You are not in the chair, this body. You are not in the mind. You are in the chair. Outside. Yeah. It's a power. It's an attaching power. How's telling this? Yeah, it's a consciousness. Buddha's talking about apatitita vinyana. This apatitita vinyana is the nibbana. He's talking about the power. Perception have a power. Consciousness have a power. Perception, how is converting the consciousness? Is the speed. Speed is vibration speed. That's why skanda is Buddha's word. Everything is skanda. What is this skanda? Is like a quantum theory. Is waves speedily happening. That's why is mirror is that's why is your how is talking about mirage, no? Is yeah, illusion is there. Someone don't know this. Is illusion is there. Something is there, illusion is there. Someone understood is how is this happening? This like this lighting ball circling the speedly. Is circle is there, but not circle is there. But you can see the circle. How is circle you can see? Is speed given you to this price circle. That's the consciousness. How is this combine this lighting ball rotating? Combined. How is this combining? It's a mind. That's why consciousness we are talking. Perception is this perception, how is becoming the consciousness. It's very important. It's a power. One is spark, have a power. It's very important, Majjhya Sutra. No spark here, no power is here. So power is here, spark also here. Power is disappearing, spark also disappearing. Vibration also disappearing. That's why. So power is an existent power, otherwise the life power. Life feel is a ego. Ego is disappearing, that's why defilement also disappearing. Same. His power is disappearing. It's the same. It's a zero, it's a power. It's you inside, you are in tranquility. Sometimes outside, rush is there. Many people is there, but you are in alone. What is this? Inside power is like that. Zero. That's the tranquility. That's the Buddha's words. Nibbana. Nobody's here, no one is here. System is happening. No being, no living being, nothing exists. Nisato, Nijio. That's Buddha's final word. It's okay, I think this our time is now over, no?
It was so beautiful, Aranaz.
Yeah. Because the truth is very beautiful. We can express everything. What is the God talking about? What is the humans are talking about? God, I think it's a Joel. I think I realize Joel can because a thousand is Dhamma discourses is their single language also. So you can search what I say. What is the 31 worlds? What is the three worlds? Kama Bhumi, Rupa Bhumi, Trilokanatha, Samma Sambuddha. What is how is Buddha talking about this three world meaning? It's not anywhere. It's our mind. It's thought haven't power anywhere. That's why so gold also is a our vibration is a not high powerful vibration is here. Is a world is smooth is here. Rough world is here because the vibration is huge. Yeah, power is there. Huge power is there. Ego is there. Mani Makato Atimani Kukuro is a Buddha's word is so power is more than coming after death. You are becoming a monkey, but you more than ego is there. You are becoming not a monkey, a dog. That's why dogs, moms, I would have. That's you. Vibration is same. That's why it's vibration every time. It's converting every time. Vibration is various of type of converting. That's why the spark. This vibes not same here happening every time. This vibe is changing, happening. That's why this 31 world we are talking about. It's very important. No.
Afternoon, everybody. Terunasana everybody. Let's continue with the book reading. The True Dhamma Has Awakened, Volume 2, page number 76. When you always apply the truth that nothing exists to every thought, you will not create a liking or dislike to that thought. Even if somebody scolds you, you will immediately be aware that the person does not exist outside, that it is only a thought. You immediately begin to see the truth in everything. It does not matter even if you feel that the person who is scolding you is a bad person, because you know it is only something in your mind. Afternoon, everybody. Everybody. Let's continue with the book reading. The True Dhamma Has Awakened, Volume 2, page number 76. When you always apply the truth that nothing exists to every thought, you will not create a liking or dislike to that thought. Even if somebody scolds you, you will immediately be aware that the person does not exist outside, that it is only a thought. You immediately begin to see the truth in everything. It does not matter even if you feel that the person who is scolding you is a bad person, because you know it is only something in your mind, and that there is no person outside. Vidarshana means the ability to see through the illusion of the mind and to be able to see the truth in every thought. When your practice of Vidarshana improves even more, you will realize that all what you see outside are only thoughts. Then you would stop believing in the outside and know that all what you experience as outside are only thoughts. That is called Vidarshana. Yathabhuta Jnana means seeing the pure truth in each thought. You know that the outside does not exist. It is only a thought. And you also know that the thought is also alive. Yoniso Manasikara means you are mindful about each thought that arises in your mind, and you are aware that there is no thing or a person in that thought, and you also won't get tricked by thoughts. It is not easy to apply the Yathabhuta Jnana and see the pure truth in each thought. It is like having a war with the thoughts that you receive. The war is with your own mind. It is not an easy task to see the truth in each thought and let go of it. Your I-ness is your demon or your Maya. Attanudittancha utta machu raja napasati. In the Mogaraja Sutta, the Buddha told Mogaraja that greed to sustain your view of self is the Satan or Maya. Machu Raja Napassati. This means that when you let go of your self-concept, the Satan, which is your mind, will not follow. Everyone, son, everybody.
Therun Saranai Shani. Thank you for reading the 2 pages for us from the book The True Dhamma Has Awakened, Volume 2. We worship Aryan Wahanse, Therun Saranai Aryan Wahanse, and we warmly welcome all of you who have joined this English Zoom discussion, daily discussion from 2:45 to 4 p.m. Sri Lankan time. So we have been talking about the thoughts and the mind for the last several days. What is meant by Vidarshana was described here. It's kind of a piercing and seeing in detail, researching in detail about the thoughts. So Vidarshana is we are trying to analyze a thought and see how it happens and what is the nature of these thoughts. And then it also talks about this so-called outside and inside. Outside is meant by the world, its world. What is meant by world actually? World means that something that we assume to be existing in the form of materials. Also, it was mentioned that there is nothing outside, or the thoughts are all fake. So if you sort of elaborate a little bit on this part, actually, I mean, what is meant by nothing, there's nothing outside. What's meant by that is actually you can't say there's nothing outside because we don't know what is there outside. We know with our 5 sense faculties, we get some information. Some vibration occurs at that level and something is created in the mind. The ignorance is that we assume that what was created in the mind is exactly outside, existing outside as outside world, which is not true. There's no way of proving actually, because we know, we have mentioned this earlier also, the different animals will have different types of senses, and depending on the capacity of the senses, something is created for the animals. Even for the human beings, there will be some changes, some differences in the way that the things are created. So therefore, you can't say 100% same thing is being experienced by even the human beings. So what actually we have to realize is that what we assume as a thought is not there outside. You cannot say there's nothing outside. There must be something, but there is no way of finding it out exactly, and it's not something common to all the living beings. And also the word yoniso manasikara was mentioned. That means being mindful and then trying to find the origin of these thoughts. So exactly what we have to understand is that what is created by the sensor level is combined to make the thought. So therefore, now for example, if there is some touch feeling, if there is some hardness felt by the skin, it's interpreted as the chair. or the flow or the sand on the ground. So the interpretation is the thought, whereas it's just a sensation at the sensor level. So this is the truth that we have to understand, because the thought is something that is created, and if you give a value to this thought, taking it as real, then only the trouble, because then it doesn't stop from that level. There will be defilements, there will be attachment or dislike to that created thing, which is a construct of the mind. So these were the little things that I could elaborate. So maybe we can start our discussion. If there are any questions, we can discuss along that. Terwa Saranai, Dr. Kokila, and other Dhamma friends. So we can start the discussion.
Therun Sarnai, we worship Paran say, and actually we had a beautiful discussion yesterday. With simple English, he went to the extreme level, I think, about this no self Dhamma. It's really beautiful. We can discuss about anything today as well.
Hi, Doctor.
Yes, dear.
Yeah, nice to come back to this session. Like yesterday, the session was absolutely great because I learned a lot from him, the way he put it, and it was so simple. As a concern, like now in Sri Lanka, the red zones have been, they're going into picketing, and doctors are also not working in the hospital. So for me, when I listen to this and when I see those things, I feel so upset because the patients are going through hell. So how can I see this in a better way?
There's no like seeing things in better way. There's nothing like that. The perception is perception. We don't change the perception. Just what we really understand here is that the self-perception, how we feel self, that's the main focus here. We have perception, this is right, this is wrong. But what happens here is a stimulus only. Because if we are born with some system, we are born with a system, like a human system. So we have all the problems of humans. Well, definitely. We have a manifestation. This is the world that we are in. So in that we have the parents, we have the, society, so-called society, and the culture, the things are happening. People are dying. People are, babies are born. The thing is that how we feel this film really real is the thing that we are investigating. We're not actually trying to say that this is wrong or this is right, or it's just try and understand how this system works. So the focus is actually to the burning, or to this, how this self-feeling is happening. In that we understand that the actual world, that whatever the sentence you told, this and that, the people are doing this, people are doing that. Actually, people are suffering, yes. And you can feel if a patient is dying by the right side of the road, because there are no one to take them in, and they have a burst appendix or something, and they are dying. Yeah, that can happen. But the thing is, this is more deeper than this. This is more deeper than this. This is not just trying to validate what people are doing, or trying to not validate what people are doing, or what animals are doing, or what nature is doing. So we are part of the nature. Nature goes on. So we feel that things are happening. We feel that the world is going on. This is the same thing that we talk about. When we near death, when we feel that the respiration is going to stop, this is the problem. We feel that the world is ongoing and we are dying. That's the whole idea of understanding this Dhamma, how this works. Why do we feel that the world is flowing, or this dream is ongoing, and I have to retire from that dream? I don't want to retire. I just want to stay in that dream. Whatsoever, even if it's a sad dream, we still want to be there. On the other hand, someone might say, oh, this dream is so bad, I want to get rid of this dream. You can go to that extreme too. But in this truth, that what R.N. was trying to say yesterday, we're talking about the deeper truth than that, the truth about this manifestation. The manifestation, we have so much perception. Yes, there's time, there's things happening, there's people talking, there's people thinking, there's actions. Yes. This whole thing is a manifestation of your sensory system. That is the thing that we are trying to say. And even that, it's just a fraction of a second, actually, this is happening. This one stimulus, only at one time. These are scientific things also coming up with the, the quantum theory, that they are trying to correlate with the life. And they're actually trying to correlate what life is. What is life? What is beneath life? What is consciousness? What is underneath consciousness? How is it happening? So this Dhamma is really, really in the other side, kind of understanding how this whole thing, how the animal, how that animal is in the consciousness, how that animal is feeling. We know that animals are slaughtered, so that how is the animal feeling? So are we going to change anything, any of these things, or just understand? If you want to see the world, Lord Buddha has told, see through your mind, see the world through your mind. See how your feelings differ in each second. How is it? How the feel is also different. How the manifestation is different. At one time, you are actually maybe like a animal, and at one time you might actually maybe like a god. At one time you may be actually like a Brahma. So, but the thing is, whatever the feel, whatever the manifestation, it's just the system, So out there are incidences happening, episodes going on. The film has so many episodes. And at the end, when we die, we feel that is ongoing, and I'm dying. So this phenomena, we have so many phenomena. We have a thing like even inside the family, outside the family, society, the country. If you talk about the world, you will be shocked. You will be shocked how many. If you read about the war, how it's much worse than that. They are trying to find a shelter, they are trying to find some water, they are trying to find some food. But actually, Lord Buddha's Dhamma is not to say that there is nothing like that. You feel everything, yes. But this is about no self Dhamma, how to understand how you feel alive, how you how you have this suffering, and um, and when we actually feel that, we try to give this asset to whoever who seeks that. So the suffering is here and now. Non-vibration is also here and now. But the projection is the society, the family, the problems, the deaths, the births, the illnesses. So the human definitely will go through all that, 100%. Any one of us. Next day I may be not there, That's how it is. That's how it is. It's just as simple as that. Did you, anyone else can add something as well to Joel's question?
Peruvan Saranai, yes, I just thought of adding a small thing because I myself, being a doctor who is practicing in Sri Lanka, in Sri Lanka at the moment. Yes, Joel, I mean, even myself being a doctor, I still feel unhappy or maybe sad about this trade union action, because we know that the people are undergoing difficulties. I mean, if you work out on that sadness, that current or that power that you feel as a heavy feeling within you, is a part of that system, part of that mechanism where I do not have any control. Now, you were saying that how can I control? There's no way of controlling. Actually, even I feel it very strongly. I can feel it as a current or some form of discomfort or heavy thought, because it's a part of this system. Now, when I see the pictures or when I hear the news, the same mechanism like yours will continue, and then finally the thought is some sad feeling, sadness. So what you have to understand is that this is not something controllable, this is not something stoppable, as long as you do not understand this mechanism. So what actually should happen is that when you understand this mechanism, that there is a current formed at the end, this current is actually the self-feeling or the self-existence or self-perception. What happens is, in a person who has this internal transformation, that current is identified more and more, and then the intensity of the current will go down. And at the same time, you can do your maximum to help these people, now patients or whatever, in whatever the circumstances, whatever the situation. I mean, not only this strike, if there is some other incident, without that burn within, the person should be able to help in the maximum possible way. So, as Dr. Kokila explained, there's no way of sort of controlling this system, but if you understand that this is the mechanism, that you didn't invite the sadness, you didn't invite the anger or the irritation when you get this news, it just came up. And not only that, I mean, not only the irritation, along with that, so many other experiences will come along that,
Yeah,
about the past incidents, all that.
yeah.
Okay.
Thanks, doctor, for that
So,
explanation. Thank you. I mean, I
okay.
was like a bit upset about what's happening because we listen to this and we see
Yeah.
these things happening, and something in the mind gets disturbed when you see these things. So I was
Mm.
thinking, in what kind of thing are they doing this, and what are they following up? Doc? Being a doctor doing this kind of thing is something hurtful, because so many patients are just dying outside there, and these people are like, let anything happen. We need what we want, and that doesn't make any sense. So that's why I asked that question, why it happened like that. So I think as a normal person, I don't know how to help, but as doctors, if someone could help them, it would be great. Thank you, doc. Thanks.
Okay, okay, thank you.
Yes, Suranka, do you have anything to add?
Yeah, I think the main thing is understanding now the agitation of seeing that scenario and the event and how that agitation arises is, I think, when we try to look at it through the true Dhamma or the truth, that is what is trying to be addressed in this. Because, I mean, if we think about it, there can be so many injustices happening, isn't it, all over the world. There are so many instances where children are dying in remote villages or even in African villages, wherever. So many things happening, even in the States, you see on the news. And you see that only when one turns on the news that we start getting agitated about those things. Right through the day, we are getting about our normal affairs, and those things are not within our spectrum of awareness, isn't it? So how did that suddenly, by actually turning on the TV or taking a newspaper to our hands, suddenly there is this heaviness, this anxiety, this worry, those children, those people, poor patients without medicine. Now, what has to be understood there is when we have understood the way the five senses work well, we know that what is being sensed, all these things are just occurrences through perceptions, right? So if you read the paper and you come across that piece of news, all you see is a bunch of black and white or colors. And it's the colors and the combination of sound that has been attached to those words and letters. So then that is associated, right? You associate the sound to the words and letters. The color and the shape becomes letters, and then the letters become words. How did those even become words? Because going back to our childhood, these have been taught to us. These words have been given meaning to us. And the words about suffering and patient, illness, death, each of those have been given various connotations, isn't it? And then all these have been given values. So if we think about conventional society, then our parents will teach us to become good people with good values. And to say, wherever you are, lend a helping hand to poor people or lend a helping hand to an old lady on the road. So these things have then gradually taken on a weight and a value of its own. And with that weight and the value attached to it, there has been an identification to that. So we identify ourselves as a person who has good values. We have identify ourselves as a person who is a good worker, who will never allow a patient to go unwatched or ill-treated and so on. But ultimately, these are all perceptions. And I mean, the truth is the thing that one cannot change the world order. Because what gets manifested to the senses continues to manifest. That until the last breath is drawn in this human physical body, the senses that have that sense faculties will continue to function. And as long as the sense faculties continue to function, the vibration will happen, the sensations will occur, Joel. The sensation with the eyes, the light will continue to occur. You can't suddenly, by knowing the truth, the light doesn't turn into darkness. The light will still be a light, and the newspaper, when you read it, it doesn't turn into a blank page. You will still read the bad news. When you put the TV on, you will still hear the news about the death, the landslide, the floods, the burning in Australia, the bushfires, wherever you turn, there's some tragedy, right?
Yeah.
The same thing with Sri Lanka.
Mm.
But why is there sometimes, can you notice that you might feel a little sorry about somebody in Vietnam facing a
Yeah.
landslide, but then when you turn into a story from Sri Lanka, you're like more worried and more anxious and more
Yeah.
stressed.
Mm.
Now, how did that happen? That also because the perceptions being born in Sri Lanka and having
Yeah.
lived in Sri Lanka, the number of perceptions, the telepathization with all perceptions is greater. And with each perception, the perception also has gained value. Not only when I'm saying value, it doesn't mean happiness. Value in any form, value in the form of stress, worry, and so on. And with each of those, there is an identification of the self. So one thing is the incident becomes true if one is in ignorance, and then the fact that that incident is there also becomes true. Now, Aaron Vance explained yesterday this feel of existence, the sense of existence, isn't it? Now there is a hospital, there is a trade union, there is a strike. Now all these are existing, isn't it? Now, take for example, you go to bed tonight or last night, and you slept for roughly 5 hours. So during that 5 hours, were you worried? Was there a jewel?
No.
No. And
Yes.
nothing
That's
happened,
true.
right?
Yeah,
The world
yeah,
was
yeah.
fine.
Yeah.
And then you wake up this morning, and then
Yeah.
immediately perceptions flood into the mind.
Mind. Yes.
So can we see that these are all coming through the form of perceptions and becoming real? The more we think about them as real, and then the moment you notice it, that the heaviness starts with the thoughts. Moment the thoughts start flowing little by little as you wake up, for example. When I wake up, the first thing I do is I make a beeline to the bathroom. So even before you get off from the bed onto the and go to the bathroom, the thoughts are flooding in, right?
Yeah. Yeah. So
And
true.
then can you see slowly this kind of machinery, this flow or the mechanics of the mind starts. But the beauty of the Dhamma, Joel, is that each of the functions of these faculties are considered just functions. There is no one doing it. The trauma, the stress, and the worry comes when one considers those perceptions as real. And if the perceptions become real, the hospital, the trade union, the strike, the poor patients in Sri Lanka, the more they are real, the more there is a person here. Those are existing, and then a person here called Joel who knows about the suffering, who knows about how caring for patients really is such a good thing. And you know what happens to patients when they are not given medicine on time. All that becomes real, isn't it? So it is a process. If the perception and the light formation, the sound formation are not understood as mechanics of this vibration that Aryan Mansi beautifully explained yesterday, that this is just a wave. No one's doing anything. No one's getting about it. There is no Joel here. It's just a process. What happens in this human body is just a process. And if in the night it wasn't there, then it is very, very clear, isn't it? That it is just the thoughts that are bringing the anger, the craving, the worry, and everything. And it is that perception. And the more you shine the light on the fact that these are just a flow of thoughts, and the more you give weight to one thought, can you see that another heap of thoughts come like a tsunami, adding and multiplying and multiplying and multiplying? If one doesn't see the truth in one perception, the happening of this multiplication of thoughts flowing from one to the other at a fast speed, all bringing worry, all bringing stress. You have to stem the flow, and to stem the flow, there is no doer stemming the flow here. All that is seen here is see the perception as to what it is. See that it is a construct of the mind. And when one sees that it is a construct, a combination of those old perceptions arising and becoming a new perception, it is just a flitting of a thought. And if one considers and understands that it's just a flitting of a thought, the ability for it to continue to multiply, continue to hit you one after the other, diminishes. So that is the way that one can kind of see through the whole aspect of it. But I mean, for all this, understanding the sense faculties, understanding the perception. When you read that book, you said that when you see a book and then you turn your head and you see a chair, right? And then when you turn this side again, you see a table. Now, if you think that the chair, when you turn this side, the table, and then you turn this side again, the chair, if you think that that was the same chair, a person who has no access to the Dhamma will think that the chair that was seen earlier is the same chair when you turn your head, right?
So true. Yes.
So, and now the great thing about it is, well, that you have read the book and you have also now done that practice. Now see, now say when we go to sleep and when we get up, somebody will tell us, you don't know what happened whilst you were sleeping. So and so came and made a big commotion here and this and that, right? Now, none of that was true. The world gets constructed only from moment to moment, but the ignorance is such that each living being is in ignorance. So each living being is constructing all this in this false way of the perceptions becoming real. The external world is a reality, and so on and so forth. So then what happens is the 8 hours of blankness where no world was constructed is automatically filled the following morning by different people coming and telling you, maybe family members saying, in that 8 hours you slept, this thing happened, that thing happened, and so on. So if one doesn't know the truth, then you believe, as I think Dr. Pokila said, that there is a continuing world outside. That these things are happening. As you speak, these things are happening. Now, isn't that like such a real feeling that no wonder people kind of get caught into it, isn't it? That is why it's so difficult to be able to see through that. And that is why, noble teacher and all these people are so valuable. Because however much it is being taught to us, however much it is being explained, there are people who are listening to it for 3-4 years, Joel. But it is difficult. But it is not impossible, as Dr. Pokila says. So, I mean, just kind of consider a few of these facts and see for yourself, and then gradually one will be able to, gradually what happens is the flow of thoughts and the burden and the heaviness associated with it, as Dr. Sakuntala said, starts to dissipate, because again, we cannot change the conventional world. We still wake up when the sun is shining. We still wake up to, the birds chirping. Those things don't change because the true Dhamma has been realized. As long as the sense faculties are functioning, the body is functioning, and all the other senses will also function. So,
And also, if all the people understand this Dhamma and actually feel the no self truth, no one would actually depend on what mind says. They will be acting on how the feel is, and the country will be different. But the problem is, Joel, it's the percentage wise. We can't even give a percentage who really feels this. So the feeling of no self is not easy. It is rare, yes, 100%. And if someone is actually with the feel, their flow of their sensory organs would be handled in such a way that they're according to the feel. So if they feel like working, they will feel they will do the work. If they don't feel like doing something, they might not do it. It doesn't matter. The mind, when the mind takes over, we have so much things to think about. We have a rat race. We are trying to surpass everyone. We are trying to survive as well. Survival instinct is there in animals too. But other than the survival, humans have a big mind. So in that mind, this story is there, the achievements are there, the usually the animals, they don't much store things for the kids, but the humans, the species of humans, they are different. They work different. They are social animals, so they work different. They think, they plan, they can even go to another country and attack and take over that country. They go on sailing and try to find other empty lands so that they can build and they can expand their monarchy. So the thing is, this thing, if you learn about the past, the human past, if you read about it, the so-called history, you can understand this is a cycle of things happening. The great kings, the great beings, and then after that, the presidents or whatever. It doesn't matter. The story is repeating. Story is ongoing, and things are happening. Things that the beyond humanity. So at one moment, the human body is there, but even though the human body is there, the actual mind vibration is like an animal. How come? Usually humans are not actually trying to kill the other human. It's not how it is. The animal, the cat will have a notion to kill the rat. That's the perception of food. The cow, in the other hand, cow can see so many rats, but the cow doesn't eat the rat. Cow has a different perception, but cow would love some grass. So this beauty is, if you take an ant is going everywhere searching for food, and when there is a grain, they carry it with such a courage, isn't it? The science, they can carry so much weight, much more than their own weight. Usually 70 kilo man can carry 70 kilos or bit more, no, not a lot. Not like 1,000, the man will be crushed. So the species to species, the perceptions are different, but the feel the vibration, that vibration can actually happen even in this human body. So that's what you should understand. So when there is a goal, so imagine there's a gold necklace and someone is in trouble, needing money, and there's a necklace. What is the main thing that would come to that person? Well, if I take this, my problems are over. So that's the perception that they get. Another thing is like you see a loaf of bread and a mother who is hungry, and who knows that her child is hungry, is going to the shop, act as she's buying something else, and steal the loaf of bread. So which one is good or bad? Which one is bad? Which one is good? Or is this the flow of events which keep happening in a world with ignorance? Because there's so much to achieve. The hunger is a basic feel. So when the hunger is there, but there are instances where you're not even hungry, but you are stealing. So what about other stuff like, well, you're not using substances, but you're selling the substances. How about that? So can we end these problems? Like Joel can be the king and Joel can correct all these things. Is that how it works? It doesn't work like that. Because as soon as you become the king, you have so many other problems to look after because you have to maintain the kingship. So a lot of people actually try to resolve these things in their own way. Even a king of animals, like the head of the monkeys. Usually, head of the monkey is stronger, and he gives the sign for them to either go or not go or things like that. So he makes a mistake. The whole the herd is in trouble. Or what can the head of that team can do? The big monkey. There's a tsunami that is happening. Tsunami even doesn't count. Well, tsunami doesn't really have the plan, but there are things happening like that, and there are things to happen anyway. Like the body is going to decay anyway. Last breath is going to come anyway. You know that. And whether we like it or not, we are going to get some illness anyway. So can we stop that? Well, if we have power, we would try that. Even, powerful people actually put their bodies in very concentrated things and put in a pyramid and thinking that maybe my body will do something one day. Or else people try to keep all the body parts ready if the things go wrong so that I can survive. Well, has anyone actually do that? No, they can't. So life goes on. So the liberation, you can't liberate from outside, child. That's what I was trying to say by telling all this beating around the bush. Was trying to say you can't
Thanks, Doctor.
really
Thanks. Yeah, it was a
change
good
the outside.
explanation. Yeah, thanks a lot. It was a good explanation. I was just having a research on this 31 planes that Buddothpado is saying and how it works. Can you just give me a brief explanation of these 32 planes or 32 things that he says about about the body? What does it mean a lot?
It's not the body, it's the vibration. Sorry, it's a vibration. Don't even think about the body. It's not the body. It's the vibration. It's in one actually this one thought, the vibratory level, we can actually see the 31 levels. So imagine, Joel, I don't know whether you can remember, as soon as you heard this Dhamma, you felt so light. Can you remember? And don't you know
Yes,
that
doctor.
feel,
Mm.
if you can compare that feel, is kind of a divine feel, isn't it?
Mm. Mm. Mm.
So at that moment, your vibration is different.
Mm.
So that's how it works. But when you are in a agitated state, the vibration is
Mm.
different. So how this frequency changes, the same vibration though, but the frequency of the vibration is different. That is what the 31 planes are. We never actually focus on outside. That's what I'm saying. So you can't really say, oh, I'm a human. Just because you have a human body, that's not how it works. In that moment that you felt so light and you were like floating, can you say I'm a human? Actually, it's different. It's different. So you already have felt that difference. So these vibration levels are actually in one thought as well. This may be too much for you, but it's hard to tell that because you can't misunderstand this, putting that to outside. So as Aranansi said, when someone asks Lord Buddha, who are you? Are you a God? Are you a Brahma? Are you a man? Who are you? He didn't have any explanation because there's no vibration there. So he said Buddha. So that's how he used that word to say that, because that word was there to use when there is liberation. They used that before. So he used that word. But the meaning is that vibration we talk about is your vibration forever. That vibration, when it is not going to have that power, there is no way that it will vibrate again into any vibration after respiration stops. So that's how it is. But the beauty is, if you want to really see the 31 planes, you see through you. You actually experience that. It's a beauty, but the non-vibration is different. So the non-vibration is not that. It's just that when you feel the outside is not true, you feel some kind of liberation, but actual non-vibration, you don't feel you. It's like you losing you, or you without you, kind of thing. It's actually something you have to feel, and that's what Araman is trying to say, because Buddhist philosophy is not there out there. Actually, it's not out there. It's just, traditional worshipping and stuff there. So the traditional stuff, we actually salute traditional stuff. That's why I told you can go to the church, you can go everywhere, you can be with your family, but inside you may be actually surpassing everything that normal humans can even think about. The normal layperson will not even comprehend. So it is different. It is difficult also. But understanding 31 planes is also, again, it is here and now. So whatever the vibration, with what frequency you have is the level.
Yeah. It's like kind of, when you sleep also you're dreaming, and when you're getting up also you're just dreaming.
Kind of. Yes,
I just felt
100%.
it like that. Both ways
100%.
you're just dreaming, and it's not true. It's just these five senses are taking into
Yeah, and
into the
yeah,
mind and just
100%.
creating a filter of lot of things.
Yeah, and the other
And
thing,
yes,
Joel, I
doctor.
should add, after waking up from this dream, living as normal is the beauty. You wake up from the dream, you know that it's a dream. You don't feel that you are in the dream. You wake up from the dream, but still you are acting completely normal in that dream. You do whatever you can do for your people. You can do whatever you can shout at kids. Doesn't matter. If you feel like you have to shout, you shout. Doesn't matter. What's the big deal? That's not a big deal. You do something for them. If you have to tell a patient something sternly, you tell that sternly. That's not a problem. And if you are like a CEO in a place, you have to tell things to the people to do. But there would be extreme level that sometimes you might not feel like doing these things. Then you can actually, if you don't have any responsibility, you can retreat. You can retreat into whatever the feel you have. It doesn't matter. But the thing is, the beauty is, even after completely awakening from that dream, you are completely normal. You can see, you can hear, you can feel the skin, the taste and all that. You will feel them more, and also you can think. You comprehend everything really much better than everyone else, and even how these vibrations work. But it will be just one moment only. So the main important thing is the absence of suffering, or absence of this, the misunderstanding or the ignorance. So understanding what you understood today is beautiful. Actually waking from that is a bit difficult with our very thick thinking pattern and very thick thoughts. But it is doable. It is doable. 100% doable. Yeah, what do you think? Anyone else to add anything? Yes, Suranka.
Yeah, Doctor, I think the 31 planes, as you said, is based on the vibratory power.
Yeah.
And Joel, I think you heard R.N. Mahans explaining yesterday about a Pali term. You might not have been familiar about it, about Mania Makato. He talked about a monkey and a dog, and that is just to show that depending on how egoistic, if the self vibration is really strong at the point of the last breath, if that vibration is very strong and the egoistic feeling is really powerful, it can manifest itself into the vibration of a monkey. And if it is even stronger than that, it can manifest itself into the vibration of a dog. And a thing that, having listened to the Dhamma for so many years, a common thing our answer explains to us is, and I'm sure you'll relate to this, when you see a pack of dogs, you know how dogs have their problems, right?
Yes.
They're worried about the other dog coming and peeing next to their fence, and you know how they go berserk when another dog comes and pees. And then if you see a pack of dogs running around the road, they're always
So they mark
fighting.
the hierarchy, their area.
Exactly. So all and what it is very difficult when one is in that, when that vibration occurs, the vibration of a dog, kind of lower realm of plane of existence, to get out of that point of vibration is very difficult. It takes several samsaric cycles to get out of that. But then another example he gives is that sometimes, I'm sure you might have seen it, you see a gang of dogs always fighting and this and that, but then there's one dog who's just seated on the side, not worried and not bothered and not getting involved in the fighting,
Minding his own business kind of thing.
minding his own business. And
Not at all worried.
Yeah, so that is where
Yeah,
R.N. Vance explains that that
yeah,
vibration, that lower realm, high vibration of that dog type of vibration is now coming to an end.
yes, yes, yes,
So
yes.
it's a low, yeah. So then, then there is an escape from that. But
Mm,
similarly, this is how the vibration occurs. That's why he says humans have human problems.
mm,
Animals have animal problems. Birds have bird problems, like that.
mm,
So depending on
mm.
the vibration, these are just examples he has given to us to beautifully
Yeah,
illustrate, because he says the whole piece, he always calls us saying the whole problem with y'all is that y'all don't put it into daily practice and think. There are so
mm,
many
mm,
examples around you. Now he says,
mm.
have you heard of the gay kurulla? That's another
Yes, yes, yeah,
example
yeah,
he
yeah.
says. Now he
Mm,
says, now how did the gay kurulla make the house in the way he makes it?
mm,
The way it makes it, with those various little compartments.
mm,
It's a very intricate making of the gay kurulla's house.
mm.
Now
So
nobody
true.
taught the bird to make it like that.
Mm,
That is the
mm,
feel, isn't it?
mm,
And Dr. Poplar, maybe you can explain that how these, and then how the worm, without anything else, no
mm,
consciousness,
mm,
still goes in search of the cold mud. And
mm,
all it has is the body consciousness. That's it. But
mm,
still, in that
mm,
body consciousness, there is the feel.
mm,
And the gay kurulla also makes the house with the feel.
mm,
That feel, that sense
mm.
of existence is the thing that is the thing that is driving that any living being, any
Yeah,
species to
yeah,
sustain
yeah,
itself.
yeah.
Whether it is in a real dirt,
Mm,
pile of poo, even there are worms.
mm,
The worm finds the poo very good.
mm.
Now we will hold our nose and say yeah and all that and go from there.
Yeah,
But the worm finds that wonderful.
yeah.
So how did that happen? Now,
Mm.
doesn't that mean that then the world of the worm is also a world, isn't it?
Yes, yes, yes.
And now we
Mm.
think what is manifesting to these senses is the world.
Mm. Yeah.
So that is what our advances says. Look at, take examples of animals. The
Mm.
example that Dr. Kopler gave about a cow. Now, the cow doesn't want worms. The cow wants grass.
Yes.
But the
Yeah.
bird is praying for a worm.
Yeah.
So like that. And then with regard to and then animals have very basic consciousnesses, and therefore
Mm.
is just worried about the survival instinct and
Yeah.
basic food only, and that's it.
Yeah.
But humans have this big consciousness, big mind,
Yeah.
and goes off or at a tangent on unwanted things because the mind is so big.
Yeah. So true. Mm.
And it gets itself into knots and manifests all kinds of things, and in that manifestation is not capable of going into the lower realms of vibration.
Mm.
Now you have seen so many times, and we've experienced these houses, that even the kindest of person sometimes, and he has a beautiful loving wife, but if that
Mm.
person has come home after a terrible day of work, and the wife is continuing to ask questions or nagging or something,
Yeah.
that kind-hearted gentleman also will turn around and snap at the wife, right? In that moment of snapping, there is a
Yeah.
rage that has built in that person. And
Yeah.
can you
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
imagine at that point of the rage and the snapping,
Yeah.
what is the realm of what is the plane? It's a high vibratory lower
Yeah.
plane, isn't it?
Mm. Yeah.
So what is the thing? What is the impulse that causes people to take a knife and kill,
Yeah.
to take a gun and shoot,
Mm.
to hack people to death?
Mm.
So aren't
Mm.
these also so-called human beings? But then
Yes.
what is the level of vibration? And I think what Dr. Popula was trying to say was all these arises in this moment, in this thought. And in that thought, all 31 planes can exist
Yeah.
at any given time. Yeah.
Thanks, man. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, it's very interesting to actually do this research. That's what we are all ask from all our listeners to actually do this research and see the consciousness. The actually the even the scientists are actually doing this research.
Yeah.
So they are actually researching on what could be the driving force for. So
The more you search on this, the more you find you cannot find certain things because it's not easy to find. But the more you search, that kind of peace, kind of thing comes into you. That's what I feel. Am I
yes,
correct?
yeah. If you actually go towards and like go with the understanding about no self, yes.
Yeah. And
But
like it's like yesterday, I was like just touching something, and I was just feeling not touching, like walking and just lifting up myself, kind of thing. It's really kind of weird sometimes, but after that I get to my senses and say, okay, yeah, it happens.
yeah, yeah, true.
Thanks, Doc. Thank you.
So yeah, all good. And the feel can actually improve, and the important aspect of no self dhamma is you feel the non-existence. That is the most important aspect. So we feel everything as well, but yes, the most important moment is when you feel the non-existence, or kind of how when the stimuli is not taken as a thing, or when you kind of pierce the stimuli, how if you actually get this vibratory notion, you can understand it is just the sensory organ. It will be either ear, either eyes. It would be the tongue or the nose or the the skin vibration, which usually is the beginning of the mind, because we usually see something and think it's a chair. Even though this happens so fast, we can't really separate them. The same thing can happen if you really feel the non-vibration, in the sense you without that power that we are talking about, you without that vibration that we are talking about. So that's the real important understanding, or real important thing to feel. So what Taran says, telling if we can understand, and then when we basically actually understand first that the outside is actually our perception. It's not easy in the beginning, but it becomes a pattern after that. So you're not actually shaken by the outside, but still there's a perception of self, or perception of the chair, in that sense. Because the perception of chair is the perception of self, because if the perception of chair you feel as there, that is the perception of self. There's no separate self. So when we understand it, how this current can do that with chair is a perception. Perception is like a current. You can understand this. If you see the chair in the dream, it appears beautifully. If it's a chair made of gold or something, so you might see that, and you'll be like, oh, this is that gold chair. Yeah, how come is that? Because it's not actually in front of you, even in this dream. There is an answer.
YouTube, page number 60. You cannot become a sovan unless you realize the pure truth using both awareness and wisdom. When you become a sovan, you begin to see that the outside is not true, and that realization comes with the development in awareness and wisdom. Darshana avabodha, not by concentration meditation or samatha meditation. After you have attained the wisdom of a sotapanna, at the time of your death, you will die with the realization that this world is a lie and that this is an illusion. It won't be possible for you to attain nirvana if you believe that this mundane world is true. You have to apply an effort and awaken your wisdom so that you could attain all four stages of awakening in the supramundane plane, Lokottara Bhumi. Once you attain the wisdom of a Sotapanna, you realize that all the heavens and hell are all lies. You would also realize that all these realms of the animals, hungry ghosts, hells, human, and realms of gods are formed only in just one thought. Any of these realms are created like a film within one thought. You will also realize that you cannot keep one foot on the mundane plane, Sammuti or Laukika Bhumi, and one foot on the supramundane plane, Lokottara Bhumi. If you want to concentrate on your path to nirvana, you have to attain the wisdom of the supramundane plane, Lokottara Bhumi. In order to develop the wisdom to follow the path, you need to listen to sermons. You also need to teach the Dhamma to others who are interested to know the pure truth. You will need to teach them that all what we see and experience is only an illusion, and all what we experience is only a thought. You also need to teach them that they need to see the thought and teach them how to enter the supramundane plane. Actually, these days, accurate sermons about the pure truth is being taught. This means that the true Dhamma has risen today. Our realization of the true nature of the Dhamma is enough proof to say that the true Dhamma has risen in this country. After the realization of the pure truth, we teach you with the wisdom of the supramundane plane. We have already realized that this mundane world is alive. Terasan, everybody.
Midrapusam, bless you. Vivachiparan says. And we'll start the discussion. I think we were talking about the kind of what happens when we go in this path. So first stage would be the stage where we would not feel the outside as real. Even this stage is so good. It will actually make you so much lighter, so much. I can't really call happy, because happy word has this several meanings, because there's someone to be happy, but you can't really call it. It's again the minus the burden, like that feeling. So mundane levels, supramundane levels, actually we can't talk about these things without Dhamma. So knowing the truth about this consciousness, about how we feel alive, is the actual key to this super awareness and the wisdom, and then to cessation of suffering. So we'll start the discussion today. Do you have any questions? We can discuss as well, far as we can. So there are some, right?
Dr. Kokila,
Yeah.
my question is, we spoke about compassion and love yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
And I just want to ask now, when we know this, do we actually, when we practice this, do we get compassion to ourselves also? Is it able that we be compassionate to ourselves and also others? Or is it we forget to give compassion to ourselves and only give compassion to others? How does this work, Doctor?
Yeah, that question itself is a bit coming from a place where we identify that there is someone called me. So when we identify there is someone called me, and then the question comes, are we looking after ourselves when we do this? Or are we just looking after others? Or are we loving only others? Or are we not loving ourselves? Actually, that question is arising with the self-view. So we just have to identify that and just understand how this works. So from the beginning, we have been talking that it is only the stimulus which is there. It's actually this notion of being with someone here, the duality. Duality that there is someone out there and you are here is illusion. What actually is there is the stimulus. Stimulus can be the chair, the person, neighbor, whatever. So we keep understanding that if it is felt as a thing, you feel burning, otherwise your burning is not there. But you still see the person, that's fine. You still hear his voice. You still, if you touch him or say hello or say, you shake his hands, you will still feel the touch of that person. But still, that's the thing. They will be there, but the burning will not be there. That is what it is. So, but when we try to talk about this love and compassion, the word itself gives us something, like someone offering something. That's what we get. You know, the word alms giving. That is also the same thing. You feel as you are giving to someone else. But Joel, I'm going to tell you something. If you are doing something, you're actually giving to your own perception. So if you are loving someone, you're loving you actually a perception in yourself anyway. Did you get that? Did you actually get that? Imagine you love a flower. You see that and you felt a wow kind of thing, and you wanted that. But then actually what you are seeking is a perception in your mind. So it's again you. If you want to even imagine you want to harm someone, you're actually trying to harm a perception here. That's a beautiful thing to keep understand. You can do this research and see. So if you are really if you really say, I really like that person, it's a perception in your system that has arisen due to the natural phenomena, and because of the illusory nature, we feel like we are actually loving that person. But what happens is we are actually craving the own emotion, own perception. So now your question becomes invalid. Did you get that, Joel?
Yes, doctor. It comes from my perception. Yes,
Yeah.
I understood. And one other thing I want to share is like, after starting like listening to this, whenever I is the component. Sorry. Whenever this dual person is walking or doing something, and sometimes I realize it's all by these 6 senses that I'm working.
Yeah.
There's kind of a light, or not light. There's kind of a, something light is happening.
Yeah. Like
It's
actually you feel that the truth we are talking, that
yeah.
actually there's no one here. It's just a phenomena, just a system working. Yeah.
And in my head also, like my frontal, my head in the sense my skull, inside that, when I think like that, like my blood is just flowing and all the stress hormones are reducing kind of thing. When I
Yeah.
realize that these kind of things are happening these days, and I do see differences when people say, Joel, you have changed a lot. Something has changed you, but I don't tell the secret. But I just enjoy this, man. Thank you so much for
Yeah.
patiently guiding me. Thank you.
Yeah. Actually, one day, if you actually tell me, it will take time. If you tell me, like I actually went, if you start telling me that I actually went to a place that I despised, or I actually met everyone that I didn't like, or I went to a party where I met everyone who used to criticize me, and they even started to talk to me all about that. But I even answered without any judgment or without any grudge. And that would be the real day, Joel, and I think that's not far away. And just keep researching. That's all you can do. That's all you can do. And you will just feel this lightness. And even when you are, challenged with the past occurrences, then the challenge is actually evident, and burning may or may not come. It doesn't matter. Don't worry even if it comes. That's how thick that is, because some of the things are really thick, and it takes time. But I think already trying to tell you that you should have a self-confidence in whatever you keep understanding, keep researching, and like the word self-confidence carries a lot, but what I'm trying to say is that one day you will put this to a test also without even knowing that you have tested it. As I said, when you say I didn't want to go out from the house, one day you will be like out in there, and you realize that you have actually come out of the house when the margins are blurred, as I said. So you would be like a free bird, and that's it. That's it. That's just it. Yeah, that's beautiful. Any other questions? Sudharma or Suranika also can join in.
Therwan Saranai, Dr. Kokila. First of all,
Are
it's
you
all...
still in Dombapado or you are at
No,
home?
doctor, I just returned. They left
Okay.
by
Yeah.
12 o'clock and I also left. And I reached home.
Yeah.
And first of all, let's all worship Aryan Hanse's feet once again, our spiritual teacher. And Dr. Kokila, when Joel was asking that question, some Aryan Hanse's words echoed in my mind, like he was telling when we daily practice these rites and rituals, that is like offering, make offerings to Lord Buddha, you all worship your own mind, he says. That's what you were telling, that perception. We have a certain image, it's in our mind, so we worship whatever the image that we have, the perception. And when he asked that, are we compassionate, and are we a kind of give love to the self, because as you said, he actually started with the self, but even without that, uh, whatever the action we do, we only associate certain perceptions. So not only worshipping, whatever we do, when we now, once he beautifully said, one day when I meet all four of you, I would ask, are you Dr. Kokila, are you Miss Surangika, are you Sudharma? So with that beautiful example of Mr. Vijay Surya also telling that there is no husband here, but we actually try to explain and try to understand is, we only associate a world that is created by us. I mean, in other words, the perceptions. So when there is certain visual formation, we think it is a tree. When there is certain visual formation, we think it is somebody. It's a woman. She is a woman or a man or whatsoever. The feeling is also there. The feel also, Dr. Kokila always mentions that, but still the first level is, we need to understand uh, that Buddha's word, chittena niyati loko chittena parikassati, everything is in our thoughts. So even we think I is also a thought, like the book or a tree or so on. And the other thing, Dr. Kokila, you can actually correct and elaborate. when Joel said that when walking, I experience the six sensory faculties working, and it is a system that mind images also play a role. When we take this body, so the moment the thought occurs that I should go out and walk, everything come in place, and the body movement like a robot, uh, some machine, a robot, we just go ahead with walking. So when the thought occurs to like teach a lesson, say the words, the introduction to the lesson, then how to control the students, everything that mind image comes to work, and it happens as an automated process. So on top of the six sensory faculties at work, the role of mind images, that is also prior perceptions becoming current perceptions, and things happen. Otherwise, now making a cup of tea, we never think that I should stir now, after adding milk and sugar, I should stir it this way. It naturally, you move your hand, move your hand naturally. I mean, without any thought, without any effort. So it is obvious that it is a system. So, Teruvan Saranai, and yes, please, others can improve, not improve, elaborate on these points so that he will better understand. Teruvan Saranai. Teruvan.
Yeah, actually, in that, what I said to Joel, there's some things I can actually add now. After you told that, I just remembered in an arahant, because there is no self, it's completely that the stimulus. It is only that. In a normal person, we keep loving ourselves, even though we say I love you. We keep loving ourselves, but in an arahant, what happens is the way around. Because there's no self, actually, it is only the stimulus, so you just become, you know. So, yeah, that's important to understand. But the question that arises in
Peruan Saranai, I worship Triple Gem respectfully. Also, I pay homage at the feet of our Kalyana Mitra, Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse, the great sage of our era, most valuable spiritual master with the highest wisdom on this planet Earth at this very moment. May Aryan Vahanse live long to spread this Dhamma all over the world to end the suffering of all human beings, where the sansaric journey is created in the human mind and all the sufferings are following that. And Aryan Vahanse is showing the human beings ultimate truth, that means a very simple path to overcome this sansaric journey, the wheel of suffering, and to reach the ultimate bliss. Teruvan Saranai, Dhamma friends. Today also I am discussing about the Nissarana Magga 5 sermon, the way out, a drop of water for the seekers in the drop of water for the seekers in this samsaric journey. In this continuation of Nissarana Magga 5 sermon, Aryan Vahanse has done this Dhamma discourse 6 years ago and uploaded to YouTube channel at that time. And this shows us how to redeem from the suffering, wheel of suffering, by following the true path to realization. First of all, Aryan Vahanse is asking each and every follower, each and every seeker to understand, listen to the true Buddhist philosophy, that is Darshana Samapattiya, revealed by Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse after more than 1000 years. It was covered. That is why nobody was able to overcome this sansaric journey up to now. The Buddhist society in Sri Lanka and in the world, in different Buddhist countries, they were completely lived with rituals of other religions as well, and they were just created a culture, Buddhist culture, according to their countries, and they lived doing all sorts of rituals. Only that means the Vandana, that means the observing seal and uh, uh, 5 precepts they used to uh, obeyed for these five precepts, and this society has come like a journey, chanting Pirit, stanzas, doing Bodhi Puja, only that, giving alms giving to the monks, and so on like that. But actually the hidden Buddhist philosophy was not there. After a big trouble, after trying nearly about 30 years, Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse finally revealed this uh, ultimate truth of uh, Buddhist philosophy. Without knowing Buddhist philosophy, there is no redemption from the sansaric journey, whatever type of meditations we follow, actually nothing. According to Lord Buddha's 4 foundations of mindfulness, Satara Satipatthana Sutra, I also personally practice that 4 things, but without true Buddhist philosophy. So I know the difference very well. About 10 years we have practiced that 4 foundations of mindfulness, but actually, finally, couldn't achieve anything because we didn't know the true Buddhist philosophy. After listening to Buddothpado, Aryan Mahanse's true Dhamma, only then we knew what is the true Buddhist philosophy. So in this Buddothpado PeoTV, several months ago, I have fully explained what Aryan Mahanse is speaking about, describing about true Buddhist philosophy. In Darshana Samapattiya, there are 11 sermons. I have described all those on this Buddothpado PeoTV channel in English language, translated by myself. And after listening to true Buddhist philosophy, and then only we have to practice the 4 foundations of mindfulness. So, according to Lord Buddha's teachings, Aryan Mahanse is explaining in this Nissarana sermons. Now I am describing about the 5th sermon. In the other 4 sermons also, Aryan Mahanse is explaining how to redeem from the mind and the body and this sansaric journey. So with the after listening to Buddhist philosophy and practicing the 4 foundations of mindfulness. Also, Aryan Mahanse has given us, revealed us 4 contemplations, 4 great contemplations. So, listening to true Buddhist philosophy and practicing those 4 foundations of mindfulness and listening to Aryan Mahanse's Dhamma sermons in Sinhala language, English language, and Tamil language. There are so many Dhamma sermons. So then only we are in the path of redeeming from the samsaric journey. So in this 5th sermon, continuation of Nissarana Magga 5, Aryan Mahanse is explaining, you are lost in samsara. Yes, in thoughts, in a mental formation world. You are completely isolated, lost. Yes, because we are lost in the samsara. Samsara means, actually speaking, the samsaric journey. That means the cycle of rebirth and death that is created in the human mind. That is created in the human mind. So that means all these thoughts are creating the samsaric journey. Based on this true Buddhist philosophy, we have clearly explained how the how the perceptions are becoming name and form and stimuli, and they are entering into this system through 6 sense faculties, and they are creating so many thoughts in the mind, and the thoughts become knowing, that is consciousness. In that consciousness, based on the stimuli we used to grab them, then the thought processes are more and more, aggregates are creating more and more. Then we are unknowingly bound to this wheel of suffering. That is why Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse is completely describing us in this Nissarana Magga 5 sermon. You are lost in samsara, isolated, lost in samsara. You are lost in a thought, actually, thought, in a mental formation. Yes, thoughts means all are mental formations. So we live in a mentally formatted thought world. That is what Aryan Vahanse is telling. Each and every human being who are not listening to this true Dhamma is completely lost in their thoughts. You will redeem from all those. Certainly there is nothing in it. You are creating by yourself and feeling. You cannot understand that also. Yes. When we were in the cot as a baby, when we were babies, we had a radiant mind. That means there was no names and forms created, just a radiant mind. Then there were no any kind of thoughts. No thoughts. We just like babies, we were there. So after growing little by little, when the baby is growing, then only when the parents and the preschool teacher and all the other teachers and elderly family members are forming a mind in the baby by showing names and forms. Then only the baby is catching those, grabbing those and building up his mind. And the mind-based world is creating like that. That is why Aryan Vahanse is telling, you will redeem from all those. Certainly, there is nothing in it. Yes, there is actually nothing in it. Because as Lord Buddha said to the hermit, Bahya Daruchiya, he came to meet Lord Buddha and said, Lord Buddha, tell me some Dhamma. Lord Buddha was in his arms round, and Lord Buddha said, Bahya, I am in the arms round. Now can't tell Dhamma. Then again, Bahya hermit asked for Dhamma. Then again, Lord Buddha said, Bahya, can't you see I am in the arms round? I am walking for food. Therefore, this is not the time to tell Dhamma. Then again, Bahya Daruchiya hermit asked Dhamma from Lord Buddha and said, Swamini, my Lord, I don't know what will happen to me in next moment. Therefore, say something to me. Then Lord Buddha looked at him and understood he has no much time to live. There is a disaster coming near him. Then at once Lord Buddha said, a very short, the whole Dhamma Lord Buddha said in a very short way, and he understood and become Arahant. Such a good intelligence and wisdom he had insight. So at once he understood. That is, in that Lord Buddha said, seeing is only a seeing. There's no one seeing anything. Hearing is only a hearing. There's no one to hear. Feeling is just a feeling. There's no one here to feel. And the thoughts are just flowing, and there's no one there to see the thoughts. In a very short way, Lord Buddha has told him Dhamma, and at once, with the powerful insight, that Bahya Darusiya hermit understood Dhamma and became an Arahant. In a short while, a, a bull came and hit him, and at the moment he died. But when he died, actually he is an Arahant. That is why Aryan Vahanse is telling, certainly there is nothing here. You are creating by yourself and feeling. You cannot understand that. There is nothing means, actually speaking, without the light we cannot see anything. That means we are seeing light vibration, because this cosmos we live in, each and everything is a vibration. We are also a vibration. We see through our two lenses, through our eye lenses only. That means to see something, there should be light. Therefore, when the light vibration is here, eye is naturally vibrating. The light vibration and eye vibration becoming synchronizing and becoming one. Then the light is creating in your eye lenses. Now you can see anything, but then the image, the images you see also vibrating. So the vibratory nature of the forms, images, the vibratory nature in them should balance, should similar with your eye vibration and light vibration. So eye vibration, light vibration, and stimuli vibration, three of them become one due to synchronization. And that is how you see something through your eye lenses. Seeing through a lens means there is only a reflection you can see. As an example, when we sit in a film hall, the film is coming onto a blank wall through a projector. Projector means in that projector there are lenses. Through those lenses only they are sending the film. Then the film comes onto the blank wall and giving sound from the other side with it. That is how the film is running. In the same way, we see each and everything through these eye lenses, and those are reflections. Those are reflections. Just reflections, shadows. That means we are just seeing shadows. From our early childhood until we leave this body, we are just seeing shadows, but we do not know about it. That is why Aryan Vahanse is telling, you are creating by yourself and feeling. You cannot understand that. So now we are creating so many reflections through our eye lenses. And then we are feeling them. We do not know that is only a shadow reflection. So that is what Lord Buddha told that hermit, Bahya. Seeing is only a seeing. There is nothing is there to see, just a seeing, because the seeing is happening and appearing and disappearing, happening and ceasing. That is how because of this vibratory nature, we see everything as that, just seeing and then disappearing. So that is why Lord Buddha said, Bahiya, you are seeing, but there's nothing to see. You are just a seeing. There's nothing to see, and therefore there is nobody here to see. Because if the seeing is become a thing, then only the me, myself, the self is creating here. We have very well explained this true Buddhist philosophy. So according to the true Buddhist philosophy, if there is something become a thing, in Sinhala it says deyak වෙනවා. Something is become a thing, then only the self is creating here, because there is no self here. It's also a created tag created by the parents and put onto the baby's neck. So that is how we see things. That is why Lord Buddha said, Bahya seeing is a seeing only. There's nothing to see. And therefore, there's nobody here to see also. And Lord Buddha said, hearing is just a hearing. And there's nothing to hear, and nobody's here to listen, because sound is also coming as a vibration, and the sound vibration become equal to the inner ear vibration. They become one because of the synchronization. Then only we hear that sound. That is why Lord Buddha said, hearing is just a hearing. There is nothing there, and nobody is here to listen. And the touching also like that. Feeling, touch feeling. Touch feeling is also like that. It is also a vibration. Touch vibration is also a vibration, as there's nothing is there for you to touch. Only the four great elements you can touch. There's nothing. Therefore, there's nobody here to feel also. And Lord Buddha said, flowing of thoughts are also like that. Flowing thoughts into the mind and just flowing out also. There is nobody there to see the thoughts, because thoughts are just appearing and disappearing. So, viññāte viññātamattang, Lord Buddha said, just thoughts are just appearing, but nothing in it, because thoughts are also just appearing and disappearing. Therefore, nobody here to see that, think about that thoughts. Those four things Lord Buddha said. And actually speaking, this whole system is looking, hearing, touching, feeling, everything is emptiness. Because emptiness means not the nothingness. Emptiness means each and everything is a vibratory nature, and we can't say there is permanently there's nothing. Permanently there is something. Both we cannot say, because there is, because of this the law of cause and effect. Because of the cause, the effect is there. When the cause is not there, effect is also not there. That is how we see things, we hear things, and we feel things, touch things. That is why Aryan Vahanse is telling us, based on that Dhamma of Buddha, Lord Buddha, certainly there is nothing. You are creating by yourself and feeling. Yes, we used to create forms and feeling. We used to create sounds and feeling. And we used to create smells, tastes, and touches, and we are feeling. And we used to think so many thoughts and We are feeling. That means you are, that is why Aryan Vahansi is telling, you are creating by yourself and feeling. You cannot understand that because without hearing this true Dhamma, true Buddhist philosophy and Aryan Vahansi's uh, true Dhamma sermons, you and the four trying to practice that four contemplations, you will not learn about this. You can't understand this. And there is a saying in Dhamma, Bhava Nirodho Nibbano. Bhava Nirodho Nibbano means when the Bhava means the existence. When the existence ceases, there is Nibbana. Because we think that everything is existing. When we realize there's nothing existing, there is Nibbana. Everything will be ceasing and then realizing Nibbana. Then you are seeing this truth through your inside. Yes. Because we used to see this world according to our parents. They showed us a way to look at these things around us. So they taught us how to see, how to hear, how to feel, all those. That is the Anusotagami Marga. That means we are the race, going on race, rat race road. That means the flowing, river flowing. And we are also just flowing with this six sensory system, taking each and everything coming from the six senses as true. That is called Anusotagami Magga. So after listening to Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse's Dhamma, then only we understood what is the actual Patisotagami Magga. That means what is the U-turn you have to take from this samsaric journey. That is called Patisotagami Magga. That means going up towards the river. Like that means not going with that means all the sensual world practices we are returning from that to other side. That means we are lived with conceptual conventions, thinking those are true. After listening to Aryan Mahanse's Dhamma, now there are no truth about these conceptual conventions, and we are turned around to go to the Patisotagami Magga. That means we are turned to see our mind and our eyes, ears, nose, tongue and body and the mind to see other way around. That means the coming out from the wrong view and starting the journey with the right view. That is what now we are doing. So that is why it is said everything will be ceasing and then realizing Nibbana. When we are understanding this Patisotagami Magga, and when we see the truth of each and every stimuli coming through this six sense system, then we know everything will be ceasing and then realizing Nibbana. That means you are seeing this truth through your insight. Each and every thought, each and every mind, now you are able to see the truth about it. And there is a word called sanjanati. not vijanati. Sanjanati means not fooled by the consciousness. In Dhamma, vijanati means fooled by the consciousness, as we lived earlier. Sanjanati means not fooled by the consciousness. Consciousness means the magician in this story, who is fooling you right through. Because what we see or hear or feel is knowing by this consciousness, mind consciousness. And whatever it understand, that way it shows us, not the truth. According to the data given from the early childhood, based on the data, the mind consciousness is uh, giving us the knowing about the things we see, hear, and feel. But actually, the magician is the consciousness, because the mind consciousness has no right view, because without right view cannot see anything, cannot understand anything, cannot find anything truth. So this consciousness is always fooling us like a magician. It's showing us different things. Like in a magician, there's nothing in it, just a seeing only. Vedana Sanya Sankara Vijnana. Aryan Vahansa is explaining. Feeling stimulates mental formations and consciousness. This is the place where grabbing is happening. You may have heard about it. Yes. We are seeing so many things in a day. We are seeing millions of stimuli coming through the six senses. But if we grab into something, that means we are then the grabbed thought is appearing and again, because we have grabbed something with the wrong view. So that is called upadana, and this is the point where upadana, grabbing, is happening. You may have heard about it. Yes. When there is Rupa Vedana Sanya Sankara Vijnana, the five aggregates are appearing through thoughts. These five aggregates are making thoughts. So when we grab something, all those grabbings have these five things: Rupa Vedana Sanya Sankara Vijnana. That means form, feeling, stimuli, mental formations, and consciousness. Therefore, the grabbing is happening at this point. Your peace of mind is where you are realizing the outside is not true. Yes. Because you are thinking everything is out there, that is why you are always restless, because your mind says, your mind consciousness, mind bubble says, you want this, want that, taste this, taste that, want to buy that, want to go there, want to relax, want to go somewhere far away. Like that, always so many things are telling. Therefore, your peace of mind is not there, because the mind consciousness thinks the things we see is true, and we see the things we see out there outside is true, and it is asking to do so many things, because the mind is empowering this body. But therefore, your peace of mind, you need peace of mind to live. Otherwise, you will become mad because of this too many thoughts. Your peace of mind is where you are realizing the outside is not true. Yes. When you realize there is nothing outside, then you have the peace of mind because you are redeeming from the outside. This is the ultimate truth. That is what Aryan Mahansa is telling us all the time. Think, actually there's nothing outside because the things we see, we hear and feel, everything is forming in our mind. So there is nothing outside. Also there is no thing. There is nothing called outside also because we can't experience outside. We are experience our own mind only. Then where there is outside, there is no outside. We cannot experience outside. So we are experiencing our mind, or only our mind, and that is also just creating and vanishing. That is why Aryan Mahansa is telling you, your peace of mind is where you are realizing the outside is not true, and redemption is here. When the outside is not true, we understand when the outside is not true, we are not going to clinging to outside. Outside means we are not going to clinging to the forms we see. We are automatically redeeming. Redemption is here. This is the ultimate truth. This is the ultimate truth revealed by Lord Buddha 2600 years ago, and now, here and now, Buddothpado Aryan Mahansa is revealing us the ultimate truth about the fantastic true Buddhist philosophy. It is a great feeling. When we hear this Dhamma, unknowingly we are redeeming from the mind and the suffering. Yes, suffering is naturally happening without even knowing, because the truth is having such a powerful, only powerful thing in this world is true Dhamma, the truth. Therefore, while listening to these sermons of truth, we are revealing now this truth with Buddothpado PeoTV YouTube and YouTube channel. Each and every English speaking person, from lady or gentleman from each and every corner of the world, they can listen to this Buddothpado PeoTV YouTube channel and can join to the discussion between 3 to 5. Also can ask any type of question from us, because there may be so many problems you all have. You can discuss with us through Dhamma. We are helping each and every person through Dhamma, where the Buddothpado Aryan Mahansa is revealing. So, this is the ultimate truth. You are in the darkness of ignorance, grabbing the outside as true. Yes, when we actually thinking the outside is true, completely we are living in the darkness of ignorance, because we are actually living in a creation, a world created inside the mind with the stimuli appearing this through these six sense faculties. So our creation, we are living in our created world. So how come we can match the things creating inside the mind and things outside? No, there's no way to match. There is no matching actually, because we see, we hear, and we feel all are reflections, not the actual thing. So we are living with reflections, we are living with shadows, we are hearing just noises of vibration. So feeling the touches of vibration, and we are creating thoughts according to our thought patterns, our waves. We are creating thoughts according to our views, and can we match the things happening creating inside, can we match them with the outside world? No, we cannot do. But we are always, all the human beings are doing the same thing, what they created inside the mind with the mind consciousness, and they completely putting what they see, hear and feel completely uh, uh, putting outside and grabbing, that means bonding with the outside things. But how to bond the reflection with something outside? Cannot do. At that moment, only this suffering is creating. Yes, that is how it is happening. That is why Aryan Mahansa is telling, you are in the darkness of ignorance. Yes, this whole human realm is in the darkness of ignorance until 2019, until the first sermon of Buddothpado Aryan Mahansa's first sermon come into the YouTube channels. We were completely in the darkness of ignorance, because people who lived in this societies did not try to understand what Lord Buddha said correctly, because Lord Buddha's Dhamma, after Lord Buddha's parinirvana and after all the arahants are vanished from this planet, there was no Dhamma, because of so many reasons, because of so many jealousy people of other religions. They used to do so many tricks, and they have actually destroyed the basement of this Dhamma, that is true Buddhist philosophy. So this destroying the true Buddhist philosophy means thereafter no arahants has came into the society. After a very long period of time, the first fully enlightened Aryan Mahansa, the Shravaka Buddha, is Buddothpado Aryan Mahansa. Actually, Aryan Mahansa is trying his level best nowadays, going to each and every village, each and every town, meeting the innocent people in the uh, faraway villages, and telling this ultimate truth to them, and trying to completely trying to redeem from this wheel of suffering. So Aryan Mahansa is doing a great job. Therefore, each and every human being on this planet, whatever religion they believe, no matter, no matter in which country they live, no matter whatever education they have, no matter whatever social level they maintain, and whatever color of skin they have, whatever country they live in, doesn't matter. This is the greatest message to the all human beings made with flesh, bones and blood should listen to this Dhamma, listen to this ultimate truth of humanity. Then only they will understand what actually this world is. It is created inside the mind, and mind is also not permanent. There's nothing called mind, it's just appearing and appearing. When you are redeemed, there's nothing outside means you are redeemed from the form, from your own form and all the other forms. When you understand there's no mind, you are redeeming from the name. Then you know, according to the third contemplations of Aryan Vahanse, this human body is just a six-sense system, actually working with activating with the action mind and the cause and effect law. So, understanding that the main thing is there is no self here. This human body is just a piece of the nature, nothing different. This body is also like a tree. Only difference is human beings can sway. That means they can walk here and there. Other than, and they can think bit high because they have a great mind. That means they have a big brain. So after understanding these things, Aryan Vahansa is telling that because you are in the darkness of ignorance, grabbing the outside as true. Yes, when the outside is grabbing with your mind as it is true, at the same time, suffering start to follow you because we can't maintain anything outside or inside because the complete nature of this world and this cosmos or everything is impermanent. So its complete nature is impermanent. That means just arising and disappearing. So appearing and disappearing. That is the nature. So we can't actually keep things as we want. Though we have the craving, we are thinking something is outside and I am going to, that means I am fond of him and I want to keep him according to my wish. That is never happen because we can't keep shadows according to us. You know how the shadows are changing with the sunlight. When the sun is not there, or if there is no light, electricity light or anything, no shadows. So how are we going to maintain shadows? There's no way to do it. So Aryan Vahanse is telling you are in the darkness of ignorance, grabbing the outside as true. But actually there's nothing called outside. This grabbing of outside image is called upadana. Yes. The suffering have created due to this because we are always grabbing the things, images outside. The world created with aggregates is in the mind. Yes. Each and every thought has 5 aggregates. Rupa, Vedana, Sanya, Sankara, Vijnana. That means form, feeling, uh, perceptions. That means stimuli. Sankara means mental formations. Then the knowing is consciousness. Though each and every thought is having these 5 things. So the world created with aggregates, these are called aggregates, and the thought, our world is created with thoughts means the world created with aggregates in the mind, not in the outside. We have created our world with aggregates inside the mind, and there is no world outside. You are tying the form created in your mind to the outside and creating thoughts about it. You are living in a thought world created by you with these illusionary forms. Yes, actually speaking, you are seeing, hearing, and feeling. All those are illusionary forms. Nibbana is where you are redeeming from the mind. That means when you are redeeming from your own mind created by you, Nibbana is there. Nibbana is inherited to you. Yes, Nibbana is inherited to you because Nibbana is near you, circulating around you. So that means Nibbana is very close to you. You should understand that. When you see your mind, do you see one mind? When you see your mind, do you see one mind, one form? Each and every seeing is a mind. You see your mind with each and every stimuli. You are seeing something means you are seeing your mind. When you see your mind, do you see one mind, one form? Is that a chair? That means at one time you can see only one thing. If it is a chair, look at it with wisdom. In this fraction of the moment, if you understand there is nothing in your mind, you are redeeming from the samsara, redeeming from the suffering. Yes, when you see something, when you see a chair, look at it with wisdom. Aryan Vahanse is asking us to look at it with wisdom. In this fraction of the moment, if you understand there is nothing in your mind, that means you have seen the truth. That means you are redeeming from the samsara, redeeming from the suffering, because there is nothing for you to grab. You are seeing the truth at this fraction of the moment. That is the Buddhakshana, Buddha moment. We told you this. This is Buddothpado time because of this Buddha moment. Aryan Vahanse is describing. Aryan Vahanse is all the time telling this is Buddothpado time. Because of this, Aryan Vahanse is showing us how to see this Buddhakshana, how to see this Buddha moment. You are seeing the truth at this fraction of the moment. That is called Buddhakshana, the Buddha moment. That is why Aryan Vahanse is telling us this is Buddhothpada time because of this Buddha moment. So Aryan Vahanse is telling us all these things because to understand the ultimate truth. So we have to first listen to true Buddhist philosophy. It is very clearly shows how these thoughts are creating with the stimuli and how the thoughts become the consciousness and the consciousness, mind consciousness is like working like a magician and showing different type of wrong views to us. Because of that, our thinking patterns are going everywhere, and from that we are starting to do so many defilements. That means so many defilements are happening inside us, and because of that, because of the mental impurities, we are suffering. We don't know how to clear the mind. Lord Aryan Mahansa is telling the merit means the pure mind. Without having a pure mind, whether you are spending millions of money to do good things, better things, you can't have any kind of merits out of it because your mind is impure. So, without listening to this Dhamma, there is no way to clear your mind. Without clearing your mind, there is no way to end the wheel of suffering. That is why Buddothpado Aryan Mahansa is telling us, and he is always trying, going here and there. And as followers, we are also listening to this Dhamma and practicing, and we are sharing the part. We are doing our part in this way to educate others in English language to overcome these sufferings. Each and every human being on this planet, their ultimate duty at this moment is to educate others about this true Dhamma, true Buddhist philosophy, and the true path to Nibbana, to actually overcome this wheel of suffering and live a peaceful life. After hearing these words, even anybody can have a peace of mind because these words are so powerful. Aryan Mahansa's words are so powerful because those are completely based on Lord Gautama Buddha's true teachings of Nibbana. That means the redeeming from the wheel of suffering. So for today, I'm going to conclude this session. Teruan Saranai. I worship Triple Gem respectfully. Also, I pay homage at the feet of our Kalyana Mitra, Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse, the great sage of our era, most valuable spiritual master with the highest wisdom. May Aryan Mahanse live long to spread this Dhamma all over the world, to end the suffering of each and every human being and live a peaceful life. And Teruvan Saranai, Dhamma friends.
I worship Triple Gem with the greatest respect. I worship Aryan Mahanse at his feet, Tiruvasarnai Aryan Mahansa, and may all our Dhamma friends be blessed by Triple Gem. May our friends who are helping with the technology be blessed by Triple Gem. So this is our regular 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. Sri Lankan time discussion session for 2 hours. Our friend Champa has already joined. Tiruvasarnai Champa.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි ඩොක්ටර්.
So we will start our discussion as usual. Our friends who are listening on regular basis already know that this is something that is conducted with the intention of conveying this Dhamma message to the community who is speaking English, who is interested in knowing what the truth is. And we know that the truth is common to everybody, irrespective of the nationality, country, race, whatever age. So that is why this message is so important, because we listen to so many sermons. If you through the various media, you can listen to so many sermons done by different people, different clergy. But finding out which one is correct is one of the most important things. So that is what we are trying to do in the way that we can understand, trying to give a little bit of the water from the huge ocean of Dhamma. Our friend Sudharma also has joined. It's nice that at least you are joining us even for a short while in spite of your busy schedule. So we will start the discussion then. Champa, Sudharma, any particular topic that we can bring up? Teruvan Saranai.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි ඩොක්ටර්. තෙරුවන් සරණයි චම්පා.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි
Worship
සුදර්ශන.
our spiritual teacher Aryan Mahanse, and we always pay our gratitude to Noble Triple Gem. Yes, Doctor. Yesterday, I actually listened to the sermon yesterday morning one, where Aryan Mahanse was talking about identifying our taste vibration.
Yes.
I think Champa came up with the translation of that yesterday, right? At that time,
Yeah.
I was not aware of that. That actually, I felt it's really beautiful and really important, because actually, Doctor, this taint is the real secret of us feeling as if we are alive, right? So today I was like, I had some free time, I was contemplating, and I was kind of trying to make an effort to identify what the level of taints and what we are mostly getting attached to, so on and so forth. So when we are like vigilant, not with the, don't know whether it is with the notion of self or not, however, that vigilance is essential for us to identify that. So we feel now Aryan Mahanse's explanation was, now when you get attached to something and when you are resentful or when you really don't want something, in both situations, try to see the power. So it really
hit me in a way, like I really got it then and there, and that is a good. Um, I mean, we have to build our own raft. It is always said, and so when if we can have that inner awakening to see what happens to us. Even Dr. Sakuntala has once told me when I was talking to you about a personal thing, maybe in a telephone call, you told me, now see your level, your how your self vibration is dancing. So that is exactly the change. So it becomes self-evident to us. So today, in actually, I was cooking, preparing alms for the temple. I didn't go to work at that time. Also, when I felt that I'm running out of time, that inner vibration, that uneasiness. So it can be felt, doctor. So that is the self vibration, according to that. Actually, that's what Aryan always said. But we were not in a position to at least identify it properly. So all the time we can feel it, all the time we can feel it, in when we get attached to things, as well as when we become nervous. So I mean, although we use we, only that feeling is there. We can't talk about a person there, but that feeling of self, feeling that I am running out of time, or we feel good. Those emotions, I don't know how to feel, talk about that. They are just feeling something we feel. So only thing, it has always been there. We didn't notice it. We were totally unaware. We never thought it matters even. But now that this Dhamma has come to us and we are getting proper guidance day by day, and Aryan Maharaj is now talking more about the real cause of suffering, or real cause of us feeling as if we are alive and as if we are there. So it is nothing but the change. So that, I think, doctor, we have to now, since we have listened to sermons for quite a long time and we are practicing the path. So uh, turning the torch towards the this taints, although taints is again the self vibration, how that feeling arises would be a good thing for us to do. And actually, today, since I listened to that sermon in the morning, it occurred to me several times. Otherwise, we actually, when we get to real world, mundane world things, sometimes we don't feel Dhamma, but still, since we are listening to these sermons constantly and talking about them, it came to me, Doctor. Yeah. So please explain on that. That's a beautiful thing to talk about, the taints and the self vibration. Yes.
Yes, thank you, Sudharma. It's actually you did the explanation. There's nothing for me to add. As you said, it means more and more awakening to the self, isn't it? Uh, because we didn't notice those simple things sometimes, the simple events where we didn't realize that uh, it is the defilements or the taints or whatever. But now with more and more uh, listenings, more and more discussions, uh, the that jnana or wisdom, whatever you can label it, it's becoming more and more sharpening. So with more sharpening means even the finer places, finer points being identified, even the finer currents, as Sonamali one day said that less than 100-volt current, it's very difficult to recognize, whereas the 33,000 is easily identifiable and you can get rid of it. But as you said, when we listen to more and more sermons, more sharpening occurs. The tool uh, becomes more and more sharpened so that even the finer fires are identified. And as you said, even this simple thing that you said, that getting late with the arms, those are sort of we didn't recognize as defilements, or we didn't recognize as stains earlier. But now we know that whatever is coming in a very finer way, uh, because the awakening, the degree of awakening is more and more identification occurs. I remember those that example that Aryan Mahasi gave, the two parallel rail lines, where one is awakening is more, and the other one is defilements become getting less and less. So more and more identification, or more and more recognizing this burning, means that the severity of the burning is coming down, isn't it? Because you did already the explanation, so that is.
Yeah, doctor, thank you.
Mm.
And in the morning, Aryan Mahanse was talking about this uneasiness that is now. Aryan was saying, why should we be in such a hurry now? Yesterday, I had to replace the tire of the vehicle. That time, did I call people and tell I'll be late? I'm doing this, and why there is, and doctor, to know that there is neither a good person nor a bad person itself
Mm.
relieves us from a lot of suffering. No,
Oh,
I
yes.
mean, all life during this lifetime, we have tried our best. Actually, we have killed ourselves to be good all the time.
Mm. Mm.
Always we need to be good. No, even in Dhammapath, we were talking about it last week also with Dr. Kokila. I was telling in now in this propaganda thing, spreading message also. It's like a competition. If somebody takes it like a competition, we want to give more leaflets than other person. In this Dhammapath itself, there is a pitfall.
Yeah.
So actually, if we listen to Aryan Hanse's explanations with uh, proper awareness and proper contemplation and applying it to us then and there, it then and there it brings about changes in the thinking pattern and in this system, doctor. So that also came to me. Yes, even now, what Aryan was saying, it's a kind of very mature way of, in mundane perspective also, doctor, it's a very mature way of looking at things and doing things. Uh, what he used a certain metaphor also, which doesn't come to my mind right now. Not to be in a hurry, not to panic.
Mm.
Even if at the last moment it goes wrong, it's okay. So that itself relieves us from a big burden, no, doctor. Now we have been training to be perfect in everything, no? Like, yeah, then again, it's the strong self vibration. Yeah, so we cannot explain the beauty and the relaxation, relief that one enjoys or experiences in the path uh, merely in words, no, doctor.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you must be having more and more experiences because you have joined Aryan Mahase with these long trips recently, isn't it? So the way that he's taking part in those without any hurry, without any prior big plans.
No,
Uh,
no. Yeah, doctor. Yeah,
so those
especially.
things I think teach us many lessons to the people like us.
Mm. Being in panicking and running here and there, doing things in kind of if I look at reflect on my life, doctor, I'm such a disorganized person. I cannot. I mean, I cannot keep. I would definitely now. I would arrange my room, bookshelf, put the papers in files, put. I mean, do everything, and next day I would mess up everything because when I want to find a paper, I would open all the files, and I am in such a hurry. I am not patient, so make a mess. Then next day I have to rearrange the entire room. Even
But
if I
being
talk about
methodical or non-methodical again is a label, isn't it?
yeah, in
Yeah.
wardrobes, the saris also. When my sister comes, she is kind of, I don't know really good in housekeeping. The youngest one, she arranges for all the saris and arrange them. So next in 2-3 days, everything is in a mess. Like I don't know, when I want to take a sari, I just pull it and whole lot comes out and I just pull it in. So it's very bad. Nobody should take it as an example, but still, what I am telling is, in my maybe my teens, I was don't know. I was in such a hurry for everything. Without finishing one task, I would do 10 things simultaneously, so nothing is done properly, it seems. So that was a negative quality, I mean, in the character. But with the Dhamma, now I am relaxing a bit, doctor. I just now I can say no. The thing was, when I was specially working at Richmond, I didn't have a personal life. I had totally neglected my family, I should say. I mean, it was in the hands of the helpers who came to keep the house and cook. I was fully committed to school because I wanted to be the best kind of. That was the inner ulterior motive, I think,
Okay.
because when everybody appreciates, I was really happy with that. So we were like trying to be good all the time. That's what I am telling now. To know that there is no person, that's why Aryan Mahanse always say people get disappointed when they are told there is no person
No
here.
person.
So all this life, what I have worked for, if there is no person, it's kind of an utter waste. Yeah, doctor.
Yeah.
Just
Dr. Kokila also has joined.
she has
Sarnai,
joined.
Kokila.
Teruvan Saranai,
තෙරුවන්
doctor.
සරණයි Dr. Kokila. තෙරුවන් සරණයි.
Theron Sana, interesting discussion because the urge to, I mean,
Be good.
this is like a cycle. So
Mm.
the society-driven life, I would say,
Yes, doctor. Yeah.
because society decides kind of should have kids, should have a family, should have a house, should have a vehicle, should have a what? Yeah, I don't know. There is a kind of a agenda which is given to kids also, even by mothers, even after knowing this Dhamma. I mean, it is kind of a tragic situation where kids have to be like taught to survive because they have to survive. They have to feed themselves, so they have to have some kind of income, right? But then that's what is that's not the only thing that is given. There is so many other things given. If you show an example, see what that other child is doing, see how he is doing, we are telling something in another way that that way is good. And we have had so many instances where we would be judged by society, as well as we would judge ourselves because of that.
because that's our mental image. The mental image of what do I say? Success. Mental image of success, happiness, even. I think some countries are little bit different because survival. Some countries they don't concentrate on survival; they concentrate on children and say pick up whatever you are interested in and then continue. Pick up what is giving you happiness and giving you some kind of interest, and then go on from there. You don't have to worry about these norms and but the thing is that's not the thing in a lot of countries. This survival mode is different, and the mental image of success is different, I would say. And after adding that, of course, now there is a problem. There is a problem now. There is a mental image for you to read. There is no mental image of a nursing home in our countries, as I always say, but there can be like a retirement village in our some countries. It will be also in that list, better retirement village or better retirement plan. So things like that. It's really interesting how these mental images are formed of success, or how good this way of life or how bad this way of life. In saying that, it's good to have everything in order, but what actually we would be losing is the understanding that this alive feel is actually not alive feel. That is the most important thing. What do you think, Dr. Sakuntala?
Yeah, true. Actually, it is the mental image made.
Because mental images we can't end, can we?
Yes.
We can't end. It will change in about 100 years time. We will be dead anyway, but the success would be a different one, like different mental image. About 1,000 years ago, where slavery is there, maybe the mental image was different. So we can't, I mean, really judge anything by mental images. So mental images are mental images. We can't really win either any one of them, and this alive feel is also actually not true. So that is the base, I would say. Anything to add to that?
Yeah, about the what Sudharma was saying actually now, whether it is the very well maintained house and very neat, and whether it is maintained in that way, or whether the things are very disorganized or whatever is the appearance, what is important is how you feel about it, isn't it? Now, if Sudharma is feeling quite comfortable and relaxed with whatever it is, even if the things are pulled here and there, and then if you are still, I mean, if you feel comfortable, I think that is what is important, you know?
Yeah, doctor, there, what I was telling was when the world was so true, I how I tried to maintain a good image as a teacher, neglecting everything else,
Yeah.
fully focusing on the professional stuff, neglecting because need to be a good person to the society, to the school was that much important. That mental image, that was the uh, goal, hidden goal. But I was looking after the children. Everything is there, but still the prime importance was given to school. And I remember one senior teacher told me, I now actually after listening to them, I have taken step back and now kind of in a relaxed nature. Now I remember he said, hey, stop and see. You have to give the deserving time to your family. You are too much into school and don't neglect your family. So he has told that to me. Yeah, there was a
So
time
that
like
time
that.
your Kamatahana has been the job, isn't it?
Yes, yes, true. From time to time, we mind gets attached to things. No, mind cannot survive. No, doctor, without any a thing to be get entangled to. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
why.
point of
Yeah,
contemplation
mm,
changes now with time.
yeah,
Now you have to
Yeah,
see that it is
at
the
young
Dhamma.
age, it is kind of finding a mate or
Mm.
something like that, and
yeah.
then slowly it changes to making a family, and then it changes to survival or just kind of work. And at the end, when the death comes, then we think about, okay, we have to go now. We have to do something about going. That's the attitude, I would say. So it keeps changing anyway. It keeps
Yes.
changing, I think, methodically in everyone.
Mm.
Everyone. It would be similar to kind of everyone. If you say a little child about 20 years of age, they are very keen to explore.
Mm,
And then after about 30 years of age, they are like confused. Then about 40 years of age, they are trying to actually cling on to something and say, I'm enjoying this, because otherwise it's looking like a failure.
40
And it
months.
goes on and on, I think.
Mm. Yeah.
Even this Dhamma can be a kind of a one kind of uh, how do I say, clinging thing also
Kamatahana.
mm.
can be
And
one, because it everything else seems very boring.
now, actually, I have time to fold my clothes and pack them in the wardrobe, keep things in the file, and I mean, without misplacing it. So, such changes have taken place because when the world does not become so true, we don't have to run from one task to another. No. Always we can finish one thing, and if the other thing, if we can do the other thing, we would do. Otherwise, it's not a problem. But I mean, at that time, we wanted to do 101 things in 30 minutes, within 30 minutes. So we were in such a rat race, ignorantly. Yeah, doctor. Yes.
I think
Can
less
Champa
the
also add
mind,
some?
the activity becomes more
Mm.
pointed, I would say.
Mm. Mm.
Champa, do
Yes,
you
but
like to add something?
Yes, doctor. Actually, I really appreciate what Sudharma said about that. When we were in hurry, when we are in hurry, we used to change work this to that, next one. So at that time, power is coming. No, that means some uneasiness. She said, as she said, is it is taint? No, doctor. It is our taint. No, taint, power. Yeah,
that
yeah.
is actually sensual word power.
Yes, that's what Aryan Hansi asks all the time. Understand our power, inside power. That is
Yeah,
also.
that is what I'm saying. So when you keep understanding your power, this will extend deeper.
Mm-hmm.
This alive feel is also in this thing.
Yes. When we are doing things in a hurry, we used to finish
Yeah, what
this.
I'm saying is what you are saying is not wrong.
Ah,
I'm trying to say there's always extensions to what you're saying.
Yes.
What you're saying can be true because
Yes.
it's a power.
Yes.
But next one is there for the field also. I don't know whether you get my point.
Yes. 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 In the field also it is there. Yes.
Not like that way for the survival.
Yes. Yes.
Survival to be a teacher, survival to be a doctor, survival to like shine. That's different. That is in the sensual world.
Yes.
The worm doesn't have all that. No, worm is not trying to like become the better worm than the other worms. I don't think so. I mean, I don't know. Maybe
Yes.
I don't. I mean, it's
No.
unlikely.
Yes.
But the worm also has a problem, right?
Yes.
The worm also has a next one problem. So
Yes.
always problems are deeper. That's what I
Yes.
was trying to say.
Yes.
So next one is actually the power to. So again, sensual craving is different. Not different. It is kind of extension, but craving for existence is another one.
Actually,
so what you are explaining is like if I say wanting to be a doctor or wanting to be a specialist doctor or wanting to be a better specialist doctor, I can say because I'm in that profession, I can keep saying these things. So that is totally not about the not specifically about the life field. It's all about the sensual world stuff, isn't it?
Doctor, yes, I understand. I am not telling about that because I am just nobody here now. I'm just a housewife now, right? But
No, you can't really say that.
In this my time,
even the housewife, I mean, that's what I said. The age or with the time.
Yes.
You said a really beautiful thing. I'm a housewife now. Okay.
Seeker, not actually, yes. I don't know who I am. The problem is, I have that same problem with me inside this home because I told you now from the morning to night, I have so many things to do. That means not only the housework with this Dhamma thing, right? Listening to Dhamma, translating Dhamma, checking Hindu Mrs. sermons, so many things are there, no, doctor? So, without that, I don't want to show off, no. Then there's nobody here to watch my things, no, right? I just myself. I also have that feeling, no, that time. I am actually running out of time. If I do something, if I neglect one thing, running out of time. So that wanting to do, the power is there, no. I want to know whether
You
that.
have you know that one. We'll take a example like Aran Hanse because
Yes.
he's the best example I can take.
Yes.
He will also keep doing stuff, and at the end he will mumble and fall asleep in the Zoom also. That's
Yes.
how it would be.
Yes.
So, but is he having a problem about that? No.
No.
So he's also running out of time.
Yes.
So don't worry about these things.
No. I am not worrying. I just want to catch this power.
Catch that power again. This
Whether
misunderstanding is the main problem that we have. That this alive feel is actually not a self. This extra power that we have is from the self view that there is a self. If you are actually doing these things like that, I doubt it. But if you are actually putting it that way, that's your problem that we have to change it today.
Doctor,
we have
no.
to change it today. So now we'll try to change it today. So we understand, at least theoretically, we understand there is no self, right?
Yes.
So of all four of us understand that there is no self. So there is day-to-day life. There is no actual someone doing it. It is happening. So I have told you before also, keep understanding Dhamma.
Yes.
Drop the idea of seeking something because it actually jeopardizes your path.
No, not
Trying.
seeking. Not
No,
seeking.
you are seeking. You are trying to see who am I, but that that should be actually. How do I say this? It's actually. It's not the who. There is no me. That's all. So you have to come to that with an experience that actually there is no one here. Whether that happens or not is a different story.
Yes.
But the way you talk, you still suggest that there is someone I'm trying to catch that person.
Aryan Maharaj is telling no to catch.
No, what Aranhansi is telling is right. So if the Todd sound comes, maybe you can find it. But in day-to-day life,
Yes.
when you wake up,
Yes.
and when you are keep doing things, just see whether the touch is felt by you or whether the seeing is seen by you. If not, who cares?
Right, doctor. Thank you.
The three, so Ditta Sutta Mutta is the only things that is happening. Other one is the thoughts.
Yes, thoughts.
So only 4 things we have to concentrate.
Yes.
Salayatana loko. So what is this 6 senses doing is it produces a world. If it is true to you, then it's a problem. Yes, you might have to think about that. So from the morning to night, is your world true? Then it is a problem. Then you have to think about it. Is your kitchen true? Is it your kitchen? Is it your house? Is it your this whatever the computer, whatever the apps, whatever that you are doing, whatever the pen you are using, the papers you are using, this whole the dream, is single thing true? No, it's a creation. It's a beautiful creation. It's right. It's okay. Just if you are actually feeling that, whatever you are doing, whether you are doing it in a hurry or whether you are doing it in a like a Gadavila type, it's okay. It doesn't matter.
Right. Without grabbing. Yes. Okay, doctor.
In the sense, even if you say without grabbing, that also has to be a feeling thing.
Yes.
Because you can see like grabbing, like Aranhanse is going like, I can only take Aranhanse as an example because we can't take ourselves as an example. Imagine Aranhanse is driving. Now, what do you think about driving? How can you drive without, I mean, you are driving, you are avoiding accidents, you are driving according to the other people's driving. You have to accelerate. Now, in your way, you can't even accelerate the car now. Because you can't be in a hurry. He misses the roads, he comes back, he confuses the map. He does everything, right?
Yes.
So he has to rush back. You think he is like coming like a very caterpillar? No. He must be driving fast, whatever the level he does.
Yes.
So you think that he is having a hurry? Is that some craving? So the way you look at the life has to change.
Right, doctor.
Lord Buddha's time, there were no cars, so you can't talk about a car. This time you have a car. Now in that sense, no one can drive even.
Yes.
Because there's a hurry not to drive now.
Yes, those are normal things. Yes. Okay.
We'll ask Dr. Sakuntala to add something. What do you think about this? I don't know whether.
No, actually, as Tampa said, I am just a housewife. Doesn't mean that you do not have anything that you are holding on. Whatever your job or whatever your position, different set of problems we are holding on, isn't it? Even if it is a nun or a monk, uh, they have a different set of kamatahan to hold on in their setup.
Yes.
So when you said that, you said you have got a lot of work and a lot of translations, and if you miss something, you are under pressure. So that sort of all those things actually what is what the idea that we get is that you are holding on to those things. In other words, they are your kamatahana.
Ah,
They
right.
may be some of the kamatahana because you are holding on to them. We have to
Yes.
do this, I have to do this. If I miss it, there won't be time to do. All those things that you mentioned, they all indicate that the pressure that is created within you with that word. Pressure means that is a current. That is yourself actually.
Yes.
Because if this work has become something that creates a pressure within you, that is the current that you have to recognize. So just
Yes.
focus on that discomfort or that heavy feel that you are getting when you miss some work or when you do not have time. That is yourself is raising the head. It's
Yes.
like the snake opening the hood. I mean, the snake is very quiet. All of a sudden, the snake is opening up the hood. So, like that, our current is time to time rising with various stimuli. So,
Yes.
each time, if you are capable of identify,
Yes.
more you identify, that helps to sort of fade it or make it less
Oh,
powerful. And at one point you will feel that whether you could do it or not, there's
mm.
no pressure. I mean, if you couldn't do it, okay, that's it, let go.
Yeah, but
And
what Dr. Sakuntala says, I would add something to that. So
yeah,
come to that change, Sakkaya Ditti should vanish. So what
yes,
I was trying to say is, whatever the Sankara, whatever the Vijnana, whatever the Vedana, whatever the Sanya, what is the English words for this? So whatever the sensation, perception, or activity, or the consent, what is it? Consciousness. Whatever the level, there is no self.
Yes. Yes.
Until you come to that, you have this misunderstanding.
Yes, doctor.
That question coming from that is that's my advice to you, that if you can't drop that, I don't know
Yes.
whether it's a point for Dr. Sakuntala also.
no, true, yes.
When you are dropping that, only you would come to the thing that this system, there is no self.
Yes.
You have
Yes.
the self perception, that's all right.
Yes, doctor.
You haven't become an arahant yet, but at
Mm.
least you know whatever said and done, whether you wiggle like a caterpillar, or whether you wiggle like a butterfly,
Yes.
or whether you are like a bullet train,
Yes.
there's no self.
Yes. Yes.
But there are attitudes and habits and a lot of things that has come here, and there's a perception that the alive feel is misunderstood as a person.
Ah, yes.
Self-perception will not go until you are an arahant.
Mm.
But at
Yes.
least
Yes.
misunderstanding should drop. That whatever the activity, whatever the consciousness level, whatever, whether it's sound consciousness, light consciousness, the whatever the smell consciousness or taste consciousness, or temperature or touch consciousness, or mind consciousness, whatever the consciousness, there is no person. Whatever the activities, there is no person. Whatever the sensation, there is no person. Whatever the perception, there is no person.
Yes. Must take it easy, everything without without.
But the thing is that is not solid yet. That's why the question is coming. I should find the power. It's very obvious now if there is a power. What's the big deal? We can feel now if there is a power. We are
Yes.
not babies.
Yes.
But the problem is, are we looking at that from a self
Angle.
self angle or no self angle?
Yes, yes.
If the no self angle has not hit properly, then it will be every day, this is me, this is me, this is me, this is me. When is that going to change?
Yes, doctor.
So it should change.
Yeah, right. I understand, doctor. Because I am actually not thinking anything, just doing the work. While doing the work, only this kind of pressure came, and that's what I asked. Okay, I know that.
Yeah, pressure is the problem. No, that is a self-perception, maybe, yes.
Yes.
But that's what I'm saying. None of these things, even these things are actually because you are a human with a mind only, these things are there.
Yes.
Now, if I have a thing, I have to attend to a parent-teacher meeting, I have to attend to a parent-teacher meeting. That's in the mind, right?
Yes.
That's totally in the dream. But there is a pressure. I have to go, if I have to go there by 5 p.m., I have to go there by 5 p.m. Yes, there is a pressure. What do you think it is? It is a mind sensor problem.
Right. Mind sensor problem. Right. Now got it, doctor. That is the one. Right. Each and one.
Because you are born with the mind, you have some problem, but that this system should be understood. The whole the activities, the whatever is because of these 6 sensory organs. We have nothing else.
Yes. Anything is coming, the pressure is coming through only these 6 senses. One of these 6 senses. Yes.
Something has become true to you.
Yes.
Some perception has become true to you. So
Right.
if the child has become true to you, yes, there is a big pressure. It is your intuition or your kusalatave, or
yes.
How do you say that? Your
ability.
Skill to actually detect which part is hurting you, because
Right.
I mean, it may be just, missing the target is such a thing in your system that you don't like to miss the target. Then it becomes a habit of champa, not actually. Then it has to be sorted. It's a skill to find out which perception has become true.
Yes. This Dhamma thing, yes. That is the Dhamma perception. Yes. Okay.
Dhamma thing, or it can be anything. We can't really only say Dhamma thing, because we have a survival instinct still. Until you are an arahant, there is a survival instinct.
Yes.
So survival mixed with everything else, it's a pressure.
Yes.
When there is no survival instinct, there is no pressure.
Yes.
So you have to become an arahant to actually lose that instinct.
Actually, doctor, this pressure is mostly coming with this mind sensor. Now I understood it. Yes.
So what about the other two? Can you add something? What do you think?
Yeah, just add something where, I mean, what you were trying to explain was how to break this self-thought, isn't it? The self-view level.
Yeah, otherwise you keep telling, no, this is me, this is me, this is me. Never going to win this trouble.
Yeah.
Because Champa would keep saying, I found myself today. And next day also she will say, I found myself today. What's the big deal?
Yes.
We have myself anyway. We have self-perception anyway until we are an arahant. It's getting deeper and deeper. That's a different story.
Yes, yes. True, doctor. Thank you for convincing me, actually, yes. Yes, very true. It's very tricky place. Yes. Unknowingly caught into that.
Yeah, it's kind of a unknowing thing. Like when Narayan Hanse says to that who from Kuwait also, you know, the the way they talk, it's giving way that you still believe there is someone and you are trying to find that one. That's not the way.
Yeah.
Actually, there is no one here. But the thing is, then you are actually trying to find out which perception is you.
Yes.
If it is your slipper, it is your slipper.
Mm.
If it is your what handbag, it is your handbag.
Yes.
If it is your son, it is your son. You can't really escape these things.
Yes.
Then you have to contemplate on that and see why this perception is still giving you power. That is because of the repetition, merely because of repetition.
Yes.
Being a doctor for 20 years, whatever the years, then, or being a teacher for whatever the years, simply repetition.
Yeah.
What do you think, Sudharma?
Yes, doctor, they are now. Champa says she was also trying to complete all the tasks assigned to her. Now she has a plan. She has a kind of mental image again that I have to complete all the things within the day. We also used to have, in my example, I mean, those bygone days, I was like trying to do so many things within a little time and I killed myself. So see, because that is, there is an urge to be a good person because she is kind of superb kind of person. So that the the self perception, self view is not as strong as that, but still now also Champa or me, Champa, I mean, wouldn't take it negatively, but still has the urge to do all the tasks within the day, and it's my duty, it's my responsibility, I'm doing it without expecting anything, but still that
Yes.
need to be a good person is there. When Aryanwas says that in the morning also he said, just knowing that there isn't a good or bad person here, it relieves you from a lot of, I mean, burning. We have been, it's a habit now. To be good is a habit now.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, however much we say we don't need to be good if someone at once says, "Oh, you haven't done." Especially now, it can be Aryan Vansi Champa. If
Yes.
he checks with you whether you have done, there was a time like that for me also. Trying to always really like when he appreciates me. So it also goes away now. Those days we were reluctant to say no, no. Sometimes one day when Aryan Hanse called me, when then I said no, Aryan Hanse, I have to. Actually, I had something. I had to go to the market and do this. He said, Sudharma, how nice when you talk your heart out. It's like water, without keeping anything, without any pressure. You talk now. He then appreciated. Some other days, having lot of problems. Okay, Aryan, okay, I'll do that some. But he feels my power. Although I accept, you get it, Champa. So that
Yes.
way we try to somehow be good. That is what Dr. Kokila is also telling as the self. See,
Yes. There.
identifying the self is,
Yes.
I mean, taint basic level. Identifying the self is important, but at now we have listened to them for a long time. So subtle level taints always they do their work. So we know that, all of us know there is no self, but some power is trying to trick us. That's there. But still we get caught in that. So the need to be good is a big hindrance actually. That is
No,
another,
actually, no,
yeah.
Sudha, it's not like that.
Mm,
I don't want to be a good person. I am trying, actually, trying to, that means trying to grab Dhamma. That means understand Dhamma, no? To
mm.
understand Dhamma, I have to listen to those sermons. That is for, that means the system, to give the system the Dhamma, the daily part of Dhamma. That is how it is taken there. I don't want to be a good person,
You
right?
didn't get, no, you didn't get that scolding from Aryan Mahasa, no? My
No,
God, he would,
I
yeah.
naturally,
Ah,
whenever I go, he used to scold me. That is
ah.
every day it's happening. I am not thinking anything about it.
No,
If I,
finding your own kamatahana is a skill.
yes,
Even though you say these things, kamatahana actually changes.
yes,
Kamatahana at the end is actually the life field.
yes,
So these things are actually not the bigger things.
yes,
So it may look big now, but actually, in the sense, the existence perception or self perception is everywhere. Whether you are keeping everything in order and doing Dhamma about 10 sermons a day, and you have become a magician and doing everything, still there is self
yes,
perception.
yes, yes, I understood, doctor.
So
No,
you will be really happy because you have covered about 10 sermons and you have become like like a magician. Now you are doing the housework also. You have become the best housewife.
no, doctor.
No, I'm just trying to be sarcastic here, but trying to put a point here. I'm trying to put a point here, trying to say that after all that also,
Self is there.
now you can say,
Mm.
I'm not actually, I'm really comfortable now because I can, because a lot of mothers say that, Arana Hansa, I can do like 1,000 things now. So
Yes,
I have heard.
yes,
They say, no, Arana Hansa, I can do 1,000 things now. I don't have any problem. Work is done nicely. It's true. I'm not actually questioning that. What I'm trying to say is that is not the actual importance.
yes,
Importance is this self-view, self-perception, and this self-vibration.
mm.
Because perception is underneath is the self-vibration. So don't forget, even if everything is happening really good, or if everything is happening very bad, so that imagine something happens, you can't listen to Dhamma for 30 days.
Yes,
Just imagine it happens.
yes.
So what?
It
Now,
happened, doctor, when I go to Rigillagaskada in April. I couldn't because the,
no, it didn't happen in that way because you didn't know Dhamma that much at that time.
yes,
Now in the future, it can be actually judged if it happens, because this contemplation. Now, even when everything is going right, also there is no self.
yes,
Even when everything is going wrong, also there is no self.
yes. Whatever may happen. Yes,
There is no self. That is clear.
yes,
There is self perception. Where is the self perception? Either in America, either in maybe downstairs, either in a toad, either in a maybe sermon, either maybe in Singapore with Indranimis. What else?
Yes.
That's how it is.
Yes. Competition with Dhamma sermons. That is what happening.
Yeah, but you have to understand that the power is actually in the stimuli.
Yes, yes. Yes.
Because you keep asking, where is my power? Your power is in the tree or the toad or the America or the downstairs, everything like that. It's very easy, no?
Yes, doctor. Yes.
What's the big problem?
Mm. No, I'm trying to understand the taints. Then only this happened. I tried to understand the taints.
Pains is a field, darling.
Yes, dear.
You can't really call it like I'm trying to find my tains. It's a field. It's like you can't explain how you feel salt to me. You can say chips are very salty, but because I will say yes, they are very salty, but actual meaning no one knows. No one knows what your salt is to me, my salty.
Yes.
We are using the words like that. Tanhava is felt, but can't be explained.
Yes.
So it is a feel.
Yes.
Taints are felt. So the craving for existence is a felt thing.
Yes.
It's a very deep thing as well.
Yes, doctor. No need to go to find out the taste. Just waiting without judging is good. Okay. Okay, doctor. Thank you very much for your explanation. I now understand.
Yes. Six sensory organ functioning every day, even if you're listening to a sermon, even if you're writing something, even if you're touching the pen, even if you are cleaning the pots, even if you are sweeping the room, because you do everything nicely, because I never do things like the way you do, but you seem to be doing so nicely then. So there's always contemplation chances for you to understand that kaya sankhara, vachi sankhara, mano sankhara, what is that in English? None of these things, there's no self.
Yes. Happening without a self. Yes.
What you can do is actually this understanding six sensory organs.
Yes.
Feeling your power actually will be very, it has to happen. You can't really make it happen.
Yes.
The more you try to grab things, it will go far away.
Yes. No need to find the power. Yes. Just let it go. Yes.
Yeah. Anything else to add, Dr. Sakuntala?
No, I think you explained in detail actually. That always first as a thought, trying to understand this, everything is just at the sensor level. So if something is seen, this is just a seeing at the eye level. So like that kind of reminding at the beginning, I thought will be useful. This
Yes.
is not me, this is a seeing only, something related to I. So at the beginning, if you go on kind of reminding, using a thought to probe the thought, then later you do not have to do that kind of reminding with the thought. It will start automatically coming that there's no self here.
Right, doctor.
And it will come as a feel now. The very frequent example that we are talking always now, the reflection on the mirror, we don't have to think and sort of take it as a thought that there's no one here. It
Yes.
comes as a feel, no? So like that, when more and more repetitive now, we have got this world as real and solid because of the repetitive uh, data or repetitive thoughts on the same topic. So when you are reversing also in the reverse pattern, you have to do that repetitive thinking to the opposite direction.
Yes. Each and everything, understanding which sensor is getting this. Yes.
Yeah, whatever, whenever it is possible, just give a kind of a sort of
Reminder.
knock and yes, reminding this
Yeah.
is only the function of the eye, not me, not I am seeing.
Yes. The the mind is also coming, then understand this is the mind
This, yeah, this is simply a thought, mind sense only.
sense only.
Mm. Not I
And
am thinking,
there
not
are
I am
features of
remembering.
mind, isn't it? There are features of mind. The trying to like happiness,
Hmm.
sadness.
Hmm.
This
Even anger also,
anger is actually
can't you say?
part of. It's a mind sensor, yes, but
Hmm.
because it is true.
Hmm. Different
Because
levels, isn't it? Different
yeah,
levels of, yeah.
it is definitely mind sensor because
Hmm.
I can't be angry, no. In the sense,
Yes.
vision can't be angry, ear
Hmm.
can't be angry,
Yes.
tongue can't be angry.
Hmm.
Definitely, it is the mind. But what I'm trying to say is angry, resentful, jealousy, the one you felt when you said that you felt is all due to becoming true, mind becoming true.
Mind sensor. Yes.
Becoming true because you felt it is still happening. I mean, if you happen to have about 10 tasks given to you
Yes.
within one day, you might feel like, oh my God, I can't do this. But the thing is, the Lord Buddha, if the 10 tasks given, he might do only one and just stay happy as that.
Yes. Yes. Right, doctor. Actually, must actually differently see that. Yes,
But
it
you
should.
can, if you can do the 10, you can do the 10 also because your mind is not busy. You know, mind is the problem. Even though I am telling these things, I still have these problems. Like mind keeps telling things. Who
Yes.
cares is the problem.
Yes.
The mind keeps telling things. My mind keeps telling now it is the time to finish work, has to go shopping, has
Yes.
to buy these things.
Hmm.
Otherwise, how can we survive?
Yes. It needs no.
So
Yes.
mind has to keep telling things.
Yes.
That is living.
Yes. That is living.
Living, Lord Buddha actually told that. What is
Yes.
living? He said, Sanya Abhisankarni. That means actually these perceptions are working.
Yes.
So it will be saying, has to do this, and that, and do some documents for patients and all that. Then there is a list, and there is some in the back of the mind that I haven't done.
Yes.
So what's the big deal though? It's in the mind. It's the mind sensor doing that. If there is no mind sensor, if you are not a human, it's
Yes.
not just what? The worm doesn't have a backlog like that. Work backlog.
Yes. 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 Doctor.
Don't know. We have to ask the worm actually because I take the worm example all the time. I don't know because we have to ask the worm: Are you having a plan like that? Are you actually in a sad mood because you couldn't dig the
People.
hole that much today?
Yes.
No, they go by the feel. That's what Aranahansa is saying. Go by the feel.
Yes.
If you have 10 tasks and you can do only 2, you do them. You have to actually use your intuition to see what 2 you have to do today and do the prioritize and do the 2 that you have to do.
Yes.
We are not the best people anyway. I mean, I'm not
I mean, most of things we can struggle. That's
Yeah.
okay though.
Yes. Taking those things, that means taking like a pressure is the stupid thing. Yes.
Pressure is self.
Yes, pressure
But
is self.
in the other way around, I'm
Yes.
trying to teach you that it's actually the perception that is the problem, not the actual task. So the what gives you pressure is a different scenario. So now imagine there is a year 10 student
Yes.
or year 12 student. So
Yes.
that's the A level, right? So A level can be a very big task to that child.
Yes.
So there is a pressure, 100%. What does RN1C say? Prioritize your task. And this only 2 months left, just do that thing and finish it off.
Yes.
That's what he said. He didn't say anything else to
Mm.
that child.
Mm. Yes.
So that's common sense, isn't it?
Yes.
What can you do if there is only 2 months for the exam? You have to just study and write that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is there a pressure? Yes, there is a pressure. Actually, we won't be doing anything if there is no pressure.
Yes. Yes.
But the pressure is different. Because Lord Buddha actually just didn't sleep from morning to night.
No.
Because the way you sound may be like a misunderstanding that then Arahant would sleep from morning to night. No. He can be the most busiest person ever. Lord Buddha was the most busiest person ever. He walked how many? I mean, someone can say, no, he's walking like miles and miles to say Dhamma to one person. And you can say, my God, how much suffering that Lord Buddha has. Do we say that? We don't.
Yes.
Because there's no alive field there. It's like a tree.
Yes. Yes.
That's like actually like a coconut released from the tree, which is flowing and going somewhere. Coconut is not crying.
Yes.
We can say a lot of examples, but the thing is, understanding that this system and understanding that there has never been a self is a bit difficult.
Yes. Yes. Yes, Doctor. It's easy for this system to understand the differentiating different the activities coming through these different six
But
senses.
as soon as there was tightness, you thought, no, there is self.
Yes, yes. Yes,
That's what I'm saying.
no self, that's kind of a pressure came.
Yeah, that pressure is because of some perception being true.
Yes. Trying to do something like that.
There the pressure is coming,
pressure
but
can
pressure
come
is
from
not
whatever the
mine.
perception. Yeah. Mind
Pressure
perception.
is
Yeah.
not mine, no? That is what we have. Pressure is coming. That is a part of the system. But pressure is not my pressure.
Right.
Am I
Yeah,
correct?
that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Okay. But it's very subtle, Doctor. It's not easy to understand without guidance, Your guidance, you're guiding me. It's very great, actually. Otherwise, can't understand.
No, that pressure will never go away until you release that tag.
Yes, self-tag, yes.
Yes, because you're putting a tag, that's my pressure.
Mm.
No, that's pressure. Yes, that's the mind sense of pressure. And some perception is becoming true to that system.
Yes.
But then it is your skill to find which stimuli is the problem.
Yes.
And to calm down in that area.
Yes. And
actually
which coming
speaking,
from which
Aranhanse, as an example, Aranhanse or Lord Buddha will, whether he jumps up and down also, there is no self.
Yes, yes. No, I know.
So that's what I'm saying. This whole thing is a bizarre thing in that way, because when the life feel is gone, You can't
Yes.
talk about anything.
Yes.
Whether he's walking 1,000 miles to say Dhamma to one person, and someone can say, why the hell he's going that far?
Yes. Yes.
Is because he's having some burning? No.
Yes.
Craving? No.
Mm.
You can't call it anything after that. If the system is like a tree, you can't
Yes.
do anything after that. You can't call it anything like that. So it's
Yes. They become.
completely bizarre, different thing.
Yes.
That's why he said, "I'm Buddha Vemi."
Yes. Mama Buddha Vemi. Yes.
Otherwise, you can't explain it.
Yes. Completely the nature. Yes.
And everything else is normal. That's what Aranwanse tells every day. You will see as normal person. You will hear as normal person. Mind
Yes.
will work as normal. He will miss the route. He will go around the same place again and again. If there's
Yes.
magic, you should find the path. No, there is no magic.
Yes. Yes.
And
Yes.
he will keep changing the whatever the things and whatever he will do according to the field. That's all.
Yes.
At the end of the day, if he might say, I should have done this another way. Yes.
Yes.
Is it a problem? No.
Yes.
What do you think? Sakuntala's silence.
Yeah, no, it's very interesting what you are saying is now actually now as you very clearly said that that my pressure tag,
Yes.
pressure is mine. If that tag is not removed, uh, at the end there will be still a person who doesn't have the pressure.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Self will be preserved, who
Yes.
is not experiencing a pressure, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, 100%. That is the Brahmana. Brahma
Yeah,
is there nicely. Aruna Brahma also
yeah.
is there nicely. No problems whatsoever. In a deep sleep, like no nothing. No feel at all.
Yes. It's very much interesting this session. My God, I think not in three worlds, right? Three realms. There's no discussion like this in English.
Let Aranwanse come, we three will be blasted.
Yes. I just want to tell something, one of my experiences actually. Now, this time I noticed it more obviously. Now I spent the time was divided between the two children. So first part I spent with my daughter. She's very methodical. She's almost obsessive with the things, particularly keeping the house very tidy and neat and clean. Especially the kitchen is spotless, shining always. So, so even when I am also not cooking myself because I always want to do it while she is there because I don't want to get anything wrong. So everything was very, I mean, she's planning the things even for us, planned very things very methodically. Uh, Bookings and even going out, she will very well plan about the time, setting off on time, all sorts of things, very methodical. So with that also I had a set of I could understand that drama. So I was watching that drama, and then I came to the other house. They are more or less completely opposite, and they have a little dog also who is like a teddy bear, white teddy bear, very naughty one, and their way of doing the things exactly opposite. I mean, not bothered about tidying up, just doing the things just to sort of fulfill the requirements at that level. Things are thrown here, the throws are thrown here and there, folded clothes here and there, and even the washings they are sort of stacked in the dishwasher and then sometimes forget to switch it on. So many things were in a sort of very significant disarray. So I I could see the difference, and I could see the pressure coming within my system when I changed the place from there to here. I could see that the disturbance or that fire which was coming up within me. But actually, unlike in the previous situations, it didn't last very long and it didn't go deep also. There was a disturbance. There was kind of unhappiness also about how the things are being done. But it didn't go deep enough. So I could adjust to the second situation without much difficulty. And this fact about this I am not experiencing is something that I had to sort of take very seriously in this situation. Then it was quite comfortable to get adjusted to the second setup, because my son and daughter-in-law both are more or less same. They don't care about going very easy with everything, very much relaxed. Whereas it's opposite on the other side. So So that was quite an experience.
Like,
So
yes,
yeah,
right,
like
right.
Sudharma said that she was very sort of disorganized earlier. Now she is more organized. So I could experience that sort of two situations in the two places.
Yeah, actually, this people the obsession type part of it
Hmm.
is the problem. Now, if this just imagine the spotless thing
Hmm.
that looks so beautiful now. Usually, if someone enters, it's like heaven. Sometimes it's
Hmm. Yeah.
beautiful, right? But how much pressure is going through that person to keep
Very true,
that
very true. Yeah,
is
I was trying to explain the Dhamma to her. I was telling how much of pressure do you have when a drop of something is falling here? Don't you understand the pressure within you? She says she's listening to some of this. I am doing some Dhamma discussions also with her. She says if it is spotless only, I am pressure free. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. So the the thing is keeping it spotless is fantastic.
mm,
The girl that who is trying to do that, if she actually understand Dhamma,
mm,
she will be able to do that because now it is a habit of her.
mm,
She will keep cleaning until it is spotless, and that is a habit of her. Once, because none of these things change, but
mm,
once she just imagine she fully realizes Dhamma and the fire goes away, she will still keep the kitchen clean
without fire. Yes, yes.
without fire.
Mm,
So that Lord Buddha's time, 12 children and the husband died in the war, right?
yeah.
And there was a message of that. Did she like freak out? No,
No.
no. But and then she told when the something fell down and broke, she told, what's the big deal about that? That I have heard this one. This is the message I know. What's the big deal about this broken plate?
Yeah.
So like that, you know. The thing is, some things are taken for so granted that that it has become the priority. So the priorities are changing. As I said, according to the timing, priorities change. About the babies, about the children, about the responsibilities, everything keep changing. So the keeping the house spotless also is a part of that, but it might also change with time. But once you are in a habit like that, and once you understand that a habit is not actually going to go down, actually what is going to happen is there will be no burning, and house maybe one night someone will actually forget to clean it or not able to clean it for a few days. Still she will be able to come without burning, clean it spotlessly again.
Yeah,
You know,
very
that's
true.
how it is. But these things
Yes.
are not that easy as we say, because understanding Dhamma is not easy. The other example, it's another extreme, right? So the another extreme is you don't bother. That's
Yes.
another extreme.
Mhm.
So you can't really say this one is correct and that one is wrong either, or you can't say keeping everything in disarray is correct. You can't say keep saying anything like that. Actually speaking, their mind is so busy in a different angle. That's why they are forgetting to switch on the washing machine, or uh, the work is not prioritized properly. One day you do this, one day another day, oh, have a timetable, something like that. If you keep forgetting, you can put a timetable. What I'm trying to say is uh, the order, disorderly thing is again mind, a person, specifically they are in the mind, not the field. And the field, if they are actually in the field, then it is a field that they have learned from somewhere that it's okay, or they have put it in that such a fashion that it's okay, or maybe it's in their mind also. What I was trying to say is two different angles. So one, they are trying to keep it spotless again, that can be used as a activity. So imagine someone is actually cleaning the bench because she wants it to be spotless. That can be used as a practice to become an arahant. You know what I mean? Like the gold person. I don't know whether you remember gold. There was a Rankarua.
Yes.
So he did only gold work, and Lord
Yes.
Buddha used that to become an arahant. So the person who is cleaning the kitchen or the whole house spotless, actually that activity can be used to become an arahant. How the mind was so pure in the beginning, and how it has ruined by now. It's such a beautiful phenomena. In the other house, actually, the other way around, how this, that means they don't have time to concentrate on anything. So either there is a concentration thing, or their concentration is somewhere else. So probably somewhere else. Usually that is how it works. Imagine a child is watching the games all the time. That child, whatever time you say to clean the room, they want, because their mind is totally, their feel or the mind or whatever is totally in the game. So there's no looking at the room, and they don't care, because their perception is totally in one. So finding whatever the thing and attacking that, or actually tackling that, is Lord Buddha's attitude, and was the best way, I thought, because both children should go to Nirvana. I mean, if they are going to, isn't it? What do you think, Dr. Sakuntala? It's a difficult
No.
area, different
I know.
areas.
Yeah, what you explained actually is from a different angle now. More than their thing, what I tried was to look at my feelings, how I felt. But
That is
as you
because
said,
that is because Sakuntala is still living. But if the Sakuntala was not there, so actually what Sakuntala can do is to see whether that child can understand Dhamma in that cleaning process, and whether other child can understand Dhamma in non-cleaning process. It's a two different way of handling. So actually speaking, Champa's way of things are very different. Even though her mind works so fast, apparently she does things very slow. And I'm actually like surprised to hear that, because her mind works very fast. But then, so they are the different ways, this is how people are. That's how it is. But then you have to, the Lord Buddha's magic is finding the exact point. And when the child said, I can't understand like my brother, I'm going away, I can't do anything. He said, oh, no, Chulapantaka, just wait, just sit down, just touch this cloth, like that. It's so simple like that, because they know the basics. They know there is no self, but they have to feel it. That's all. So the feeling this will come from somewhere. It has to come from somewhere. We don't know when it is coming.
Yes.
It just has to be very natural, though. You can't be artificial.
Yes.
You can't be forcing like a farmer hitting the cow or the bull to do something. You can't do that.
Yes.
You can't
Yes.
force the mind to do anything. If you're doing that, it's actually wrong.
Yes. Yes, doctor.
It has to be very tactful.
can you please remind me about that goldsmith story? I have heard about it. Now you gave that as an example about that spotless cleaning thing.
I actually can't remember. What I was trying to say is some habits that can be used to understand Dhamma.
Yes, yeah.
Because I don't know, do you remember the goldsmith's story?
He was a goldsmith, and he wanted to become an arahant and become a monk. And not Aryan, Lord Buddha was normally trying to give something lessons, maybe kamatan, maybe, but this person couldn't realize nibbana. Then Lord Buddha, with his wisdom, looked at him and found that he is very nicely. He used to do this. Goldsmith is working on. That means this gold nicely
It's a very pointed job.
Yes, it's very pointed job. So, aiming that, Lord Buddha has shown some miracle or something, shown him a nice gold flower or something. Is pointing that Lord Buddha did a sermon to him. Then he become an arhat. Then he realized it. That is what the story is.
Yeah, actually, we can't remember now what was the actual thing, because because there must have been a tactic that Lord Buddha used.
Yes. Aryan Wahanse may be knowing that tactic.
People who are very doing like painting, very pointed things like your daughter, like cleaning, because if you have to maintain a house spotless, it has to be very pointed cleaning.
Yes.
It's not haphazard cleaning. You can't do haphazard cleaning like like kind of what I do, a peasant cleaning. But then it has to be very pointed cleaning. It's actually actual practice that can be used to understand Dhamma. The thing is understanding that's actually there's no self. I don't know how. It has to come in that own way. I was just trying to say an example of how two different things can be used. And how to find the other areas of interest. Some people may not keep the house clean, but maybe actually maintaining something else. Then we have to find out what that is.
Doctor, actually, I also have that some kind of that, right? Not very much. I want to keep everything in a very proper, well mannered way. And when I am not going to clean every day, but when I used to sweep the floor, I do it perfectly. I don't know. That means that is also mind sensor, no, doctor?
No, there are some habits. That's what I'm saying.
Yes.
Understanding that there is no self in that work is a thing.
Habit. Yes, coming as a habit, maybe. Yes.
It has to be. It can be a habit. It can be a forced habit or just a habit. There are forced habits also, because if a child is trained in such a way, then it can be like that. But some people are actually genuinely like that also.
Yes,
because Dr. Sakuntala was talking about her two children. So her two children must be in the same vicinity, as children.
Yes.
So, but they are becoming two different way. One doesn't care. Usually, sons, they don't care actually.
Yes. My
Isn't
son.
it, Dr. Sakuntala?
Yes. My son is also like that. Don't know how he is now when he's at home. I used to clean all his things. Yes. That is their way. And doctor, that means when working in office also like that. My table and everything is very neat and very clean. All the files
No,
and
my problem is not that having clean table, but very confused mind is the problem.
yes, fast
If
mind.
the mind is also clean like the and no power at all, that's fine then.
Yes.
It's the other way around. No, sometimes
Yes.
you keep your sometimes, like my father, for an example, was a very neat person, like 100%, like in the way that Dr. Sakuntala was saying, very neat. But the problem is, he had such a mana. I don't know from where that came from, but his mana is so high. He's a very beautiful person, very kind. Everything is there, but he has such a high mana. So I don't know. So now only I keep understanding these things. So whatever this dream is flowing is useless.
Yes.
What do you think, Dr. Sakuntala?
Yeah, I mean, it's very clear what you were saying, that I couldn't see from the angle that you were saying now. Now I can see that if it was what I felt was the fact that she must be under pressure. I mean, she was under pressure actually from her side, because she doesn't feel very comfortable to leave anything behind and go to sleep. So I could see that she was doing it with pressure. But as you said, it can be turned to the uh, opposite direction, provided that these Dhamma facts can be introduced more and more to her. Anyway, because of the because they do not have much free time. I can't sort of continue it in a steady
She
way.
can't have free time.
She doesn't have. She
No,
doesn't
she
have.
can't because she's so busy cleaning and how can she have time? Yeah, even the other children, if you say now the house is a mess, the people should have good, like really good time. No, they can be engrossed in something else in their mind.
Yeah, true. They are also, I mean, there is something to do all the time. Very true, yes.
And sometimes that's why they are messing up, missing the other things. So it's
Yeah.
like a cycle of events where there is no end. So that child
No,
is
as you said, the priorities are different. That is what I feel, that more than the time, this can wait. This job can wait. Even simple things like which can be finished in 5-10 minutes, they don't have that priority. They feel that this can wait and that has to be done. Really speaking, time management is a problem. That is what I felt. More than having a very, very busy thing, time management is, I think, is the one that has to be addressed.
even the methodical child must be having time management issues because of them being so methodical.
So methodical, yeah.
But the thing is self-view. So the self-view actually has no problem into any of these lives. Imagine killing 1,000 people. None of us have done that now.
Yeah.
None of our children have done that. So imagine, that's why these examples are there in Lord Buddha's time, because otherwise why should they put an example like that? After killing 1,000 people also, that person understood that there is no self here and then actually felt it and became it. So any person with any habit, so killing is a habit. The Ahinsaka became a killer like that. It became a habit after that, because now he's trying to think about how to collect the fingers. He has forgotten even the agenda. It's all about the fingers after that.
Yes.
It's like keeping the house spotless, because finally she is forgetting why she is born. Every one of us actually didn't understand why we are born. Are we born to have children? Are we born to do a job and just die? Is that the whole plan? Or what is the big deal about being a human? Nothing. And tomorrow if you die, who is going to keep cleaning the house?
Yes.
So the whole thing is missing the plot and understanding that actually someone who can talk Sinhala and understand Sinhala, I think is such a benefit. I think they all should hear Lord Buddha's Dhamma.
Yes.
And understand that whatever the life pattern, whether it is like a workaholic or alcoholic or whatever the colic, the cleaning colic, whatever the colic, still there is no self.
Yes. Only habits, yes. Just habits.
There is a system which feels, which have perceptions, which have activities, and which has a consciousness. And this consciousness, if it is falling everywhere, then it will have a cycle of events. But if it is not falling anywhere, that would be an arahant.
Yes. Arahant gave an example for that, doctor, recently.
That means switch on the torch and aiming to the eyes. That is not the aiming to the sky, like
Yeah.
that kind of, yes.
That was an example given by Lord Buddha as well, I think.
Uh-huh.
Isn't it?
Yeah, I think that is the Anidassana Vijnana, you know, that is the example
Yeah,
given
and
for.
Lord Buddha also gave something like.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Lord Buddha gave something similar. Yes.
So why were you worried about? So when you were there, you said you kept watching how your power is coming up and going, but that's mindset. So actually,
No, I felt that more than the normal mind sensor, I could feel it a bit stronger.
now if Aran Wanse was here, you can listen to him very well. What is stronger? Now if he shouts, then it is stronger. So Chapotila, he said, no, you could say, මොකද දුවේ ඔහොම කරන්නේ මේ උච්ච දඟලන්නේ මොකද්ද? Then you are having fire then. I don't know. It's up to each person. Now you can take it like that also. You don't have to take it like that also. That's what I'm saying to Champa also. Like now Dr. Sakuntala can say, no, I felt that. Yes, then if you say so, yes. The thing is, if you're actually turning it around, if you're turning the ship around, it has to be turned all the time. You can't like really go downwards again, saying this is me or this is that. But you can actually understand, if you're really into that, you can understand which perception is getting powerful. Is that because my daughter is suffering, or because I didn't feel that because she was doing her own research?
Yeah.
What was that, Dr. Sakuntala? What do you think? What was the actual perception that made you to have a burning? Which perception do you think was burning?
I think seeing it. Seeing it was,
seeing, your vision can't have burning. No, why the mind sensor gave you trouble? Why? Which part? Is it your child suffering that gave you suffering?
That is what I felt, because I felt that she's doing
so then
it
with the daughter. You can't blame the spotless kitchen for that.
Yeah.
It's the love for the daughter then.
Yeah, I felt that she's under pressure. I felt that why not take this easily?
So if you are actually investigating your burning, the burning point is you have to have the skill to find out your burning point.
No, I identified my burning, and then
you can't say no, my burning. It is a perception.
Yeah, burning
is it the
my
chair?
senses.
Is it the handbag?
Yeah.
Is it the actual kitchen table that you are worried about, or is it the daughter? It's the daughter you are worried about.
It's the daughter. Yeah.
So you have to admit that. And the other house, you may be actually worried about son.
Yeah, true.
So as a mother. So, but the thing is, then you have to understand that even is that is also because you took it as burning. You didn't take it as mind sensor. Sakuntala, actually, if the Aran Hanse was here, you could have heard very good thing.
Yeah.
It's a mind sensor now. You have listened to them more than Champa, like long time now.
I know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You have to turn it. You can't keep saying that the same way. But then
Good that I
if
came out with
you're
that experience. I think what you explained is quite useful to me.
yeah, love for your daughter is a different thing. Because children can become drug addicts, right? But when your child become a drug addict, would you like it? No. Any mother, I'm taking any mother, me, Champa, Ola mothers, no? So children are becoming drug addicts. It's like a statement. We don't worry about that. It's a fact. But there is a message, your son is a drug addict. Why we have a burning? Why we have a heaviness? Of course it is your son. That's why there is a heaviness.
Yeah.
So it's not the spotless kitchen actually worrying you. It's the daughter's pressure you are worried about.
Yeah.
And also the son's reckless behavior that you're worried about, the not prioritizing things properly or not going according to a good timetable. But the thing is, in both situations, dream has come true.
Yes.
And it can happen to me as well. Not telling that it is not happening to me. I'm telling as for the discussion wise, this is both situations or any situation is a dream coming true. So any form is the dream. Any situation is the dream. Good or bad. Son or daughter, husband or wife, mother or father, family or non-family, friend or enemy. It's a dream.
Actually, doctor, today, actually for me, it's a eye-opening thing today happened. Thank you, both of you. And Sudharma also. Because her only this my problem came out, yes. The eye-opening thing happened today.
There are so many eye-opening things.
Yes, this is one eye-opening. You are opening my wisdom, my little by little.
Yeah, even for me, there's Aranwanse always telling, haven't you killed Kokila? And I'm still concerned to kill Kokila.
No. To help. By helping me, both of you will be arahants in the near future.
Yeah, your way of talking should calm down. Then it will all right.
No, now Aranwas is telling, now nearly I know there are now nearly becoming arahants. There are so many. It will happen.
Yeah. I can say that. You can say that and be happy. But it's very important to understand. There's a lot of things to actually understand. So shouting at your child or actually even worrying about is actually different to this film becoming true. So it's a really tricky area.
Yes.
Really tricky area. Are you actually shouting because the dream is true? So the best example, two examples is one is like Lord Buddha, saying this place is so beautiful, things like that, and also shouting at someone not understanding Dhamma. Also, even in Narayan Hanse's case, he's also like mostly he doesn't like disorderly things. He likes things in order and with some gratitude to Dhamma. He doesn't like the places that has no gratitude for Dhamma.
Yes,
And
yes.
one can say, then has Dhamma become a thing to him? No, Lord Buddha has
No.
told, if there is no gratitude for Dhamma, don't even say Dhamma. So
Yes.
this whole thing is different. Lack of I feel is a different thing.
Yes.
So this is why this Dhamma is not for this Dhamma can't be understood by normal people, because this is not becoming a good person. This is actually a complete different thing.
Yes.
So if Dr. Sakuntala is trying to become the best mother ever, that thing, then best mother ever, then she can go and tell good things to daughter and to say to daughter to calm down, and also can teach son, please do this according to like a timetable and make more efforts to get things in order. Or you just look at the two dreams and say, wow, this is another dream. One is a disorderly dream, another one is a very orderly dream. What about my dream?
Yes.
Actually, today discussion is good, yes. But I actually thank all of you because when talking is happening, only things come out actually.
Yes, yes, doctor. That is true.
Yeah.
When there are few, not only two, three, four people are there, it's very good discussion is happening all the time.
Yeah, I think more the merrier, because more things, more weaves are coming up. Actually, it was very fruitful and very interesting also, as you said.
Yes, 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 doctor. Thank you very much, Dr. Kokila. Thank you very much, Dr. Sakuntala. Thank you very much, Sudharma and Thiruvan Saranai, all of you. Thiruvan Saranai, Aryan.
Thank you, Aranvansa, and I think Aranvansa is doing a massive job by daily going to places. He go by
he's
the
at
field.
K-Goal today.
Dr. Sakuntala, if you were going by the field, you could have done everything with that field and nothing would be a thing.
Yes.
So you would try to calm down one person and or maybe not do anything or whatsoever. It's just a feel, sometimes you can't help people. Sometimes you can. And you don't know. It just go by the feel. And actually, if there is some genuine compassion about Dhamma, then we can feel that, and then there's genuine help coming, right?
Yes.
That's how it is. It's just a feel.
Yeah.
That's what Aran Hansa is doing. If there's genuine interest, and his help will be coming automatically, because that's how it is flowing.
Yes, doctor, that is true.
So
coming through you all, actually, I can see that feel of helping others to realize this.
no, because Sakuntala is also for teaching, isn't it? She's also doing the sermons, right, in the Sinhala medium.
English medium
No,
also.
single medium I am not doing anymore, because I am doing only this 9 to
really?
11 one.
What you did Mahanora, right?
No, I was doing the 9:30 a.m. morning one for a long time.
No, the
And
candy sermon.
Yes. I'm doing, yes.
And in this session, Buddothpado PeoTV, 2 hour thing are doing now,
in
doctor?
the candy sermon also, it is the same
Yeah.
thing. You go by the feel, and if there is someone genuine interest, then you can actually it will flow through you. That's how it is.
Yeah.
But if you are still having doubts and whether this is my fire or this is mind sensor or whatever, no, drop that. These are all sensors.
Yeah.
Sensor function. There is no self there. And whatever even the The alive feel, if you're having a alive feel, that's a sensory organ speed, that's all.
Yeah.
Because of the mind sensor speed, only you have that. Or the eye sensor, vision, that speed is the only thing that it's giving you that as you are living. That's all. There's nothing
Yes.
else. If you're still
Yes.
having that doubt, it's not easy. Then drop that doubt, then the Dhamma will come easy.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Okay,
think
I'm very grateful for all the advices.
thank you so much. Thank you very much for coming for discussion. You are an answer.
Tero Saranai to all of you. Tero Saranai.
So that you can bring back your mind to it when the mind strays away behind other thoughts. You have to learn to see the truth in each thought and let it go. You need to continue to maintain your awareness on your sati kamatahan. For example, breathing or the point of concentration. This is the only way we can explain how to be on the path at the initial stages. But what happens is when you see the truth in each thought and let go of it, you will always experience the nothingness. You must learn to practice how to go on the path. You need to be practical. It is a thought that tells you that the food you ate was tasty. It is a thought that tells you what you saw outside. A sound comes as a thought in order to name an object. Once you realize that all these that we experience outside are only thoughts, you would let go of them as and when they come to you. Once you realize that this illusion is created only by thoughts, you will begin to feel very calm and at peace. Once you practice awareness very well, there won't be any thoughts. It means that you will live without giving any label that the world has put on things. Sammati Prajnapti. In truth, there is nothing as living either. The labels that the world has assigned to things outside pops up only at that moment. The illusional self or the illusional person is created only at that moment. At the time of realizing the pure truth, all the false concepts and the belief in this illusion will be totally eradicated or totally removed in that one moment. The speed at which one could realize the pure truth depends on person to person. Most of the time, what happens is, instead of realizing the pure truth in one moment, your mental fetters begin to dissolve little by little, and your inward progress continues to take place. Therusane, everybody.
Pirvasana Shani, thank you for reading the book and starting the session from The True Dhamma Has Awakened, Volume 2. This is our regular English Zoom discussion of Buddothpado Dhamma discussions, that is 2:45 to 4 p.m. of Sri Lankan time. So we have been talking about the thoughts, and it was just briefly mentioned again about the concentration meditation. As we discussed earlier, it's useful to start with to calm down the mind, which tend to run away every fraction of a second. Will run away to different stimuli. So in an attempt to keep it calmed down or to bring it to one point, even for a short while, we try to do the concentration meditation. And there are different types. The commonest one is concentrating on the breathing. So actually thereafter, that is not the end, that is just the beginning, which will help to get a clear picture of what is really happening. And what's the next step is actually to study and evaluate how these thoughts are formed, and when this realization or when this understanding is stabilized, then a person or a system will realize that this formation of the thoughts are just simply a process, very fast process. So it's not practically possible to analyze each and every thought because it's so fast. But during the day-to-day activities, if there are any thoughts which is felt significantly, you can just analyze how these thoughts are formed. Actually, thought is the collective function of the other five senses. Analyzing a thought which makes the system to understand that it is actually kind of past experience. It's kind of data which has been added to the system time to time. So this adding the data happens in the form of five senses at some stage. All five will not function at the same time, but one by one, the senses will accumulate to form the mental picture. Now, for example, if you take a car, the car, when I say the car, you get a mental picture about the most familiar car that you are used to. Maybe if you own a vehicle, that picture will come to your mind. Or maybe a car that you really like, a model that you really like. you will get a picture, and then all sorts of information that you had regarding the car will right now spark at this moment as a thought. So this is actually just a process. No one is doing it, and it's a part of this system or the process that we explain. So understanding, when you understand this process, how these thoughts are formed, then the value which is added to these thoughts become less and less. So you can realize that the system will automatically feel that the discomfort or the uncomfortable feeling with some of the thoughts that we get will be less. So that is the only method actually. You can't control the thoughts, you can't slow down, and also you can't get rid of the thoughts that you don't like and keep the thoughts that you like. When you realize that this is part of this natural process, then the system tend to ignore this process, and then whether the thoughts are heavy ones or thoughts are pleasurable ones, whatever, we know that the mechanism is the same, then more or less they become almost same. So when the thoughts are not given a preference, the weight that was added to the thoughts become less and less. So that is just a brief thing to mention about what we read from the book. We can start the discussion. If there are any questions, we can start with the question, or we can discuss along these facts that we read from the book. Terwan Sannai, Dr. Kokila, and other Dhamma friends. Terwan Sannai.
Everyone, Samai. May Triple bless you all. May will worship our Anansi. Yeah, we can discuss any question. Anyone can bring up like an idea or anything to discuss. Anything, Dr. Sakuntala, do we have like any specific area?
Maybe we can discuss further about how the thoughts are formed, because that is the way that the five senses are functioning, and then how the thoughts are the mechanism we can discuss, because we have been talking about that along that line for the last few days, isn't it?
Yeah, actually, usually the way I start that is going back to our childhood. So you can actually discuss it in any way you can like, but I think going back to the childhood, we can really feel that how the mind was not prominent at that time, and how things keep changing. So the small baby still can feel something, but there's no specific perception. Because perception, to have a perception, it's a thought. Like chair, it's a thought. Justice, it's a thought. Truth, that is also a thought. Even if someone says nirvana, that's also a thought. But underneath that, there's something, the vibration, and that's why we talk about five senses initially, because five senses, we talk about this, I think we have talked about this, because when If you talk about the touch, it's the fast vibration of the skin, sensory organ. If you talk about the taste, which can't be explained, because if you can explain, that's a thought. So the actual taste that I think I brought this up that day when I was trying to say about the taste of salt, because taste of salt, we try to give so many examples. We have a word saying salty taste, but actual experience is just a vibratory nature. So it's not actually having a perception. But when it comes to the mind, in the sense when you hear about this is salty taste, and yes, of course, then you can understand how it works, because the perception, without a perception, you can't actually talk about anything. So every time when we try to understand even any idea, sort of what happens when it becomes idea? Idea is when it comes again and again. If someone is talking about justice or injustice in that sense, or independence or being dependent, it's just a perception which has happened to you at one particular time in your time, whatever the spark, it has happened before, so that spark can come again. And when it happens again and again, you actually feel it as existent. It's really becomes a view. That's how the view happens. So the same with the self as well. You feel a change in here. You attribute that to self-perception. No one has done it though. No one has taught you. Even Tarzan, who just heard sounds of animals, sounds of trees, sounds of birds, still has the self-perception. How? Because anything, if he felt as a real thing, then the self-perception is there. So it's not done by anyone, not done by you. It just happens because of the process. So as when we hear this Dhamma, we just understand how this happened. That's all, actually. That's all. We just keep understanding how this happened, how the vibration led to the sound vibration. Just imagine sound vibration. And how when I say Niagara Falls, how can you have Dunhinda Falls in that sense? Because you may have seen the Dunhinda Falls. So when I say Dunhinda Falls, how can you have a quick recount of all about the Dunhinda Falls? How come? That's because this sound has all the other features as well, because to form a thought, all the five senses are used. In the sense, it's being, it's vibrating at the same time. So when I say Dunhinda Falls, you get an idea about that is like water kind of thing, and it's flowing, and it is, you might remember that it is so beautiful. You might remember the like steamy air you get when you stand close to it. You might remember all the people, all the foreigners who were inspired by that view. So everything happens in one moment, just by saying Dunhinda Falls. Everything comes to play. This is actually a science, and this science has brought us so much burning. How? Because we feel that it's as a thing. When we feel it as a thing, that is how that change happens. And When that change happens, the burning happens, actually, then it becomes a view that there is someone here. Always there's a duality, the subject and object perception. This is what we are investigating. How did this happen? And we understand it's just a illusory nature. So, yeah, the thought, dung in the waterfall. You never think about like a rock, like Sigiriya when I say dung in the waterfall, because dung in the waterfall itself brings you different memory, different category, where it's liquidy, it's falling off water. You have the picture of that, because I just called you and said, shall we go to Dunghinda Falls? And you get the vivid picture. If you have never been there, you might remember the photo of that. So it's beautiful to understand how these thoughts are formed, how thoughts can carry you away to this reality show. It's a reality show, actually. So, yeah, can you add something, Dr. Sakuntala?
Yeah. Yes, actually, I mean, when you talk about the thoughts, there are so many aspects to discuss, isn't it? I mean, it's something endless. Uh, as you said, now when we mention a name, or it's simply a thought. Now, if you take the same example about the Dunghinda Falls, it's a sound actually. It's a word or a sound. Sound doesn't mean that always it is something audible to the ear. Even when you are thinking, that again is a sound. Now, if I say a TV, I can make it as a sound using my lips and the throat, or else it can be just a thought. So in both ways, it gives a meaning. So as you said, when we talk about a waterfall, we'll take the same example, Dunghinda Waterfalls. Dunghinda Waterfalls was a creation in the mind. What was seen was a vibration of the eye. What was heard, if you have gone near, what was heard was just a excuse me, of the ears. And if you could sort of feel the cold, it was the vibration of the skin. And if you could touch the water, it was again a vibration of your skin. Maybe if you just put a little bit of water on your tongue, it will be just kind of appropriate taste, which again is a vibration of the tongue. So like that, of course, the smell may not be relevant. So these five senses have vibrated, and the naming or the description is a mental picture as the Dunghinda Falls. Right now, when we tell the name, it's all creations which happened at some stage earlier. And all the sensors will not be vibrating at the same time, because these data or these informations get added time to time. Now, very first time when you hear the name, and if you see a picture, that will be your eye. And if you happen to go and visit the place, then there will be some added information. And all of a sudden, without any other clue, all of a sudden the thought about the Dunghinda Falls, even, I mean, no one mentions the name, suddenly you realize that just a simple thought about Dunghinda Falls come to your mind. So that is a creation of the 5 or 4 senses at some stage earlier. So what I wanted to say was that Even if it is a thought, uh, it's always a creation of the five senses at some point. So there is nothing beyond the five senses. So when it comes to the animals, different types of animals, again, it's nothing beyond their sensor level. But what happened up to now, what happened up until we hear this true Dhamma was that everything was outside. Everything was outside, and then with the help of our eye, ear, nose, etc., we thought that we are getting that information from outside, and then created something. But now it has been reversed actually. Uh, Now we realize that something created within is projected outside. It happens to every animal species. So every animal, insects or whatever who are living beings, apart from the trees, have this problem. They have various senses. Their capacity varies. Now, for example, we know that the dogs can hear a larger range of sounds, and different now insects like cockroaches will have different sensors which recognize some form of vibration. That is why when you rather than the eyes, they use those sensors to recognize the vibrations. Then the animals who are living in the deep seabed will not have eyes because it's dark all there. And then they will depend on some form of vibrations, maybe even things like radar. So the different animals use these sensors, and with the sensors, they recognize something. And all the animals, including us, we feel that this is what is exactly there outside. So this is what is described with the name, the word called anitya. In anitya is a Pali word, which means that what we think is not there outside. We don't know really. Really speaking, apart from this creation of the thoughts, we don't know exactly what is the outside world like. There is no way of finding, and each living being, depending on that sense of function, assume that something like this is called world is there. Of course, the animals, their intelligence level is much less than human beings, so their thinking pattern is much more limited. But we have a huge world constructed around us with all sorts of assumptions. So we can see how what sort of uh, an illusion that we are embracing, thinking that this is the true world. So when you have all these assumptions, when you have all these illusions, without realizing that it is not true, the next thing is all sorts of defilements. That means you get attracted, clinging, and aversions, likes, dislikes, hatreds, all sorts of things are coming up as the next step. Now, the other thing I wanted to add was this. Now, the physical parts of this body. Now, where is this mind? Is there a place where the mind or the thoughts is existing, or can you point out a place to say that this is where the mind is, this is where the thoughts are? True that the brain has to be there to have the thoughts. So, but the brain is just providing the background, like the stage for a drama, stage and the lighting system, or one of our noble friends examples, beautiful examples are metaphors are the vehicle battery. The battery should be there to generate a current. So it has all the components, the cells, acid, water, the metal parts, all sorts of things are there. Without them, there is nothing to talk about a generation of a current. But the current is not something part of the battery. You can't point out to any place in the battery and say that this is where the current is. Also, if there are any alterations or changes in the battery, the current created by the battery could alter, could change. So this is something that we can explain by now. The brain has all sorts of various neuronal cells, nerve tissues are there, then there's liquid parts are there, the blood is there, various types of special fluids are there, and then of course chemicals. Chemical function is there, which is not observable by a microscope. There is chemical function. So when there is some change in this structure, it could be the chemical part or it could be the physical structure. So when there is a change, the current which is created or generated by the battery or the current generated by this brain, which we call as thoughts, could change. So you can easily explain, now this is again science, you can easily explain how come that after a head injury, where a person was unconscious for some time, and when the person recovers, his thought pattern and even things like his the familiarity that he used to show with his familiar things, and even the things like speech, so many things can change. So in other words, thought is simply the current, and current is generated with the help of the brain. But when you do have a problem with the brain, the current generated can change. Similarly, if we talk about the other sense organs, for example, if you take the eyes, if you do not have the eye, that the physical structure, you can't talk about vibration of the eye. And if the eye has some fault, then the vibration of the light or the vision, what is seen, what is a picture which is created, is altered. So the two things I wanted to point out was that we need the physical part also. Physical part has to be there, but the current or the vibration created there is not a part of that. So there are some other beautiful sort of experiments. Actually, they are experiments. You can, your own experiments you can try and see. If a person is deaf from birth, you cannot talk about sounds, or you can't talk about the vibration of the ear. And if the same person is blind from birth, you can't talk about any vibration of the eye, and you can't talk about any pictures, any light. And similarly, just think, because of some rare disorder, if a person loses the skin feel, then you can't talk about the hardness, softness, warmth, cold, liquidity. Those things are also out because there is no way of feeling them. One simple example is that when a person is getting some local anesthesia for something, that area, you can't talk about the skin feeling. and you can do any kind of operation or something without any pain to the person. So these examples I just wanted to show because these are actually some kind of researching that you have to do your own research and see. And then finally, you realize that we totally depend on these sensor functions. And finally, the sensor functions, the combination of the sensor functions means a thought. And thought has a power because it's a collection of vibrations. Each vibration has a power. So thought means there is a stronger power. And this is what makes us to feel that it is existing. And also it doesn't stop there. It is existing and the person who is experiencing is there on the other side. So these are actually this is the beauty of the teaching, because you can very well tally it with the science. Maybe if there are any questions, we can discuss on that. Or Dr. Kokila, would you like to add anything from there onwards?
Yeah. It's that we tend to go by the concepts. We tend to go by the thoughts. We tend to, if you think about something, it is very important to you. And the way you think, you feel like it is correct. Sometimes you might say, oh no, what I thought was wrong. But still, you feel that it's real. That is the problem with this dream. We feel that it is real. This is the main problem that we are trying to solve as well. So, which part of the dream is actually true is what we are actually trying to investigate. And investigation never ends. Investigation goes on and on. And investigation ends one day when all the, when you understand that every thought is kind of the same way, and it happens only in one moment. So one spark at a time. This is very important to understand. One spark at a time. Yeah. And this one spark at a time is actually bringing the whole power that we are talking about. And how does that happen? Because it's really the ignorance is the same thing, because we can't really differentiate them. When there is the ignorance, there will be fast vibration anyway. Fast vibration is there, the ignorance is there. Ignorance is there, the fast vibration is there. And when the fast vibration is there, you feel like the light is existing. You feel like that the sound is existing. You feel like the touch is existing. You feel like the taste is existing. You feel like the smell is existing. And now that's the baby's problem. But then when it comes to the mind, it's a complete different problem now. You have everything. How many thoughts have you generated so far in this system? You have everything. So the power keeps increasing and the data gets so powerful. The waves are so strong. Waves are so strong. So if we talk about a very strong wave, well, I can't think about example, but I mean, as we had a foreign invasion long time ago, the whole country became kind of slaves. So from that time onwards, they changed the way of our thinking, and we tend to admire the foreign type of attitudes. Another way of telling this is AI in future. If AI keep changing the views in the world, it's already changing. If you're actually interested in these things, so the AI will keep changing the views, and definitely, if AI actually sends a kind of a message system where everyone would be like, yeah, just life is not worthy, or you know, having a family is not useful, something like that. It doesn't matter what. The view is so strongly taken that the whole world can change. Whole world can change. And nowadays, working physically is taken as less convenient. But if we go back 200 years back, working physically, and country didn't need anything to import. So I'm just trying to say how the views change from time to time, and how in future the views are going to get changed, and in 100 years time or in 200 years time, how views can change. The views are views. Yeah, just simple as that. Views are views. But no one is going to take it like that. Only someone who has understood this Dhamma will be not affected by all these newer views that is going to happen. So newer generation, what is the latest? Is it Gen Z? I don't know. So whatever the newer generation, the way they think will be completely different.
The new generation is X.
I think there's one after that.
New generation.
Yeah, but
Generation
anyway.
Y is that everything.
But anyway, everything, the view is changing. So one day, if the whole world is like monitored by robotics and managed by robotics, people will be okay with that. They will be thinking, yeah, that's the way to do. Why we should worry? Get all the work done by robotics. So I'm not talking about this, the actual what is going to happen or what is not going to happen. What I'm trying to say is the views can change. But at one particular moment you feel that your view is correct and your view is actually there. You feel it so strong. That is what is so-called me is. Like, how do you feel like that you are existing? That is a strong weight of that perception. But only someone who has heard this Dhamma or felt this Dhamma, for sure, will be able to understand that none of these thoughts are actually true, and not to get carried away by like the changing patterns of views. So you can understand that there would be a day that actually Lord Buddha has predicted this, that the views would be so different that no one would be actually thinking about non-vibration or trying to get rid of the suffering. It just would be just, harming each other. Or, people would be living just about like 10 to 20 years max, and it is going to change. The qualities are going to change. So we can see even the small signs that the qualities are changing. We hear so many things that are not similar to kind of 100 years ago or 50 years ago. But this is the change that the humans actually like change. People wish for change. If the life is dull and mellow every day, you will be like thinking, it should be nice to have something different. That's how this vibration is. You like change, you like chaos, even though you don't like it, because that's what you feel alive. You feel alive. So even if it's chaos, it is making you to feel alive, just like that. And if it is happy, yeah, you will be very happy about that too. But at the end, if you are actually in a like a area, like a room which is heavily closed because you have done something wrong, you can't see any light. The room is dark, and you'll be given a basic type of food every day. You will go crazy. How would you go crazy? Because you like the next moment. You like the next moment. You like the change. You like the to entertain the sensory organs. That's how this vibration works. So we keep understanding how this works and how these things happen. But main difficult thing is to feel the non-vibration. To feel the non-vibration, you have to fully understand that it's the spark or the stimuli or the aramana in Sinhala, that which is there. And if you feel that as real, that is the self kind of perception. But when we understand Dharma, we actually turn this around, because it happens anyway. You just listen to Dharma, but it just happens anyway. You start to feel more than think. You feel that the thoughts are actually how the thoughts are affecting this system, how thoughts can carry you everywhere, how thoughts are manipulating you like a Muppet. Yeah. So you will be observing this. It's not actually you. This is just a way I have to put it there. So you keep understanding, so that thoughts are not real. It's just a manifestation of the sensory organ. And then when you come to the sensory organ, the feel, actually the feel is due to the fast vibration of sensory organs only. That's it. That's it. If you understand this, it's more than enough. More than enough. Whether it is skin burning you feel, whether it is very soft clothing you feel, doesn't necessarily mean anything. You will be very, very hot, and you will be like, oh, I need to jump into a water to get rid of this hotness. Yes, but actual burning is not there, because it is a sensory organ function. It's like knowing that the mirror doesn't have anything there, just knowing that. But a bird will keep knocking at the mirror because bird feels that there's another bird in the mirror. Even sometimes monkeys do that. Any animal will jump at the mirror. But humans, they have a sense that it's not actually true. The same way, we will be in this dream, we will be having pains, we will be having a severe headache, we will be having, knee pain, we will be having a back pain, we will be having a bad, stomachache. Well, you will feel all that. It doesn't matter. You will feel all that. It's fine. But you're not going to be really sad about it because you know that's a sensory organ function. You don't really misunderstand it as, why am I having a headache? Why am I having a stomachache? Why can't my head not have an ache forever? If you have a head, it can get any problem in there. It's very normal. But the thing is, self-view destroys the super happiness. It destroys the tranquility. Only brings suffering. Suffering has a lot of levels. You have to remember that. Suffering, losing someone is suffering. Yeah. Losing money is suffering. Yeah. Losing status? Yeah, it is also suffering. You can say that it's all suffering. When we talk, in this dream, you can have any kind of suffering, but there is also a suffering in the perception itself, because you're inside the dream. You can have any type of suffering in that dream. You're prone to any type of suffering. But even beyond that, in the field also, you feel that the consciousness is as something. It is felt as a thing because you misunderstood it as happening here. But when you understand that it's only a sensory function, you will actually feel the sensory organ without that power, without that vibratory effect. So that's very beautiful. So Joel can ask something if Joel has any question.
I'm kind of to say is that system is working and the sound is coming from my mouth. I've understood it.
Yeah, that's great. Actually, that's great because the system will work anyway. As I have told you multiple times, you can do whatever you were doing before. You can look after your parents. You can look after your family. You can treat people with so much goodness. You still can, help people. Well, probably I don't think you can do anything bad because it will be beyond your needs. And you can participate to anything, but you will be not there. So when you are not there, it's very easy for you to blend into anything. That was what I was telling that day. And as surely Araman said when he joined, he told, it's a field. It's a field. When you ask me the question, what do you mean by becoming like water? It's blending to anything so that you become mother, you become father, you become the person in front of you, you become the tree. It's kind of a metaphor though, but it actually has a meaning to say that there's nothing here. It's just actually you're not becoming. It's just kind of a thing to say that there's nothing here, and you just have the vibe, the sensory function happening, the thought happening. Thought also can happen. Thought happening. So you know that this is your family members. These are your family members. This is the school. This is the home. This is the workplace. Whatever. It doesn't matter. You know how to. If you had a way of living, that's what you will do, because the way of living is actually the views that you have cultivated for all these years. If you are 35 years of age, you have some kind of pattern of living. How did that happen? If you're in America, it's another different kind of living. If you're in Australia, it's a different kind of living. If you're in Dubai, it would be different kind of living. If you're in Sri Lanka, it's a different kind of living. If you're in a Amazon jungle, in a tribe, it's a different kind of living. So how is your views? Do you think they are yours? Well, it's a funny thing to say, actually. Even without this Dhamma, you might understand that it's actually formulated in the system with all the aspects that you have as data. It's all the thoughts, though. So all the thoughts. When the thoughts come again and again, you kind of start to believe in them, or in the sense you feel them as real. This is such a beautiful science, actually. If you can actually feel it, and more you feel it, more calm you would be. Not just calm like in the mind. It would be a feel. And if you actually start getting the sense of it, you won't be carried away by a thought. But it will happen here and there. Doesn't matter. And randomly you might be like, oh, what happens to the Mars then? Is Mars there or not? Are we not going to the Mars or not going to the Mars? Are we going to live underground in the Mars, or are we going to use the robotic science in the Mars? Suddenly we can get carried away. It's okay. It's just, sometimes our system goes into vibration, but then non-vibration, the pattern, the non-vibration also, if it happens once, it will happen again. And there would be a time that every thought would be a non-vibration. That's what is called Arahant. But these names actually doesn't matter. The words really, they have a meaning. Don't tell me that. I'm not telling that it's a manifestation. It's just a manifestation of sensory organ. That's all. It is happening in a fraction of a second. It's a spark which happens. Can't really say it is there, because it happens only because of your sensory organs. If you had a sensory organ of a bat, you can see the night. You can't see in the daytime. You will be hanging from your legs, and you will feel the outside with the vibratory effects of your sensory organ. You know that they feel they have a radar system to feel the outside. They can't really see much. So that's their world. So which world is true? None of these words are actually true. We have no experience of outside world. But we have a production of our sensory organs. Don't forget, it is there. Even an Arahant will have a production of that sensory organs. Yes, it's fine. It's fine. Only the burning will be not there. And I'm so glad that we have a ability to even talk about this, because I think it is such a beautiful thing to know about the universe, or everything in the world, the Mars or the moon, or you can go to moon, you can go to Mars, and all that is so good. But it is really beautiful, really important that you know about yourself. What is your vibration? And what is a non-vibration that you haven't surfaced yet? I think, have we run out of time? No, actually, we have 10 minutes more, I think, because, yeah, Sakuntala, can you add something? There are some.
Yeah, Tirasane. Joel just now said that he he mentioned something. So in that itself, the same thing we can sort of analyze and see now. What was the process? What happened there? There was some ear vibration, and then that got telepathized with the outside sound. That means what Kokila was telling. So there was some synchronization of the vibration of what we call Kokila's voice and your eardrum. So this concept of hearing happened at that time. And then the eardrum, ear as it is, doesn't know what this sound is, but there was some sound. It could create some sound there. And then what happened was that within a fraction of a second, the mind the mind faculty was creating an idea of what that sound is. And then, so in other words, the ear faculty was followed by the mind faculty. And then mind faculty was followed by your, what do you call, the function of the body, your larynx and the throat area, there was some function in that faculty. And then some form of sound was created. So this, this is how you can explain. It's just a simple thing that I tried to explain. So every time the sensors, one after the other, in between, the mind faculty has a major role to play, because each time identification and naming is done at the level of the mind faculty. Actually, there is nothing separately called mind faculty, but that ear faculty is followed by the mind faculty function. So in other words, there is some sort of, this is the pattern that happens. And now I just want to say, actually, this was a little video clip that I saw. It was shared in one of these Buddothpado groups. I don't know whether Dr. Kokila saw it. I will try to describe it and then see what your mind faculty is creating for you. It was a little video clip about a little girl. Caption was Radiant Mind. This place is a tourist attraction in China, where a glass bottomed passage has been created or fixed to the rock. The rock is very tall and it's like a rocky pillar actually. And this glass bottomed passage has been fixed to that, very narrow one, and right deep down at the lower level you can see the jungle. So people were actually reluctant to walk along that because they seem to be scared, the adults. This was a little girl, about maybe 3 years. She was smiling, she was running along that passage. And even the parents couldn't stop her because she was running straight forward. She didn't bother even to look down. She was looking at the front and running along that. Now, when I say this, when I describe this, if you have seen that video clip, of course, then you have more perceptions. But if you haven't seen the video clip, you have your mind just right now created a picture of this particular place and a little girl smilingly running forward. So this is how the thoughts are created. Just with the help of one sensor, rest of the picture is completed with whatever the information which is there, and it is a function of the mind faculty. And it can be the eye, it can be the ear or whatever, or maybe two faculties are functioning, but always only one faculty at a time. Because of the speed, we tend to feel that two or three faculties are functioning at the same time. But it's one after the other, one after the other, that pattern. So this is, this is what is happening every time. Either it is one sensor or maybe two sensors, and there is some mental picture which is completed with whatever the data which are available. So this little girl didn't have much memory, or well, I can't say memory. She didn't have much data previously about like falling and breaking this glass and falling somewhere, injuring, dying. None of those perceptions may have been there with her, but the adults had all those. They were scared to step on that, and they were scared to walk forward because all sorts of negative perceptions were there about falling, injuring, dying, uh, uh, getting wounded, whether this glass is strong enough to hold of all of us. See, the millions of perceptions may have come right at that moment to that adult's mind, whereas the little girl had a very limited number of perceptions. So that is why she was so light and she was very happy and she was running along that passage. So this is what is happening every time we are manipulated, or these perceptions are manipulating, and the thoughts are manipulating, because the thoughts are powerful. It manipulates this physical body. So I think we are coming close to the end of our session. Anything else to add, Dr. Kokila or Joel? Anything, any comments?
I think we are actually running out of time as well, isn't it?
Yeah, okay.
So we'll continue the discussion tomorrow, and
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's yeah, we'll have a like question, and like any topic is fine. Trying to look at it from the now self angle is the main thing that we discuss here. So we worship our Namaste for his guidance in this Dhamma, the truth, and thank you very much for all the Dhamma friends who came for the discussion today. May Triple Gem bless you all.
Thiruvon Sarnai, all Dhamma friends. Thiruvon Sarnai.
Good afternoon, everybody. Teruvan Saranai Aramasa. Teruvan Saranai, everybody. Let's continue with the book reading. The True Dhamma Has Awakened, Volume 2, page number 24. Let us say that you see a book. The fact that you see something means that you exist at that moment. You see the book only because you are there. So you cannot say that you are different to the book. Therefore, the book is you. According to the Buddha Darshana, or the philosophy of the Buddha, you are the same as or equal to the book. You equals book, or the book is you. You cannot say you are different from the book. There is no thing as I am standing here and I see a book. The fact that you see a book means that you are the book. If you see a table in front of you, it only means that you are the table. If you see a brick wall in front of you, it means you are the brick wall. There is nothing as me or self. It is only a seed. There is nothing in it. It is not real. There is only a hearing. There is nothing in it. It is not real. There is only a feeling of touch. There is nothing in it. It is not real. In other words, you do not exist. The Buddha said, Ditte ditta mattam, sute sutta mattam, mute mutta mattam, viññāne viññāne mattam. The meaning of these are, there is only a seeing, there is only a hearing, there is only a sense of feeling, there is only a sense of knowing, nothing else. All what we explained above is only a knowledge that you acquired from this sermon. Now you know that the book means me. We also know that the table seen in front of me is me. Teruvan Saranai, everybody.
Shani, could you please summarize what you said? I just joined. Sorry.
Yes, Teruvan Saranai, Dr. Hokia. So it said, like, if you see something outside, that means you exist at that same moment. So, and yeah, so there is nothing else, me or self. It's just like seeing is just a seeing and nothing else. Likewise.
Terasane.
Okay, I think, Veronsamaya, so we worship you as usual. We'll start the Zoom discussion today in English medium, and so we discuss this Dhamma every day in this non-self anger, and hopefully we can develop a discussion on this same angle, and there's always several points. I think what Shani is talking about is the sense faculties. So sense faculties do have action, yes, and that's it. There's nothing else. So how come that happens is due to the speedy vibration. That's all. Actually, light is speedy vibration. The eye sensory cellular function. It's a vibration, and if it happens very fast, then we call it light. It's not actually we see light. That's not how it is, but that's how we implied before. That's how we understood before. That's how we talked about it before. But now we know there's nothing actually called light. What happens here is just the sense of faculty, the function of the sense of faculty. So I can see Sudharma has also joined. Sudharma, do you have anything to add about that? And do you have the book, by the way?
Yes, Dr. Kokila, I got the book. So which page did she read today?
I'm not sure. I don't have the book. So
Shani is already still there. Shani, sorry about this. Which pages did you read? I think it's as Dr. Kokila mentions about the seeing is only seeing. It should be page 24 and 25. That there is nothing in it. It's not real. There is only a hearing. Maybe Shani is busy. So, Dr. Kokila, what at once when you said that seeing is only seeing, hearing is only hearing, that is directly related to third point of contemplation. So you also have mentioned several times that although we go by and take it as a procedure like with 4 stages, it is all one. I mean, it is integrated always. But this time, as there was a newcomer in the program, Dr. Kokila, it was very evident how this step-by-step practice helps someone, a beginner, to get this message properly. And so once when Miss Asanti was doing this program, she explained very well this third, you also might have said it so many times, third and fourth points of contemplation works if somebody has a thorough understanding of first 2 only. That there is nothing external and there is nothing in the so-called mind or the stimuli, then only one feels that seeing is only seeing, hearing is only hearing. Otherwise, because initially when we were presenting these points of contemplation through Zoom at a couple of months ago, maybe a year ago, what happened was so many ladies who were listening to it. Actually, I also did, just imitated.
just imitated. Okay, the first one, the I perceives something, and mind identified is as a chair. I perceives a shape. Mind consciousness identifies it as a kettle or something like that. So it was so mechanical. So what is important is, you all agree with me, these first 2 points of contemplation are directly related to the philosophy. That is actually, without, as you now also said, these 5 aggregates, the speedy occurrence of vibrations and how this power is generated, and so how we have been like ignorantly taking it as everything happens to a so-called person or a self. So all these misunderstandings should be cleared. I mean, somebody should thoroughly understand the philosophy before they step into this practical approach. This has been told all the time by Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse himself. And then the second point, contemplation also, okay, if there isn't anything out there, so if all are thoughts, is there anything as a thought also? Is there anything as mind also? Now when the eye perceives a tree, at once I perceives the shape, the label tree comes. Okay, in the first phase we say it is a thought. The thought comes as it is a tree. Sorry, the eye, when the shape occurs, you think that it is a tree. Otherwise, your eye consciousness does not perceive it as a tree. It's only the mind consciousness that helps you to identify it as a tree. So, second stage, then now thought is there, the mind is there. So, is it true? There, as you also mentioned yesterday, also the Pubbe Nivasa Anusati Jnana, that wisdom to figure out how this entity became real in one's life. Because every day you all talk about that radiant mind. Radiant mind did not have any labels, just the feel. But how these entities came real in one's life, when we consciously go back to those ages or whatever the first ever experience with those entities, actually this is a backward journey, because we have been going with the current and this is going against the current. So this conscious analysis of first formation of the thought is extremely important.
Actually, Sudharma, I would add here.
Yes, please.
We can actually think about that too in the beginning.
Yes.
We think about it. We kind of go through that through imagination. We kind of try to understand that. But in one stimuli, you can feel all these levels as well. That is the experience. So, but yeah, we can first we think about it. That is all right. But experiencing it in one stimuli, kind of, it could be a sound, it could be a light, starting with the light, or in the eye, starting with the ear, or starting with the touch, or starting with the mind, whatever. You can experience this specifically through the 5 senses, whatever the stimuli starting from 5 senses. Yeah, I just wanted to add that.
Yes, that's so beautiful and important, because every day you mention that the importance of piercing one stimulus to understand everything. Yes, that is the most important thing, because when we we actually still focus on theory and we go to town with this like explain, but you talk through experience and you always encourage us to do the same. So thank you very much, Dr. Kokila. It's very important. It is, as Aryan Hanse always mentions, if you see the stem pattern of one leaf of a tree, that's it. That's it. So we don't have to go on talking. That is a feeling. So you will feel it. That's what Dr. Kokila always explains and always draws everyone's attention to that, the need to experience it, at least in one single thought. So it is done forever. And then, Dr. Kokila, when we have this experience of the first two, I mean, that there is, when we take a single stimulus, that it is just a thought, and thought also is not true, then when we do day-to-day things, the person do not go make things, may not make things that he or she encounters, in other words, the projections of the sensory faculties, as true. That thickness of the thought will go down and it will become finer and finer, and we call it this, it becomes this thick perception will become sukuma, so that is that become very light. So that, in other words, the value will go down. That burning that we have, in other words, the craving will go down. And so if we focus on the part that Shani focused on today, that seeing is only seeing, hearing is only hearing. So that is basically the third point of contemplation. There we see the mechanism of the six sensory organs without going into further contemplation, because it will lead to the non-self experience. That is the expectation, final, I mean, outcome of the 4 stages of the practical approach. Please, Dr. Kokila, please elaborate on that through your experience. So, Teruvan Saranai.
Yeah, Teruvan Saranai. And actually, so we need to understand how this happened. And when we understand how this happened, what happens is, as you said, the value of the thought will start to dwindle, and it's you might directly understand what's been discussed, or what you have heard at one point. So, but to feel the non-vibration, that's the most important aspect, I would say, that to see the arising of this self-vibration. And actually if we have never understood, or if we have never felt this, we might not have seen the zero of that power. So that is seeing the arising and the cessation of suffering. The cessation of suffering, seeing this in one thought, is just seeing nirvana in one moment, one stimulus. But that actually sheds so much light on what you have discussed every day. So this to happen, main important factors are, take this, you learn this very vigorously, as we all do. We try to take this as much as possible, like we did in 2x2, 2x4, 2x3, 2x4, like that. We did our timetables, we did it really with much effort. We usually start studying Dhamma as well in that same way, which is okay. I mean, that's all we know. But then the noble friend, who is R.N. Mahanse, Buddothpado R.N. Mahanse, actually starts telling us with a few tips. He starts telling us that you can't do anything by thinking or analyzing in the thoughts, which is needed. First, we need to analyze this, but then you need to feel this too. So that is. So if you need to feel it, then you slowly realize the thinking has no power in feeling this truth. Thinking has no part in that, because thinking has to be one kind of. So that is the thing. Suranka, can you add something? There are some.
Yeah, Thiruvan Sanai, Dr. Gopala, friends. Yes, I think what you said is right, Dr. Gopala. And when Sudharma was speaking, I was also thinking of the same thing, in the sense that, I mean, she did say initially there is a lot of, it's almost as if in our frantic search of the true Dhamma, once we have found it, or we get the feel that at last we have accessed the true Dhamma, then when the practical program was introduced, there is again a very enthusiastic embarking on those steps, isn't it? It's like you're very earnestly and diligently trying to follow the 4 steps, the initial 4 steps, once the initial true Dhamma knowledge has been acquired, at least to a certain extent. So at that stage, there is that thing that we are actually thinking, that, how the external world is not real. You take you come across a shape, and then you actually think, you contemplate that shape. It is the mind that calls that shape a dog, or if it is a sound, it is the mind that calls it a baby crying, or if it is a smell, it is, or a fragrance, it is the mind that says it's a jasmine flower. So at that stage, yes, there is that active contemplation, and I think you have to do it to a certain extent, to a great extent, I would say. You have to really do that. And because this is a practical Dhamma, however much knowledge is accumulated, as we know from even the earlier teachings, even if those teachings didn't get anybody anywhere, the teachings alone, even this true Dhamma, R.N. Mahansa, a noble spiritual teacher, says, understanding the true Dhamma itself is also not enough. That practical aspect of it is so important, which is why these practical programs have been introduced all over the island. So in that practical aspect of it, the contemplation is required. And we have spoken in earlier Zoom discussions also that even this Yoniso Manasikara, or the Vidarshana practice, the penetrative insight, comes about through first active contemplation, and then there is an automatic kind of contemplation, and then finally the feel arises to a point where there is no active contemplation, no auto contemplation. There is a feel that arises which cannot be explained, which is, I mean, you can explain it, but it is that sense of lightness that comes about when an object does not become a thing anymore. But to get to that point, initially when we talk about the first stage, there has to be that active contemplation. So no one should actually think that, we spend so many months or whatever doing it like that is wrong, and this and then that is probably not right. There needs to be that, because once you do that, only what is the word, patyang, if you say in English, it has to get ingrained. that practice, and from that practice the wisdom arises. By doing that active contemplation, gradually only the wisdom arises, and for that to arise, one has to put that into the practical day-to-day, whether you are doing a walking meditation, whether you are contemplating in your day-to-day activities, or when you are making a cup of tea. In all these aspects, it has to be contemplated. So that is definitely required. And even to a certain extent, even in the second point of contemplation. But finally, as Dr. Porfira, you mentioned, the thinking gives a way to the feel, isn't it? And that's what you're trying to bring out in this third point, the action mind that Shani was reading out from the book. Finally, what happens is, whilst that contemplation happens on the first point of contemplation, that an image is not image is said to be a door by the mind, and the smell is said to be a cat's poo or something by the mind, and so on and so forth. And then we come to the mind, and then what is in the mind? The thought. There's nothing in the thought as well except for light consciousness and the touch, taste and smell. Those combined perceptions form what we call a mind object. So is there anything there? We know that there isn't, because that also we have actively contemplated, and we know that in a sound perception there is no sound, in a light perception there is no light. So all that has been done. Once we do the spade work, once we do the groundwork, as you said, Sudharma, that Asanti explained, it is only then, and that has to be really thoroughly done, really thoroughly practiced. And when that is done to an extent, it is then that when one maybe is doing the walking meditation, and there is an encountering of, still the senses are alive, right? The sense faculties are still working. So what is discerned to the senses, what gets manifested through the speed of vibration via the senses, still get manifested. That cannot be stopped. So what happens at that point is that there is still the seeing, there is still the hearing. As long as the ears are functioning, there is the sound. As long as the eyes continue to function, the seeing is still a seeing. But the reality there is that they are relegated to the mere function, and none of those objects of that thought become real, ceases to be real. And because it ceases to be real, both in terms of the external world and in terms of even thought, there arises that feel of almost non-existence. The feel that the functions are there, the functionality from those senses and the sensory perception still arise, but the seeing is only a seeing, the hearing is only a hearing, and the touch is only a touch. So that's the beauty of that aspect of the third point of contemplation, which is actually where the feel arises as well, isn't it, Dr. Popila?
Yeah, the main important thing is to actually we can't really discuss, we can discuss to a certain level, but it has to be felt. But when we discuss also, we were the most important aspect that Aranahanse explain it in such a way that everyone can understand is when you normally, when you feel something, you feel that it's happening here. It's happening to you, kind of. Even if it's not you, you feel it as if it's happening in this system. But if you can understand, but if you become the stimulus, that means it's just another way of telling this actually, but there's only the stimulus there. So if it is sound, it's a sound only. So that means the felt the felt way of you felt it as it's happening here. You hearing something, or that's what the baby felt. Baby felt it as happening here. That's what the sasava is. So the sasava level of sasava has to be felt and thoroughly. You have to actually know this to even to feel it. So how one would feel the power of the vibration and the absence of the power. So to get this feel, you have to understand that actually what's happening there. What is happening there is the baby didn't know anything about that. Baby didn't know anything about real Dhamma. Baby can't understand real Dhamma because there's no mind. So through the mind, we actually understand all this. And through the mind, we actually win the mind. That's I mean, you can pierce the mind, or you can understand the mind. So that's what happens. Because the stimulus of chair, if you take the chair, it's a thought, yes, and that thought has all these three levels. That's the beauty of it, because yesterday, actually there was a question which I couldn't answer. Then because I was talking about the way that do you feel that we I mean, it's very subtle, the power of the sense of faculties. So when we say power of the sense of faculties, you just have to, we just imagine it, when we say that, someone can imagine it. When our Hanse says that, we try to imagine that. That is good, because that's how we actually try to feel this. So when we say this, we understand, okay, there is a power. Why there is a power is, yes, through the ignorance, the vibratory nature of the sense faculties are not understood by the baby. Of course, baby just feels something and is attracted to that anyway, because it is felt as something. Immediately, if something is felt as something, I mean, I don't know whether this makes sense, but if a sound is felt as something, in the sense it is felt here kind of thing, definitely there is a power trying to maintain that. So it is very subtle though, how we can say that, because why would a little baby with no intention of me, no intention of mind, no intention of anything, no mind formation, nothing at all, has this sasava or this glueness. Why the glueness is there is due to the ignorance, yes, but why the glueness is there is that is the power that happen in the cycle. That is the power which is actually the cause. But this power has, the power has this ability of, this is manifestation, maybe we can say that it is manifested in such a way, because the power is something you feel. So the power is what you feel initially, even as a vibration of a cellular level, which we can't even remember. I mean, how can we remember? We remember only from thinking level. But if you go back to the feel level, even the cellular vibrations which is very, very familiar thing, even that, there's the ignorance. There is that power which you feel as it is here. So when it is here, in the sense, I can't say it more than that. And when we feel it as happening here, then definitely there is a intense wanting, kind of wanting to maintain that sense faculty. That's how can we say, or even this vibration, even if in cellular level, the need to maintain the vibration that extends into the eye, that extends into the ear, that extends into the touch. That's how the bodily organs are forming. So we are still the mind has not formed. I'm just talking about a small, very immature kind of fetus growing into a baby. So has the self begun? No. Self began when one first thought began, but there is a different life field, because field of existence is quite underneath one, but the life field is in the mind as well. So we can see how this extends, keep extending. This vibration keeps extending, if you can feel this. So there is a vibration. Yes, and what happens is the extension or manifestation of this vibration is the eye, and the ear, and the nose, and the tongue, and the skin, and the mind. Mind is the last formation. Mind forms through the other faculties. So this keep evolving. Can you see how these keep evolving? And finally, Sudharma is Sudharma, and Suranka is Suranka, Kokla is Kokla, so stuff like that. Like we have like an extension now. We have a story now. We have a big story, not a small story. Like it can be 35, it can be 45, it can be 55, and goes on like 105. Yeah. So whatever that story was formed in this level, in a different levels. So when this manifestation of one thought has all the levels, that's the beauty of it. Just one thought. If we take the thought of Bonica or doll in English, in Sinhala it is Bonica. So the Bonica or the toy doll, the doll, we have a perception of the doll first, but then when it comes to the sensual thing, we have a big story about the doll. It's my doll. One leg is broken, but I still love it. I can comb the hair. Don't touch my doll. I have so much, things made for the doll. I would love to buy a new doll, but if mother can afford it, but I would love to keep the old doll as well, because I love that doll. I'm just thinking in a way we can think about it as a small child. Because even the leg is broken, we don't stop loving the doll, because it's my doll. It's same as the child. I'm not going to tell that, because it's sometimes very consuming for people, when we actually start talking about the family members, can be very consuming, can be traumatizing them. So we try to do that. We do that. We don't stop there. But it's easy when you take a doll, but we still love the doll. We have a story. But how did that happen? The story is in one level, but the store under the level, what is the actual thing? We have a perception of a doll. We have a perception of a doll. How did that happen? This is the beauty of Dhamma. Can you understand? Can you feel? Can you feel doll? Can you feel the perception of the doll? If you actually come out of this perception of the doll, you will definitely, if you're actually touching the doll and like combing the doll's hair, you touch the doll's hair and think, oh, my doll. You know, that's how we do. Like, touch might bring the perception. Seeing may bring the perception.
Everyone Sarnai.
Theruvan Sarnai.
So, what is the feel? What is this? We are talking about the how much you have this, the feel, this word. What is the Dhamma? Dhamma is real nothingness. No, yeah, it's okay. That's Buddha's word is Dhamma is dependent origination. Yeah. Why? It's a process. It's a program. The process. How is creating this? How is creating this world? That's the Dhamma. That's a dependent origination. It's your mind. It says, yes, it's okay. It's your mind, it's a thought, it's okay. But nobody is here, no one is here. System is okay. This system is the Dhamma. What is this system? Someone understood this system. What's the final effort? Nothingness. Everything is happening, yeah, everything is there. But nothingness also there. What is this
Yes.
nothingness? What is this nothingness? So you are not here. Who are you? That's the question is coming. Your body is not you. Mind is not you. Who are you? So people don't know who are they, who are them. So someone don't know the truth. He don't know who he is. Who is him? No. Who is here? Nobody is here. But everything is happening, no? Systematically. So I like a camera like that, no? Equipment. Ear, nose, mouth, skin, the body feel. Otherwise, our mind, thoughts, systematically is happening. Nobody is doing. No one is doing. System is is creating. The system is here. It's happening systematically. It's like a nature, like a robot. Robot is a machine. Someone given the power, robot is working. This systematically, this our physically body and this story, who is given the power? Nobody is given the power. System creating the power is automatically coming. Solar power, no? It's nobody is doing, no one is doing. System given the power. This system given the power, this power is you, otherwise. It's a field. LIF. How is LIF is coming? It's a power. Like a robot. So that is why we are talking about how is this power is coming. That's the sense of creations. Sense of creations is senses are working systematically. The power also coming. It's a thinking power. It's a mindful power. It's a thought given you to this power. Easy imagine, yeah. No. So what is this defilements? Raga, there's more we are talking about, no? No attachment, hatred, envy. So ignorance also there. So these thoughts, no? How is coming these thoughts value? How is coming this existent feel? No? That's the Dharma. That system. So clear. Who are you? You are the power. What? Yeah. Electric power like that, magnetic power like that. This is mind power. Yes, that's a mind power. And do you hear me?
Yes, sir, I know, sir.
Yeah, it's okay. It's a mind power, no? So it's a feel otherwise, no? It's a feel. What is this feel? LIF. That's why. It's very important. This very important. Know this truth, no? Know this system. No, what? No, it's okay. It's okay. Kokila, what is the truth?
It's actually all about non-existence.
So what is this world? Like a mirror, no?
Yeah.
If someone know the truth. What is the truth? This system, this sense creations creating. The sense creation given this world. The outside is real or no? What are you looking? What are you hearing? What is this world? No. That's the kindergarten time. It's a program. No? We are talking about the programming. The before kindergarten time, radiant mind haven't a world. No. We are not talking about the thoughts, radiant mind. Baby in the cot. Don't know red, yellow, blue, or colors, or he don't know he's alive or death or birth or anything. Radiant mind don't know, no. It's okay. After kindergarten time, that's teacher given the picture and given the sound. No, that's the thoughts are coming. No, at that time, that thought is no. It's a mind. No, it's a thoughts. The thought is no coming. Chair, table, red, yellow, blue. That's the world. No, that's why we are talking about. There's the every spark have a power different in. No, it's a spark. Our eye creation is speedily happening, no, again and again, and it's power. That's a cause is a vibration, effort is a light. It's a speed given this. No, it's a creation. So sound also same, no, same system. It's a sense of creation. Sound is a picture also. How is coming this sound and form together coming? That's the your mind. Its thoughts are coming. No, sound and form and the body feel. No, taste, smell, feel. Sthina sangati passo. These five senses creations together coming. That's the thought. So it's okay. That's every spark have a power. That's why. No, that's our. Now we are always talking about the example is the something drop in the water and waves are coming. That's a waves is a power, no? Inside the power. Like that, every spark have a power. Example. So that's why light also existent field is coming. That's the eye consciousness we are talking. Consciousness meaning is existent field. Otherwise, no, is a ear consciousness. Perception converting the consciousness. Perception have the power, but consciousness have a power. You see that? It's a five aggregates.
Yes,
No,
sir.
Rupa, Vedana, Sanya, Sankara, Vijnana is a Pali words. Rupa is a vibration. Vedana is a feel. Is a Sanya is a perception. Sankara is a system. No, create the system. It's a process. It's a creation. Is a finally is a consciousness. It's a consciousness. It's a power. There's a simply explaining speedily happening the spark is finally effort is I is creating the light is coming. No, it's a rapid speed spark.
Yeah.
No, final light is coming. That's type of it's very important.
It's very important. The sound also, no? It's a vibrations. Speedily. That's why inside there's a power, spark, different name. And it's no spark the power. That's secret is the different name. That's a Majje Sutra Buddha's word is no. Yo Bante Viditvana Majje Mantana Lipatitambroi Mahapurusha say the Simbani Majja. What is this Majje Sutra? Where's the different name? There's a spark that's inside the power. No different name, no power is there. No spark, no power. That's why there's a power. They exist to feel. That's otherwise the consciousness. Eye consciousness and the ear consciousness and the sound, no? Ear given the sound. Sound consciousness is ear consciousness and the smell consciousness and the taste consciousness and the body feel. Hot and cool, smooth and rough. That's the consciousness. So eye consciousness and the ear consciousness and the other consciousness together coming. That's the mind consciousness coming. That's kindergarten time. Chair, table, mother, father's thoughts. Thoughts have existed, feel is a power. That's power is otherwise. Who are you? You are talking about, I'm here. How telling I'm not alive. I'm alive now. I can see, I can hear, I have feel. What is this? This is a sense creations, no? It's not you. Yeah. It's sense efforts. It's not anybody. It's a power. So sense given this power. It's a thoughts, thinking. Every thoughts have existence field. Otherwise, that's the power. That's your life field. So someone is outside is existent something. That's the kindergarten time existent field. No, chair is there. You are also here. Chair is not there. You are not here. That's why world is other side is you. You are otherwise the world. No, that's power. Existent field is you. Existent field otherwise alive field. No.
Yes, Saran.
Do you hear me?
Yes. Now.
What do you think about existent field otherwise alive field?
Yes,
The
Saran.
the case is now the field. No, what is this field? Normally everything is happening. No, someone eat the spicy is hot is coming, but nobody is here. How is this experience? Nobody is here. Hot is there. No,
Has to be felt.
how is that one? So spicy is hot, no? So but no one is here. How is telling this? Yeah, it's okay. Because the sensor not working is not spicy here. Not hot here, no. Because sensor given this hot. No. It's the same. You are looking something. That's it's a beautiful, yeah. You are telling it's a beautiful, yes. Buddha also telling this forest is very beautiful, very nice. But nobody's there. How is telling this? It's a feel, no?
Mm.
You can't tell others. Because it's a beautiful, no? Yeah, it's a beautiful. But what is this? You don't want it. You are going, you leaving it there. Why? You don't want it. That's why. You want it or no? That's why, no? So something outside there is okay, it's good, no problem. But you don't want it. Why? It's not added. No? Everything is like that, no? So that's why Buddha's no upadayati no bhava. That's the meaning. It's Buddha's word. You don't want it. Then how is that happening? So smell is okay, very nice. Jasmine is okay. He know this is jasmine. He know it's very nice. Yeah, it smell is taste. It smell is very nice. But you don't want it. Why? No, it's a fee. How is telling that? It's understanding finally coming this stage. That's why. Who are you? Who want it? He's there. He don't want it. He's not there. No. How is this? What do you think about a Kokila? Hmm?
Yeah, that's
Yeah. It's
beautiful.
a feel.
And
Yeah, it's a feel.
everyone should feel it.
What?
Everyone should feel the non-existence. Or I don't know how to say that, but it's just
But
to feel.
existed also there.
Yes,
Existed also there. But
sound
nobody
is
is
there.
there. How is telling this?
Yeah,
How is telling that? Yeah, it's okay. Existence feels. Simply we can tell existence feel. Otherwise the alive feel. But existence also they are not alive feel. Is there?
yeah.
How is telling this? If that alive
I
feel
think
is,
the words can't
yeah.
can't actually express this.
Yeah,
I think easiest way for you to feel it. I think.
yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
Yeah. English words, I think, is difficult to say this
Difficult, yeah.
because in English words have something. That's why. But it's okay. But normally, it's a Buddha's words there. That's a Adhigata Samadhi. Is talking about. Yeah, it's a super awareness. We are talking because awareness there. It's okay. There is something. It's okay. Awareness there. But super awareness, nothing is there because it's understanding. Like a mirror. We
Yes.
can see everything mirror, but mirror haven't anything. So like the normal world, we know everything there. It's okay. We understood the truth. Normally world is okay. Like a mirror, you can see everything, but nothing is there. It's understanding, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's understanding, no. It's inside meditation. It's understanding, no. It's a very deep meaning there. Understand. No.
The prajna.
Yeah, wisdom.
It's
It's a wisdom. That's the wisdom. That's what Buddha's explaining. The wisdom is consciousness is true. Consciousness is a mirage. Consciousness is a how is scary illusion. No? Consciousness is not real. But someone know the consciousness is not real. That's the wisdom. Mind consciousness given no everything. Sun, moon, mother, father, everything no. Mind consciousness no is a thoughts no. But it's not real. Someone understood. That's the wisdom. Buddha's explaining. Prajna bhavitabba vijnanam parinyeya. Prajna is a wisdom. Vijnana is a consciousness. Consciousness is not truth. Consciousness is not real. That's the wisdom. Consciousness is not real. Someone understand the truth. Finally, consciousness is not real. It's coming. The meaning. That's the wisdom, no? The understanding. Consciousness is not real. Nothing, anything. It's a illusion. It's a house telling. It's a mirage. No, mirage is a other one. It's a
perception.
vijnana maya. Maya. What's the words is English? Vijnana maya. So miracle is a mirage. No, it's a perception. It's a mirage. It's a consciousness is the vijnana maya. It's a Buddha's word. What is this maya English word?
We use that's illusion.
Illusory consciousness.
Yeah.
Illusion. Yeah.
Illusory consciousness.
Illusory consciousness. That's the word. That's good.
It's understanding. That's the inside meditation. So inside meditation given you to that's the world is normally here, but you are not here. He's a final effort is this. What is this experience? Tranquility, no? Because no any pain, no any reactions, no. Normally, reactions also there, but no any pain. How is telling this? Not none is
Yeah.
none. Yeah, none alive. So none alive feel no. That's a Buddha's explaining. Is nobody's here no. System is working no. Normally everything is there no. That's why. How is that telling?
That's that our answer, the apatitta vijnana, non-manifestative consciousness.
Yeah, it's the words only. It's a feel otherwise.
Yeah.
Otherwise.
Apatitta.
Yeah, it's the words. But the feel is, how can say others? You feel no.
You don't feel anything. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothingness. It's
Yeah,
nothing.
yeah. Your death is over. Now you happen the death. You are now like a goats. Nobody's here. No. Everything is happening. No, your death is over. No death or birth because the thoughts. No. Who is death? Who have death? Nobody have death because no death is here. Why? It's the thoughts. No. What is real death? Suranka?
No such thing, answer. Just a thought.
I think your death is over now. Long time. No. Now you're a goat like that. No goats. Nobody's here. It's okay. No one is here. Sister is okay. We are talking. But no death or birth. What is this feeling? Kokila? You touch your hand. It's okay. You are here. No. Yeah. No, I'm not dead. I'm alive. No, it's a like a current. It's not your Kogila. It's a current. What is that? No current here. It's okay. What is that current? What is that? No, what is that fade in this current? What is that fade in this current? What is that current? LFE? Yeah, what is the current? It's the ego. Ego is disappeared. Oh, zero the ego. That's that's the power
That's the
is
beauty.
zero. Yeah, that's the power is zero. That's the Nibbana. No, the firing is over. That's the Nibbana. Otherwise, firing is there. You are also not there. What is that? It's very important. It's very nice. Yeah, it's very nice.
It's very nice, Adam.
Yeah, very nice. Very nice. The experience, I think, very good. I think very nice experience. Nibbana experience. It's a tranquility. What is that Nibbana experience? It's very important, I think. No?
Yeah.
Oh, it's okay. It's very nice.
Thiruvan Saranai, Aryan Mahansa. Can I ask the question, Aryan Mahansa?
No. Now it's not. Now no time.
Okay.
No, it's okay. Susana. Yeah, ask it.
Aryan Mahansa, now the child in the court also has some like feels certain things. So when the eye of that baby functions, the vibrations also come together and some level of power is generated, but the sense of self is not there. Some minimal power anyway is automatically generated, no, at that point also when the child sees the eye functions.
No. Radiant mind is a court. A baby in the court have the power. Not a defilements there, but it's a cause is there.
Yes.
Yeah, cause is there because no defilements is okay. No problem for that. But power is there because asa is there. The power is there because something you can give the little baby for no something. So
He don't given you again. Why? He's attached. What is that attached? Is a power. Is there? There's the power. That's why also power is there. But not defilements there. But power is there because is a before is a situation before coming this defilements. No, after this kindergarten time is sense creations. The thoughts are coming. That's the defilements are there. Without thought, we can't talk about the defilements because thoughts given the defilements.
So
Thinking
that's,
power.
yeah, that's why you say that the son has 5,000 watt power in the thought, whereas the father has 30,000. I mean,
Yeah, yeah.
due to
Yeah,
Abhisambara.
yeah. No. That example is the little baby. It's a kindergarten. No, is after that. Baby have little bit datas. Datas is a 5,000. Yeah, we are talking about defilements. Is 5,000. Defilements is coming. The thoughts coming after that. That's why before is a radiant mind have the defilements. So 5,000 is we talking about the defilements. So is a father have the 11,000 or 13,000 is a defilements. It's a power. It's a power. It's a defilements power because data. No, sun, moon, mother, father is a data. So that's the words. It's like a film. So that's a thorough. The data's there. That's why father have more power. No, it's okay. Yeah. Someone can explain this. So that was question. Kokila, what do you think? Are you there?
Yes, Saran.
Yeah, it's okay, no? Because that's a okay. That's Sudharma's question is for radiant mind. We can't tell the defilements. It's a power is that one. It's a ego, but radiant mind have the ego, no? How we are talking about the ego? We can't talking about the ego. That's why it's a before. It's a situation. No.
Yeah, the beauty of Dhamma is actually
Yeah.
if you understand one thought, or if you feel kind of
Yeah, everything is one thought, no?
thought,
Unbelievable. It's a one is
even
spark,
the
no?
power,
One is spark.
even the
One
even the
is spark have this power,
power
otherwise.
is addressed there. So actually it will address the whole thing. If it is moon, that thought, the beginning of that thought is the power anyway. So when someone without understanding the whole thing, even all these levels of defilements as well as the initial power, how this started. So that's the beauty of this, I think, because you are not actually addressing it separately. You are addressing, if you are addressing one thought, the one thought
Oh,
properly, then
yeah.
the power is
One is spark.
already
One is spark have the power.
addressed. Yeah. Yeah, the Sudharma's question
Yeah.
sounded as we are going to attack that separately. That's not how it is.
Yeah.
It's just in there, because the power is the generator. Power was the generator, and when we address one thought, the whole
Yes.
Yes, today's time is now is over, no?
Yeah, we always try. We always collapse with the other one, the 4 o'clock one. Yes,
Yeah, it's okay. Okay, Dharma friends is okay. Kokila, okay, so Dharma, Suranka is tomorrow we can join again. So okay, Terwa Sarna, everybody.
Thank
Terwa Sarna. Terwa Sarna. We can discuss tomorrow, okay?
explanation.
Yes. Terwa Sarna.
The Arahants is a gift of immeasurable value. We are truly fortunate to witness the unfolding of this profound truth under your compassionate care. May you live long and continue to guide us. Haribo Veva and Teruan Saranai. So we've been discussing the book volume 1 of True Dharma Has Awakened, PDF of which is available on Buddothpado's website, buddothpado-dharma.com. And today we are starting with page 11. Aranwanse Atitang Natagamenya, meaning the past has already gone. Napatikanti Anangatang, the future has not yet arrived. Yet, when a thought of the past arises, it exists only in this present moment. Isn't that so? There is nothing except this thought in the present moment. Upasika, yes, Honorable Sir. Aranwanse, now you understand that except this present thought, no other thought exists. Nothing else is real. What we are trying to see is this single thought that arises in this moment. Later, you will realize that even the notion of a thought itself does not truly exist. It is also an illusion. Let us take an example to clarify what a thought is. Imagine you see a brick wall in front of you. The citta or thought is of the brick wall. The stimulus is the so-called brick wall, Aranvansi. The Chakku Vijnana or eye consciousness is only a thought. Consider a thought of a book. If seeing itself is a thought, then does the book exist outside? The shape and name of a book were taught to us as children. In Montessori or early schooling, we were taught colors, red, blue, yellow. When a particular shape appears, we produce a sound and call it a book. Did you listen to my sermons about shapes and sounds? Yes, Honorable Sir. Aranwansi, now you see that a book is a thought created from a line. Thoughts have no inherent shape or sound. Yet we believe they exist outside. The aramuna or stimulus of the book you perceive is actually a thought. The book does not exist outside. Do you see? Upasika, I understand, Aranwansi. Now you understand that what we create in our minds, we mistakenly believe exists outside. That is our illusion. The Vijnana, the mind that calls it a book, appears to exist outside, but it does not. What you think comes from outside is only a signal, a thought. This signal is what we assume as a book. When we see the shape, we recognize it as a book, but the shape itself is only a thought. Nama Rupa refers to I'm not sure what it says here. So I think what this means is Nama Rupa means the form and the kind of utilized form. What that means is that 4 elements that form a thing or a shape do not truly exist. The thing outside does not exist, nor do the 4 elements. These elements, liquid, warmth, cold, air, and solidity, are qualities, not objects. A stimulus, a spark formed at the site self, convinces us that a shape or thing exists outside. The formation of a spark is called rupang or rupataya sankatang abhisankaroti. The Buddha explained that the spark produces an illusory image. Aranwahanse, our error is believing that whatever we see outside truly exists. Thus, in answer to your question, Ajata Bahida refers to accepting and believing in what you perceive outside. Ajata refers to what you think. That is kind of formed inside. We believe that what arises inside exists outside. This duality, the inside and outside, does not truly exist. The notion that there is a book outside is a lie. Even the thought of a book is a lie. This concept of a book arises from combining a color and a sound, taught to us as children. Together, the shape and sound were called a book. So this is the continuation of what we were talking about yesterday. This Upasika asks two questions about awakening to the moment and Ajata Bahida, the external world and the internal world. So we talked quite deeply about awakening to the moment yesterday, and so here as a continuation, Aranwahasi says the past is already gone, the future has not yet arrived. Yet, when a thought of the past arises, it exists only in this present moment. Even if we think about past, whether we think about the past or the future, whatever the thoughts that we associate with, all these thoughts appear in this moment, comes alive in this moment, in this present moment. The only moment we ever had, we will ever have. There's nothing except for that, this thought in this moment. So future and the past, they are not real. And so when we understand and realize that we zoom in on this moment, this thought, and in this single thought that arises in this moment, there's the so-called external world and the so-called internal world. So, and Aaron once he talks about this example to clarify what a thought is. Let's say there's a brick wall in front of us. We look at that. The moment we look at that, already the thought that it's a brick wall is born. The eye consciousness. Even a thought about a book, seeing itself, the thought is arisen, but the eye cannot create thoughts. Only the mind can create thoughts. So the experience of looking at the so-called brick wall is just the image and the color, the shape. However, we have to use these labels, the image, the color, the shapes, but we cannot even use those labels because they do not belong to the eye, the experience of seeing. The experience of seeing is just the experience of seeing. Whatever is arisen in the awareness as a thought, that belongs to the mind consciousness. So these labels that we've been taught even when during the kindergarten, we were taught colors, red, blue, yellow. We were pointed, somebody would point at the corresponding color for the so-called yellow and give the label yellow. And with time, with enough repetition, it feels like yellow is out there. But the label, as soon as we see the so-called yellow, the label yellow is kind of, if we pay attention to our experience, it's born in our awareness. It seemingly inside, seemingly internally, whereas the so-called yellow seems like it's outside, far away from the so-called self who's seeing the color. So it always feels like yellow is out there, but in essence, what's out there is the so-called color, the image, the shape, not yellow, that experience of seeing. Even then, we can't say that yellow is out there. It's a creation of the eye faculty of the eye. And this cones and rods in the retina, they vibrate at a certain frequency that's corresponding to the vibration or yellow. And if there's some vibration out there that's similar to the frequency of similar to the frequency that's created in the retina, this frequency becomes that frequency. Or rather, that frequency becomes this frequency in the eye. So we say there's vision. And it's like a projector, can create images on a wall, but image is not created on the wall, image is created in the projector. But illusion is such that it feels like the image that the projector is creating is far away and it's falling on a wall or a screen, but it's actually created in this end in the projector. Similarly, the images we see that seem like that they're far away, they're created in the eye, which is, if we use the language, you will have to say seems like much closer than being far away, but even that is not the case. So when we say we see a book is a label, book is a sound that's given to a child at a younger age. That child, before encountering that label, that child had no idea what he was playing with was called a book. So book is out there and the label appears seemingly internally. And it feels like the book is far away, book is out there, book is external. But the image, the label is here. So essentially we are not seeing a book that is far away. We're seeing some image. And we're projecting the label that's created in our awareness to be that book that is out there, which is not true. So this is what we need to see. And this again goes back to name and form union. Name as in anything that we associate with has a name, has a label, perception. And when we say form, there are different kinds of form. We have the image as the form. We have the sound as the form. We have the smell as the form. Taste as the form. Touch as the form. So basically, fundamentally, the image and the sound entanglement is the one that gives rise to the sense that something's out there. At least two of these forms are required for this entanglement to take place. That's why when we consider a simple animal like a worm, worm also has this existent feel. Any animal, human, any living sort of entity has this existent feel created based on what kind of senses they have. So in the case of a worm, it's the sense of temperature. The worm gravitates toward the cool temperatures and away from the warm temperatures. So and that gives rise to the sense of self. So similarly, humans have more complex 5 sense bases, 6 sense bases. And when a name and an image is entangled, like when as a child there's a newborn and he doesn't speak right away. He doesn't have any idea as to who his mother, father, siblings are. But as he grows up, as he learns the language at the age of around 1.5, Um, the image that's of the mother is being pointed at, and the label mother is given. Initially, the child can't even pronounce that word properly. Mama, mama, so it starts with blabbering, and eventually, with many efforts, he or she will end up saying mother or amma. So, predominantly, this image of the mother and the sound, the label that's given, detected through the ear. That combination makes us feel like something's out there. The mother is out there, but there's no mother out there. What's out there is the experience of seeing. We can't even say it's out there. Experience of seeing happens in the retina, which is not even far away. And so itself, that entanglement gives rise to the illusion that something's out there. And this label, the need for this label, was the child, the newborn child with the maturing of his sensory organs, feels like there's something out there, even though he doesn't know the names of things. It feels like something's out there. That's why when this colorful thing, I don't know what the name of this toy that's hung above the cot of a baby. He continues to look at it, like moving colors, changing colors, and all that, and smiles because it feels like something's out there. He doesn't know what it is, but something's out there. Something gives some pleasure to the child. Similarly, if a child, even before they talk, if they're given a phone, when the phone is taken away, the child cries because even though he or she doesn't understand this is a phone, this is a valuable thing, this is entertaining or whatever it is, when it's taken away, like he had some sense of needing that, wanting that. And when it's taken away, it's not a pleasant experience. He doesn't like that. So this something's out there, something's existing out there, that kind of, that sense, that feel was there from the beginning. And then when the labels were introduced, when the language was introduced, it feels like that whatever that thing that was out there is this label now. That is how the thinking evolves in the baby, and the baby begins to recognize the mother, father, the toys, simple objects, complex objects, and with that, even though we say the baby recognizes it, it's the system, it's how the system works and how the system gets entangled and recognizes things, so when, okay, the label mother is given, even now to this baby, even now today, if someone says mother, that sound is enough, that vibration, the frequency is enough to bring back memories about the so-called mother, images of the mother. If that mentally, the whole mental image appears in the awareness as soon as he hears the word mother. And if you can zoom in on that mental image, you can almost hear the mother's voice. You can almost feel the mother's scent. You can almost touch the mother. Everything is from all these sense bases. The inputs from the sense bases are embedded in this mental image. That's why these mental images are created, mental objects are created with the inputs from all 5 senses. That is the 6th one that's created, which is the mental object, which has all the inputs from the 5 sensory input sense bases. Even now, when the word mother is uttered, that whole package comes, the 6th cumulative vibration that is kind of created from vibrations from all five sense faculties, which is also vibration, which is also a different kind of vibration, different manifestation of a vibration. So this entanglement is what we call life, or what we call living. So that feeling the baby felt, that something's out there, it's still here, but it's more advanced, it's more entangled, because now something's out there that has a name now. The book is out there, the house is out there, the mother is out there, the father is out there. So as one understands how this name and form union, or how the mind is created with these 5 different kinds of vibrations, one begins to see what we thought was existing outside was only a mental construct. There's nothing, there are no books out there, there are no mothers out there. There's the then it kind of strips it off to the experience of seeing, hearing, smelling, tasting, touching, and thinking. And when we contemplate, when we try to figure out how the seeing or the hearing or the smelling, tasting, touching, all those come into existence, what we see is the visible range of light. We cannot see anything beyond that. Reptiles has a different kind of vibration. Their senses, their eyes detect infrared and ultraviolet. So their kind of vision is not the same thing. There's me here, and to me there's let's say some sort of a reptile. Whatever the world I see, and whatever the world this reptile sees, 2 different worlds. So similarly, a cow or a bee or any dolphin, bat, all these animals, their own world is different. For us, it's very difficult to contemplate on this and really see through it because it